you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got day one, DreamLeague season 29. It is that time again where we've got another round of qualifiers to determine which team will be going to play at a new season of DreamLeague. Denog, we're back in C.
We are 29 seasons. That's crazy. You know, like, I think it was 2013, end of 2013, that DreamLeague all got up and running, and now we're here, big 2026, and still going strong. So I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see who these next people are from C that are going to really put the case forward, because, you know, C had its time in the sun, 4 or 5 years ago. It's had a bit of a downtime, so I'm sure we've got a lot of hungry players, especially with the new patch, to show what they're made of.
Yes, absolutely. We saw in the last qualifiers, it was Execration versus Team Nemesis that were playing in the grand finals, but you know, there are some new opponents, like you were saying, and one of the big ones is OG coming to Southeast Asia. Of course, you know, not playing with Nico. They've got Toronto Tokyo as the offlaner instead. We have a bit of a different roster as well with Glyph, Jackie, Emo, Zio, Yokem, and Nam. And I do believe these guys actually played together pretty recently. In fact,
this is Arthur's team. This is the one that Arthur built from the ground up, and he's the one coaching them. I'm happy to see that they were able to get through that second open qualifier. I think they beat Playtime, the Cuckoo and DJ team, in the grand finals there to be able to get there. So that's what I want to see. You know, I like seeing innovative coaches that aren't just following what everyone else is doing, that's trying to kind of make their own thing, right? Like, that's kind of what Astini did on Paravision and all of his other teams. And yeah, I'm keen to see what Arthur's going to be able to do with this roster.
Absolutely. I mean, you got some incredible talent on Glyph as well. So, you know, we'll see how they're going to be able to perform. Of course, they will be going up against OG. So that is a hell of an upper bracket to start for us here on the second stream for Southeast Asia. We're going to be covering Ivory versus Yangon Galacticos. And now these are some teams and players in particular that, if we go back a long time, your BTS Pro Series, man, like we've seen these players, in particular Yangon, like their rosters really haven't changed. They've kind of gone back and forth with maybe some different Myanmar players. And then Ivory, I mean, if you look at their roster as well, they've also had different organizations that they played in with pretty much the same team, just maybe mix and match one player here or there. So, there's definitely a lot of experience and with these individual players on the teams.
Yeah, no, definitely. And even just like these two teams in general, right? Like they've got a pretty decent history going up against each other. You know, I'm just looking at some results from like the European Pro League, for example, Southeast Asia version, but they've come up against each other 3 times in grand finals. First 2 went the way of Ivory, most recent one went the way of Yangon Galacticos. So it really is quite even across the board.
Absolutely. I'm even seeing how all the series count and the game count looks at the moment. These guys have played a lot of games versus each other. At least these 2 organizations. So yeah, you know, we'll see how they're going to be able to compare. Again, you know, these teams have been struggling to be able to make it to the LAN events, or at least to the offline events, I should say, as well, with DreamLeague being one of them. Of course, we did just see recently REKONIX be able to move on over to one of those events. So we'll see who will be that extra team or different team potentially this time, if maybe one of the underdogs can potentially take it.
Yeah, for sure. I'm always interested to see like who's willing to be the one that steps up. And it's all well and good to say, oh, you know, who's going to take their chance, but you got to put the wins on the board. And like I said, I want to see some innovation coming through with these patches. I want to see someone trying to be the best at analyzing how best to, I guess, break the game in the best possible way. And speaking of, we're getting into this draft. So it's going to be interesting to see the sort of strategies that people go for. I think we're going to see a lot of first phase bans that are pretty similar across the entire qualifiers. I think we're going to see this Bat Rider hero go a lot. I think we're going to see Shadow Demon go a lot. Tusk, Tree, we might even see some IO come out, some jungle IO. We're seeing a bit of that in the Western European region, so I want to see if C kind of latches onto that as well.
How was your boy Venomancer? I will ask you a specific question about him, because I know you've been, you know, it doesn't matter what the patch is, you've always been a very big fan of the Veno 5, and he got some big changes, and
as
we're seeing first phase ban, and you know, through, I guess the most recent tournament was probably that Premier League that was going on. Of course, we had the end of Birmingham as well, where people were able to play on this patch. But from some of the few games that you were able to see,
10 seconds
is
remaining.
There anything that you see that makes Venomancer like that hero at the
5
moment
seconds
that's worthy
remaining.
of these, you know, contention in the first phase?
I guess the thing that's really important these days is snowballing, more so than ever. Like, laning phase is just so incredibly important, and anything that's able to like pick up some sort of farm in the jungle is going to be very highly prioritized, in my opinion. You know, I mentioned the jungle IO already. Venomancer is another one of them that can just farm quite easily on its own from like level 3. It was one of the big changes with the patch 7.41, excuse me, is that you can start getting neutral items from minute 0. You don't have to wait for that, you know, 7 or so minutes in to be able to start getting them. So if you can, I talked before about like the importance of winning lanes. Having a neutral item or 2 can be that difference between winning a lane or not, just because of that extra power spike. And yeah, there's the IO that goes, and this Doom hero as well, I think is going to be pretty highly prioritized, just because, particularly in C as well, it's played as both a 3 and even a position 1.
Interesting. We've seen recently Enigma
10
in particular.
seconds
I just
remaining.
checked some of the Dota buff games, and Noob was even playing it in the mid lane
5
too. So
seconds
there's
remaining.
even that potential for something to look at. But yeah, I don't know. That was one of the heroes when I was looking at the patches and seeing the patch notes. I'm like, I don't know. Hang on a second, dude. Like, is this why? Are we really buffing Doom that much? So we'll yeah, we'll see this hero hotly contested. Some of the others, I've seen Enchantress as well. Has been something that's been prioritized pretty heavily.
Strong lane. That's what happens, and this is the hero of the patch. So I think anything that's, the offlane is so strong right now. Just one, because of where the 2 lanes meet, they slowed down the laning stage offlane creep waves, and they sped up the safe lane ones. So it meets a lot closer to the offlane now, and also the Lotus pools are a lot closer to the offlane tower. So it just means that you're more capable of kind of sitting there on your own, and what we're going to see is a lot of this sort of style. Haven't necessarily seen it as much with the Ursa, but I'm expecting to see things like Monkey King and Weaver, just really aggressive position 1s, as an immediate response to something like a Tidehunter pick, or something that just wants to stay there in lane solo. You don't want to just let the enemy team get away with picking a Tidehunter and not having that kill threat against it.
So how do you consider about protecting the Tidehunter then? When you already see an Ursa, like you mentioned, being an incredibly aggressive laner, especially in the melee matchup, are you wanting another like strong position for support from Yangon to protect the Tide?
Radiant team
Yeah,
back.
it could just be going like a really strong laner. Like, yeah, double melee never feels amazing, but also the melee heroes tend to be the faster ones. And even though it's not going to be as prevalent as I think we saw prior to 7.41, you can still just go Tusk with boots and pull waves, you know? Like, it is still
10
a
seconds
possibility.
remaining.
And then once the Tidehunter gets into, I don't know, level 4, something
5
along those
seconds
lines,
remaining.
then you could start to, you know, be roaming, start doing your thing, or you could actually look to try and contest into it. I mean, Tidehunter's not a
Dire
weak
team
laner
ban.
necessarily. It's just he needs someone with him that's going to enable it. So something like a Hoodwink, perhaps, that could just enable that additional damage coming through.
Speaking of the lane dragging, like, you know, they changed so much in
10
7.4.
seconds
That's
remaining.
one that you wish
Radiant
it's still
team
been
pick.
removed, because I don't know, it's still pretty frustrating seeing this, at least the ability of that. I guess it does give more potential. Like, what would you do then if you have an offlane that's completely destroyed in the draft? I mean, there's no way really to find an angle back in. So I
10
guess at least
seconds
it
remaining.
enables you to be able to play the game, but it still feels
5
like
seconds
it's cheating a little
remaining.
bit in a way.
Radiant
Yeah, no, it
team
is
pick.
certainly frustrating. for sure.
Lion.
And I mean, the big thing is as well, there's fewer avenues to be able to catch up with neutral stacks, particularly, like, I'm just going to use Tidehunter again as an example with Ancients. There's only one Ancient stack on both sides of the map now. It's in the main Ancient camp
10
area, but that
seconds
one next to
remaining.
the safe lane tower doesn't exist anymore. So, you know, when you're looking
5
to throw
seconds
someone
remaining.
like the Tidehunter into the quote-unquote dead lane, once that tower goes away,
Dire team
then
pick.
there's fewer opportunities for him to just go back and farm. Again, another strong laner in the Treant Protector coming out here. Wouldn't surprise me to see something like a Phoenix come out for either, well, now for Ivory more likely, just because you are able to, I suppose, stay at range, have a high
10
level of
seconds
impact,
remaining.
be able to deal damage with that Sun Ray quite effectively into the
5
Tidehunter,
seconds
and it's something
remaining.
that's going to be able to punish him quite effectively. I mean, you can even just see with Yangon's bans getting rid
Dire
of the
team
Disruptor.
pick.
You know, it's one of the few
Radiant
things with that
rocket.
glimpse that you're actually able to make the Tidehunter be in a bad place, basically, with regards to, you know, just getting meleeed down by the Ursa. But they're going to go the Dazzle instead, so a little bit more physical damage, a little bit more sustain for themselves. And I'm interested to see how Ivy look to
10
play this,
seconds
because
remaining.
I am seeing a little bit of lack of damage from Puck, Rubik,
5
Dazzle
seconds remaining.
as a trio for the early game, because unless things are changed, which they very well could have, I'm still seeing Ursa as this Battle Fury type hero, where I really feel like this meta these days is more around the, you know, more active, I'm just going to use Monkey King as an example again, Desolator, Echo Saber, that sort of build, where you're actually getting quite aggressive early on without needing to just sit back and farm.
Sure. With the Dazzle, do you feel like this enables your matchup versus the Tide, though? I know
Radiant
you're
team
mentioning
back.
about the damage problems that
Templar
are potentially going to be
assassin.
there
Team
for
back.
Ivory, but is this like them doubling down on really trying to destroy the first big Tide?
I suppose so, right? Like, Dazzle has always been one of those really strong laners, and again, as a Lion, you can't really contest even 1v1 against that. So, as well, Lion's not really one of those
Radiant
heroes
team
that
back.
wants to go roam around doing a whole lot super early on, right? Like, you do need a few levels, you do need to babysit your Tidehunter a little bit. It's not like a Tusk where once you're level 3, you've got a huge level of impact. So I'm interested to see how much of Ivory's choice with picking this Dazzle is going to be specifically around
10
countering
seconds
this
remaining.
this line.
Dire team ban. Radiant team
Looking for an
pick.
offlaner left here for Ivory.
Oof, the minus
And-
armor draft nearly came
yeah.
through. So they would have run Slardar mid, possibly into the Puck. Wouldn't have been horrible. Or maybe TA into the Puck. I don't know. Would this have been a Slardar 1 if that was what
10
Yangon was going
seconds
to pick?
remaining.
You could just go
5
DK,
seconds
right?
remaining.
Like, if you're looking to pick up the pace and punish an Ursa before he's able to truly get online, why not? You know, just someone else that's going to hit towers. have a little bit of that earlier impact. You know, you could probably afford to have him go the Blink Dagger and let TA go a little bit more of the tower sieging route with an early Desolator. I think it could still work.
Absolutely. See if this is the route they want to go down here from Yangon, if there's going to be another way to potentially dress the park.
Could just be an Ember Spirit. No, it's banned. So Storm's the only spirit remaining. Earth, sure, but we don't talk about Earth Spirit.
Can you monkey, actually?
Yeah, it's alright. I would still love... Bring back Midnight Storm.
Dire team
Good against the Pug. Good against the heroes like the Dazzle. Good call. With the Monkey King. So what, a 1 monkey and mid TA, you reckon?
Sorry, did you say mid-tier?
I mean, into a park, it always feels good.
Yeah, I think maybe with the monkey mid, though?
10 seconds remaining.
Both are very viable,
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
Like it doesn't give Ivory many
5
choices with
seconds
what they're actually
remaining.
going to do with this last pick overall. They've got plenty of reserve time, though, so they can still look to think it over. What will it be for Rupido? I mean, what do they need? They need damage, honestly. Like, where is this damage going to come from? I would go something like a Beastmaster in this instance. You know, a Roar to lock down someone like the TA. If you go the Axes, you've got actually capabilities of playing somewhat more in the lane against both the Monkey King and the TA. You can chop a couple of trees against the Tree and Protector to prevent him from just sitting in those the entire time. It means that Rubik can potentially build up some stacks. I could see it working. And again, I've said this many times to you, there is no bad Beastmaster game.
Yeah, another suggestion, I was looking at Mars, but I don't know. I don't think he helps your damage problems as much as what the Beast does. But I think it's similar. Like if they do put the monkey in the safe lane, then you should be fine with the spear. Arena does similar things with what you're mentioning to find them in the tree line, but I think he actually got hit pretty heavily with some of the changes, losing the facets, and I don't think that scepter is actually very good for him. Like, you're never going to go for that item, so let's see what they want here for Rupido. Again, you know, like you're mentioning, it does kind of put you in a pretty difficult position because your Puck's kind of been more countered now with the monkey last pick. Your Ursa's going to have a really good lane, so he will be able to hopefully come online at a pretty early timing, but still, we're expecting the Battle Fury build for him.
Yeah, and that's really the thing that I'm going to be looking for as well. Like, how are both teams going to be playing around Tormentors, for example? Playing around Roshan?
Choose your hero.
It just fits, right? Like, it might not have the best time, but I think it's going to have a lot better time than a lot of the other options that Rapido potentially had there. So, looks like KSH is going to be playing the TA, so we're leaning towards a 1 TA here. Of course, one of the big benefits of Yangon is that they do have this flexibility between Young PH and KSH with where exactly they are playing their heroes. But honestly, it really wouldn't have mattered where they put both of them, right? Like, they're both going to have a pretty good time.
Yes, absolutely. We'll see what the build is going to be for the monkey as well. And again, like the show you're mentioning, you used him as an example before, just with regards to the item build and a little bit fast. I think what you said, Death or
10
Echo,
seconds remaining.
Yep.
and we'll see if that's something he considers in a game like this, or
5
what is
seconds
going to
remaining.
be the choice for him. Overall, do you feel like Ivory, are we still concerned with some of their damage problems?
I am, yes. I think the big thing is just going to be, again, this is a patch centered around offlaners, in my opinion. Yangon have gone the strategy of going this very interesting cosmetic on the Tide Hunter, but it's just going to be, does Tide get out of the lane getting anything out of it? And similar sort of thing with Rapido, honestly. I think Rapido is so much more vital to his team's success compared to what Momo is going to be, right? Like, because you're probably going to win the lanes of the Monkey King and the TA, so your 1 and 2 are set, right? Whereas the Beastmaster, you're only winning the Ursa lane, and so he actually needs to help open up the map to give a little bit more space to farm, and it's going to need to be like some amazing ulti steals, for example, on Drix Rubik, for example, to be able to, you know, turn these team fights around, because I think they're going into this at a bit of a disadvantage.
Is there any way that they can offset this disadvantage with the safe lane going very well for them? You know, with this Ursa and the Dazzle, Can we maybe see the Dazzle potentially come through the portal to help, and even the puck rotating top when the Beast is ready to try and take the T1 tower?
Potentially, for sure, but I think Puck's going to have that issue where he's not going to have a good time in lane, so when he does make that rotation, how effective is it going to be? You know, like, you're going to get a lot of denies against you, you're not going to be a little bit behind in levels, most likely, so, you know, how is the Monkey King going to be able to counter that?
Only mystery is how you lasted so long.
Alright, well, let's find out.
Interesting.
Game 1 ready to go here. Series first game here of another round of the Dream League qualifiers. Again, we've got the other stream going on, but we've got 3 other streams as well, but 2 for China, another one for Southeast Asia. Got OG taking on Glyph on the other stream. Always enjoy when there's a Dream Protector in the game. Just with the
Do you?
well, it's just because the
30 seconds to battle.
the level 1 fights. I feel like you're any hero that
Second smoke.
gives you an opportunity for a level 1. I think.
Oh.
There's a lot of information now. Hang on a second. Are they going to be able to do anything with it though? Trying to put
Who's the one
themselves
that's
in a
more
position.
isolated? They're trying to get the Rubik.
Looks like they should be able to run into a drink. We'll give up first blood. It's going to be the boys on Yangon that track. They want to make sure young PH finds it, and he will. Ken does drink the bounty, but
just getting started.
it's just 3 bounties for the sacrifice of a first blood, and now this mid lane is going to be even more difficult, unfortunately, for the Park.
Definitely so. I mean, it's so important that they did give that early advantage over to young PH, just because it's going to enable the bullying so much more effectively, right? Like, you want to prevent Ken from getting these levels and being able to assist with those rotations that you're potentially talking about there as we were towards the later stages of the draft. I'm also having a look at a few of the items here on the support. So Dream Protector Lund, he went the Boots of Speed to be able to begin with, just so that he can get in, get out, get a little bit of harassment going, gets a nice D-ward off as well. And with the Lion on skill 8, he's got the Windlace. So again, I think he's just going to be trying to stay as far away from Teehee as possible at all stages. He has gotten in very deep though.
Absolutely has. They're trying to run him down. Teehee having a point in poison touch though, so not going to assist with the blood grenade that he used.
Rinley's coming in clutch. He's probably dead if he didn't have that one there. It's not an easy lane at all for this Lion. Doing a good job of securing the range creeps as well, just to make sure they've got those early levels.
Is there a stage where you feel like it gets even more difficult? Maybe level 2, right?
Level 2,
Teehee gets-
absolutely,
yeah, okay.
that's the one. You know, like, as soon as Dazzle has that poison touch, you just cannot step forward. You're straight up dead, even with that Windlace. You know, it's only made your movement speed level with what Dazzle's is as base, without any sort of movement speed buffs. So it's certainly going to be a little bit more difficult. He's doing his best to try and, you know, disrupt a few of these lane pulls just to keep the creep wave as far as possible close to the tower for Momo. He's done a very good job, honestly, to not have fed up to this point and made this lane as good as possible for the Tide Hunter, because it is a horrible lane for Tide, but looks like he's going to get a decent amount of farm here.
Let's see how things change now though with no mana unfortunately on the Lion. But like you said, he's done his job to get to this position. So Momo's getting a lot out of it early on. See that will continue. Of course, mid still very favored for young PH with the first blood. He went with the gold. He went finished the Wraith Bandit. Of course, brought some Tangos out, so he's comfortable. And bottom is looking pretty fine as well. Honestly, bit surprised that the TA's only got 8 last hits.
I'm a little surprised as well. I mean, good on them for... You're not necessarily always going to go this Quelling Blade on the Beastmaster, but again, against a Dream Protector, it's just something that you have to do. Prevent Lund from having this impact in the laning stage, and you know, one of the things of just picking this Dream Protector is to dominate that laning phase, and if you're not getting that, then it really is not until you've got that ultimate that you're really starting to see high levels of effectiveness out of it. was saying before, I wonder what the builds are going to be for both of these. Nicely done in the mid lane by Ken, just getting a bunch of denies. Well, one deny onto the Monkey King, but still, with going up against that first blood, that is the sort of thing that you just want to get every opportunity that you can. I think he's going to go like an Orb of Corrosion on this Monkey King, you know? Just go something that's going to be a little bit more aggressively oriented, particularly because, of course, it's in the mid lane. That health resto reduction is going to be very useful against the Dazzle. He's going to go any sort of lifesteal as well on the Ursa. It's always going to be a very nice tool to have.
Interesting. Kent did commit down bottom with the orb. He knew that Lun was here. They saw the Treant Protector rotating, so I thought he was going to go to where Tiki was trying to set up. It looks like he will still get the water room though. Tiki's going to be able to zone away skill lay, lacking the resources to kind of fight this level 2 poison touch.
Get away though, because against the boots, yeah, he's straight up dead. Stun needs to be on point. Might be able to survive. Oh, plants a tree. Deny. Okay. He wanted to go back anyway.
Mid lane?
Just looking to build up some stacks as well on skill ace. So again, like we mentioned before, not really wanting to play into any sort of lane right now on the Lion. So the fact that he's been able to have 1 assist, 1 death, which was a deny, build up some stacks, make some rotations, and secure the Tidehunter some decent farm where he's almost level 5 at the 5-minute mark, ahead of experience compared to the Ursa. That's a huge win.
Yep. Super important. Except for
Here's that rotation through the Twin Gate.
Okay, so it's just pretty far forward. Now, he does have a lot of extra resources. 14-1, Fairy Fires, and the Lotus, but they're going to be able to burn through a couple of them. Beautifully done from T here. So looking to get active. He wasn't able to do as much in the safe lane as what he was hoping, but we'll make sure he can continue the strong start from Rapido. And this is a catapult wave as well. So we'll see if they actually want to stick around with both their supports down bottom.
With a Beastmaster as well, can't forget that, right? Like he's, what, about 250 gold away from his Helm of the Dominator, so nice start to the game by Rapido here. It's just a matter of who steps forward first, and that Sentry Ward has been there for 4 minutes. You know, hasn't been able to be de-warded up to this point, so still does have the ability on Lund to move forward a little bit more easily. He's actually going to see Drick moving forward towards him. So I wonder if this will cause him to back off, or just acting like a roaming ward at this point.
Would you have liked there to be a little bit more, I guess,
aggression around the catapult?
Yeah, because I kind of just let it go.
They did, but also I think they're respecting the strength of Yangon when they are fighting underneath this tower, right? Like, you've got the heal from the Leech Seed, you've got 2 points living armor, you've got now Monkey King making the rotation through, and I mean, this is the sort of thing that could have happened, although he misses on the Primal Spring there. That is Helm of the Dominator. That is not going to be there, and 7 minutes. They're looking to get active around this.
It doesn't cut down the tree, but young PH didn't jump forward. Lun should be able to get in range, however, to prevent the Wisdom. They also have the REKONIX as well, so this area is completely in control of Yangon. Now, we do see another skirmish that was going on the other side. Looks like Skill A was the casualty of that. It's a 1-for-1 in the Wisdom department.
Yep. I mean, I think the thing is as well, they realized that Ken, at the time, didn't have that much in the form of mana. At least he's done the absolute most of it with popping clarity, making sure the lane's shoved in, and I mean, this is their catapult wave. Yeah, sure, you do have a Treant Protector, but this mid lane is getting hammered a little bit with this Siege Creep wave, still alive at the 7:40 minute mark.
Let's get stunned the once, but Ken, it's going to be fine. Have the extra fault there, but yeah, absolutely. I mean, incredible job from the puck to be able to go maximize what was a pretty tough lane, to be honest. So getting full use out of the catapult. He's going to have Drick nearby to maybe assist if they get lucky with the 50-50. He's got an AD as well, so it gives him more potential to find a way back into this game now with this rune.
Now, the question from this point really is, like, do you put a lot of emphasis around, excuse me, this mid lane now? as Dre should be okay. It's just a question of Ken at this point. If he goes too far forward, he might get caught out by the stun.
Nicely done from Trick though. He's going to be able to disrupt it. He gets a telekinesis at the last second. Now they will TP him. Hang on a second. Karma's here. So Ursa's going to try and jump down to the low ground. Skill should be ready with the Ursa back in a couple of seconds, but they will continue. I mean, what a ravage from Skill. Okay. Finds the angle to commit onto all three, and yeah, this rotation from the Ursa. I mean, Karma's not too happy with that move.
No, definitely not. They really felt like they were going to be able to punish that and open it up, take the tier 1, give themselves opportunities to potentially invade into this ancient camp area. It's just the one stack there at the moment, but the fact that Momo hasn't even put a point into the Ravage just yet has not been punished yet. Who needs it when you've got the Ravage coming through there from skill 8? Speaking of, he's rotating through with a smoked up tree. And, well, this is going to be a big kill if they're able to find it here.
Yeah, they're going to lead with the Ravage, and the chain control is perfect. There was not an enrage to worry about, but regardless, really nice move from Yangon. So,
does this mean, though, with the Ravage used, they can take this mid-tier 1 tower? Certainly a possibility. Tide doesn't have TP, and they know this.
They can bring Rapido as well towards the mid lane if it's required. It's maybe not needed. Young PHs, you have to be careful. They're going to use the Coil to silence. They've got it. Nice use of the telekinesis to snap the ultimate. Now Ken's going to be able to leap on forward. He's got some mana problems, but it's not going to matter. Still has enough for the Waning Rift. And man, Ivory, these past couple of moments has been great for them. Themselves up to a 2,000 net worth lead. T is going to be able to invade into Radiant's Triangle, try and scout out if there's any stacks going on. Suss the situation.
I mean, I mentioned it during the draft, but I wonder one of these things that might be a bit of a nerf here. We can see down on the bottom side of the map, you've got KSH farming just a bunch of neutral camps, and you know, this camp that he's farming now turned into a small from a medium, and the one to the right that he just did previously turned from an ancient into a medium. So it's like there's just not as much farm there for someone like a TA who really thrives on you know, building up a bunch of these stacks and accelerating their net worth far and away ahead of everyone else. And we can even just see that on the net worth charts overall, right? Ursa was always going to have a good lane, but the fact that this Beastmaster's got out of the lane in such a good spot is huge for Ivory. I mean, there's been a lot of great rotations coming through from Tihi in particular, but I think the big win for them has been this Beastmaster, right? This was not meant to go this well for Rapido.
Yeah, absolutely.
Top tower is
You have someone who can now completely control the tempo. He's going to come through the portal, but it didn't even really seem like it was necessary.
I think they might want to try invading the Ancients once they take this, but you know, good on YG. They're looking to try and take this before it's actually a threat. They couldn't take Roche at 12 minutes, could they?
It would have to depend maybe on the ultimate status from the Radiant. You have Ravage up in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, if they found a pick, maybe they would consider it.
It wouldn't even take that long, really, right? Because you have the Ursa.
Plus Dazzle as well. That's very nice.
Well, they're definitely happy with what they're getting out of the map, though. They're invading and stealing a bunch of camps away. You blocked up the next spawn of the Ancients. You took the hard camp as well, so there's no real space at the triangle left. Mid's getting farmed too.
Do they overextend is the question. We're seeing TP start to come in here. Monkey King coming to the tier 2, especially with that Ravage available.
top tower is under attack.
Eyes on Dazzle. He would be a great target to be able to jump onto first.
Yeah, but they're actually going to start instead. They'll use the roar over towards Lun. Even steal the living armor as well.
Is that enough to do Roche? I don't think it is. You really need Ursa there, and well, looks like they're going to get away with this Battle Fury build that he was going for, right? Like I mentioned before, it's all around the extra speed that you're going to be able to get into these items. Speaking of which, by the way, so TA is going the Deso into Blink Dagger. Monkey King, Diffuser Blade first for him. Don't hate it, you know, just a nice extra way to be able to control people in the middle of these team fights, reduce the amount of mana that, of course, Puck has to be able to play with. It's going to be a nice little tool, plus the the casual Orb of Light as well, just for starting out fights. Can always be
Radiant
nice and
are
effective.
scanning.
How do you feel like the map, like how does the game state look now for Yangon? Because it seemed like it was going to be a little bit easier for them to play with the lanes going more in their favor, but that didn't turn out to be the case. And now it kind of seems like they also have maybe some damage problems with like a Lion, a Treant Protector. Tide doesn't do too much as well. When does maybe some of the things change?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess the thing is they haven't really hit any of their timings beyond the laning stage, right? But they're so close to being able to hit into it. You're 100 gold away from the Desolator on the TA. You're extremely close to being able to pick up this Diffusal Blade, I think 300 gold, and Tide Hunter not that far away from his pipe as well. I think maybe 700 gold or so. So there is silver linings coming through. It's just a matter of like, what are you going to lose in the meantime while you're playing around this net worth deficit? So you just need to be able to change on the fly what your strategy is, and I'm not expecting to see any sort of aggressive movements, and you can just see where the supports are being placed, right? Skille is babysitting young PH, and you've got Lun there babysitting his TA, so a little bit of a change, but it's the right decision.
I'm sure they're not too happy with Teehee farming as aggressively as he is, though.
Definitely.
This is 14 minutes in, guys. This is the Daz are just taking a hard cave. He's doing it pretty slowly, you know, but again, this is just a little bit of farm that you're not getting on Yangon, and now they're ready to go. An aggressive glyph by the looks of it to send some of the creeps towards the T2 tower bottom.
Next creeps are quite a while until they get there, and they've still got the glyph themselves on Yangon. I wonder how much of it was just keeping this towers pushed in, just to be able to prepare for the Roche itself. I mean, the thing is, like I mentioned, they were so close to being able to hit a bunch of these timings that maybe they do actually contest this Roshan if Ivory do look to try and consider it.
Illusion.
Really is around being able to blow someone up, though. I mean, how far away is Skille from Blink? Yes, only halfway towards the Blink Dagger there, but they're going to try something. They've got that Diffusal Blade available. They've got the Finger of Death up for themselves, and well, they actually ended up. Oh, hold on, this is Roshan that's just be claimed by Ivory. So it looks like they were going for something around this top side, but Ivory not going to miss their chance.
Unfortunately, I don't know if there's much the tree's going to be able to do. Watch up on his high ground. Just with the ages that they do get. Got the Blink Dagger now getting delivered as well for the Ursa. As soon as it Roche made its way down to the bottom side, though. They try and take that, so they secure Lisa to be there for the next set. And now
everything's just going right for Ivory right now. Even Rubik doesn't have it anymore, but had stolen the living armor, so was using it on this top tier 1 tower just to prevent them from opening up the map to allow Yangon to, you know, try and get some sort of effectiveness out of the map. But there really isn't any reason for Ivory to want to take a backward step right now, unless one of the higher priority targets steps forward in the TA or the Monkey King.
Ooh. A bit awkward from Karma. It's like the line's going to be able to TP up.
Yeah. They were trying to find a quick pick off onto Ken, but he was able to have his Spidey senses get himself out of there. Also has the haste rune as well, so again, unless he's literally chain controlled 100 to 0, they're not going to catch him out. Grabs a nice Searing Signet for himself as well, so even less has to put himself onto the lane. And went the tough enchantment as well, just for that little bit of additional armor. Realizes how vulnerable he is to physical damage still.
Really looking to try and at least dissuade Ivory from having this high ground area.
I love the way they're playing this on Ivory. Like they just leave the Beastmaster down on this bottom side, have it constantly being pressured in, and then with the rest of them leading with the Aegis on the Earth, so with the Blink Dagger, they're going to try and take something elsewhere. Just divide and conquer, essentially.
Maybe now you need to connect back to Rapido. Because they're ready to take a team fight finally here from Radiant. They've been inching closer and closer, but they're still not getting an angle to find it, though. Ivory going to step over towards the left.
Well. So much tankier.
Are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's playing against the footsies right now.
Yeah, but the footsies, it's working for Ivory. Like, they're just This lead is continuing to grow.
It is, but you know me, I'm always Mr. Positive, Mr. Silver Linings. You are approaching more of these timings, right? Like you've got the pipe finished up. You're going towards the BKB on the Monkey King. You're going towards, I would assume, a Blink Dagger next for KSH, which should come around the time that this Aegis expires. So, sure, you've lost a tier 2 tower. I think if this is all they lose as a result of this, they're going to be relatively happy. I think it'll probably be this plus a Tormentor that they lose, and maybe one more tier 2 tower, but I still think it could be recoverable. You know, they've got some great wombo combo and burst damage potential on Yangon.
And also solo kill potential from Karma. So injection of gold to put him further ahead in the top net worth position.
For a BKB of his own. Really not having to worry about anything but the overgrowth then at that stage. It seems pretty clear for both sides. It's the position 5 that's the #1 target. Dazzle, of course, can turn around any team fight with that shallow grave, and, you know, again, once those BKBs come out, the overgrowth is really the only saving grace for them. And even with the Ursa, right, you've got the Enrage as well. You don't even need to pop the BKB for that purpose. 600 gold for Skill A's Blink Dagger. 20 seconds on Tormentor. Aegis, minute 15 left. So, like I mentioned, Ivory should be able to claim a free Tormentor for themselves. And I'm just assuming that he's saying, look, just make sure you've got a TP available to be able to come down and help me if they do end up trying to gank me, because this is very much soloable. Indeed. Doesn't seem like he wants to, or just wants to take the farm first here, though. And it will be Karma moving in towards it, it seems. And the backup as well. 25 charge healing rocket as well, by the way. See here.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I was trying to see, hang on, is anyone gonna die here? Or... Right, T is gonna be able to get the Ag shot.
Oof. Love Medallion of Courage coming back, by the way, as a neutral item.
I was never expecting, if it was gonna come back, I did not expect it to be a neutral item.
Mm-hmm. And again, it's like the perfect game for it, right? You're going up against all this physical damage. Like, there's basically zero magic damage outside of Finger of Death on Yangon that you're having to worry about. So it's all just building around armor for themselves, whether that be the enchantments, like I mentioned, with the puck. You've got AC nearly finished up here for Rapido. Plenty of survivability for themselves.
Well, I'm gonna go back to a similar question I asked them with Yangon previously. What the hell are we're gonna see out of them? Because you mentioned that we were gonna hit that timing pretty shortly before with, you know, the Diffusal on Young PH and the deaths on the TA. They didn't fight. We've only seen one Ravage this game. They might be forced in a position where they have to fight now, though, with Ivory smoking.
Yeah, I think now is the time. I mean, in an ideal world, they put down a bunch of these Eyes of the Forest.
They're going to jump on the Tide. They've got some heroes playing behind them. The core's going to connect onto 3. But the Lions going to start the team fight. They're going to lose the Tide shortly afterwards as well. Just a net worth advantage, just overwhelming Yangon. And Lund will be able to step into the tree line, and they don't have detection, or at least it's out a little bit too late from Drake. But this is a tier 2 tower into a potential high ground push if they won.
Potentially. I mean, again, it's just about what can you now get in exchange for this. Young PH trying to push in this bottom lane, has to be very careful, and he will see that there's a rotation coming through from the Ursa. Has the Battle Fury, goes for the guess on the tree, but won't be able to catch him out.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
But I mean, now, with Ursa TPing back, this is the time to go. You know, Tide Hunter's up in 5 seconds. I don't think you even wait for that. I think you just try and move forward and catch them out right now, which they do. You can even see the lines being drawn on the map. Got Young PH saying exactly where they were looking to go, but quick fingers coming through from Ken. They're just a step ahead at all stages here.
They really are. I mean, that was the potential opportunity for them, though. You had a window where maybe you were able to catch them, but the Earth's on the other side. But now it's actually pretty dire that see them split away with the high ground ward, and it's not even going to get dewarded. It'll expire.
How does that not get dewarded when they made that full rotation there with 5 people? That's a big mistake coming through from YG.
Continuing to keep the gas going here from Ivory. Another smoke from them. I don't believe the mid ward actually scouted this out.
They can just play around this tier 2 tower. They don't want to go high ground just yet. I think they're more than happy to just take all of the outer towers. Look to try and play around the next Roshan. Instant TP coming through here from the Dream Protector. Who can they try and pick off? Decent target on Tihi, who I think was trying to move forward for landing down an Observer Ward. He's got the gem as well, by the way, on the Dazzle. So again, just even more of an important target.
Another D ward. Good luck trying to take this team fight now. You're relying on maybe some traps to set up or someone showing inside the lane and the quick jump. Is the burst going to be enough before the save? Because Dazzle's positioning...
They're pinging the fact that Monkey's back in the base as well. Like, if we find someone, we can make that jump.
Rick, is this an opportunity? Not bad at all. They're going to be able to isolate the Rubik. Everyone else is a little bit too far away. They'll drop the finger as well.
Just trying to use the Beastmaster creep to get some damage in onto the tower, but they'll cut their losses. It's just a Rubik at the end of the day. Although they do go for a smoke here, trying to catch someone else on the back lines, and it's going to Dazzle. The gem's on the ground.
Peek at beat from Karma. He's going to be able to run forward, get the kill, snag the gem, and get away, but that beacon is going to expire, and they're following him. Ward's going to be used aggressively with the Ravages there from Momo, but it's just a little bit too late. Momo doesn't catch anyone. Ken once again too quick on the fingers, and that Wukong's was expecting some extra stuns to connect, so that's also going to provide nothing for Radiant.
All that just for a support. You know, don't even get the gem. A couple of supports where you pop some big ultimates. They got nothing for the next, what, a minute or so at least? Yeah. Only one with an ulti is the TA, and I mean, could you even call that an ulti at this point? So really don't see anything holding Ivory back from just push. Oh, it's a Triad moving very far forward when he is not safe.
Ken. They're going to have to damage with the Templar Assassin. Maybe the Gush minus armor will help, and they do.
You died on the temple steps.
All right, something. Those TA traps, giving some value. So I think they'll be a little disappointed that they weren't able to get this tier 2 tower while all of these ultis were on cooldown. They should have probably felt that that was pretty quote-unquote free, but still think they should feel pretty confident moving into the next Roshan. Going to be coming up in 40 seconds, and they will have Puck for that contest right now. That's all Tihi's worried about. He's just putting himself on the front lines, and with this big lead that they've got, an item like this Ghost Scepter is just going to be so much value for him. You really just require skill 8 to get the perfect initiation onto him, otherwise he's living. Look at the vision as well that Ivory have got down. Like, not just the Observer Wards, it's just like this line throughout the jungle of sentries and observers, and you cannot pass, basically.
Yeah.
See this Observer Ward, actually, that skill 8 just placed up here. The Observer Ward doesn't quite catch it, but they placed previously, but the question is, do they ever feel confident fighting into this? The answer to me is no. 13 seconds left on the Ravage for Momo. So they're just going to have to give this one up for free and try and get something. Aries, they haven't even taken a single tier 1 tower. Priority for me is please take this tier 1 top. 80 health. Surely. Surely. Just go punch it, Tree. You will one-shot it.
Did you choose finger or not?
There we go.
Jump in.
Finger of death for tower, honestly.
Yeah.
It gives them something to be able to farm now, right? Like, just doing that has opened up like 4 extra camps.
And the morale victory as well.
Sure.
You're going to see the map, and at least there's one tier 1 less.
It's something. They're going to need all the little wins that they can get.
Tower has fallen.
Yeah, unfortunately, then they said the T2 tower. Drop down bottom line. Oh, crap, guy. All our T2s. Where are they?
He's much too better, alright. I mean, if there's anyone that's going to be sieging, it's him. Oh, I had a finger of death. Finger of death.
The creep, I think, and then he wanted to... Oh, I thought he got finger stolen. He will get Earth Strike stolen, though, which is a problem.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, that it is indeed. So, 40 seconds to Lion. They're going to be able to close out the map. Top's just the only problem, but Ken is dealing with that.
I mean, they know there's no finger as well, which is a pretty big deal, right? Like, that is the burst that you need to be able to take someone out before Dazzle saves them.
Actually gets the jump. Waterfall as well as there, and anything defensive at all from Radiant to keep the TA alive? How are they to use any spells?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yep. This is looking rough. Like, that is your main damage source. Like, all of the net worth that they basically have has been funneled in to this TA that was meant to have such a great lane, but lane didn't go great. Beastmaster has kind of taken over the map. You've got an Ursa diving tier 4 towers with his Aegis, because why not?
Radiant's middle barracks is falling.
This is looking like a pretty convincing victory for Ivory.
Radiant's middle barracks is falling.
He could even just buy his Axe right now if he wanted to. Monkey's charging up the Wukongs, but again, without the Lion and the TA, is it worth it? The answer to me is no.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
Absolutely
bottom
not.
tower is falling.
You're going to use your spells, but then not going to get any kills, and the respawns are going to come out. And
Oh, Ravage again!
You've lost your tree, and now the Monkey's going to get caught as well. Young and PH will be able to activate the BKB. It turns with a pretty decent boundless, but where's the Ravage to follow up? They got the Hex over the park. There's a potential problem for them. They will lose Ken, and a buyback out of the tree as well. They're going to try and prevent Ivory from disengaging down to the low ground, but they might be far enough for them. A nice stun from Drake, but what have they got to help the Beastmaster? There's going to be a Grave. Karma is waiting in the wings for his opportunity to jump. Doesn't get a good follow-up, though. Karma didn't see anyone, so you don't have the Ursa to help with the Beastmaster, and as a result, Rapido, he'll be killed off. Looks like Karma's fine, though.
Didn't want to drop the Ravage just for the Dazzle, but can we call that a win? I mean, you did still lose a lane and a half of Rax. You get a big kill onto the Beastmaster, sure, but it wasn't a kill streak as Drake.
Hang on, who's in trouble here? They got Ravage. Drake's dead. Isn't Ursa dead another time as well?
He's got Aegis.
And
BKB.
Alright, can he BKB TP out? What do we got to prevent this? Ravage, perfect timing from Momo. Well done.
That's what you want to see. Frame perfect. Alright. Now it's a win for them. You know, the 20k net worth lead is shrunk down to 12. Win probability was 7% for them. It is a massive 10% now. You love to see it. And they're taking another tower. So, you know, opening up the map a little bit more for themselves, enabling these pickoffs, because that is one advantage that
they're going to go, actually. The Templar Assassin does have some boys playing behind him. Young PH jumping in aggressively to utilize the Wukongs as well. Rapido will be able to get out of the ring thanks to the Grave, but they're still on top of the Beast. He's going to get a bunch of health back. Is it going to be enough, however, because Radiant are locking onto their target. KSH should have the last remaining damage. Man, this Beast was tanky, but finally had the artillery required, and well, tier 1 gone, and they're not stopping.
5v3 is always going to work out in this way. Again, like I mentioned towards the start, they do have the damage to be able to deal a good amount to these guys, and I mean, I almost like the fact that Young PH and KSH both have this Desolator, right? It's going to reach a point where eventually TA will probably want to sell this. She's far richer than what Young PH is right now, and he still is just that tempo setter. You know, he's going for the Skadi as well to prevent a little bit of that that healing impact coming through. So they're not completely out of the woods yet on Ivory. I mean, there's certainly plenty of opportunities for them to I wouldn't even call this a throw. I think it was just like some really nice pickoffs that they were able to get on Yangon.
Are scanning.
Yeah, finally we see them be able to play together as well. Because we haven't particularly seen that from them. We had an opportunity and they were able to capitalize. You got the butterfly now delivered on KSH. There's another gem picked up though from Dyer. So Teehee seeing the necessity of having this.
I was about to say, is it now going to be on Ivory to take their foot off the gas a little bit, get into that next item, because you're so close to BKB on Rapido. You're not that close for the Aeon Disc on the Rubik, but would be a nice little bit of value. They do have the key item for mine in the Nullifier now, built up for this Ursa. So, you know, jumping in, bit of a buff to the BKB as well. Normally it would be down to 6 seconds, but minimum duration now is 7. So it's still quite effective, even in the later stages of the game. And there is that BKB that I was mentioning. Holding the gem as well is Rapido. So they just want to see if they find that tree and protect it in particular. Blink in, honestly drop the roar on him. Just take away that BKB-ish control that it has over the team fights.
Dire are scanning.
Wonder if maybe he's moving a little bit too far forward. They're not going to run into anyone here, but I would be a little bit worried that someone could potentially just blink away here, and they didn't even take the Wisdom Shrine. Okay. Karma's just like, alright, why not?
Well, if they stick around for another 15 seconds, they'll find another Wisdom.
Tormentor's about to go top as well in about 10 seconds. So maybe get another
Radiant's
freebie there.
middle tower is under attack.
Beast
Dire's
and
bottom
Rubik do
tower
not have
is under
theirs.
attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's what's being pinged out right now. See, he's like, hey, free Torm, why not?
Looks like Ivory are stabilizing after the bottom high ground siege that they went for, and then losing some extra heroes afterwards. But double Wisdom's definitely going to help with the Tormentor that they'll now find. And not a bad one as well.
Love stealing a TA trap, maybe.
Trying mass TP down to bottom. It's just young PH that's currently around the area. He's feeling pretty safe with some traps in the high ground ward. Might even go to cut the next wave.
Oof, that'd be ballsy.
Or are they fighting here? Because the team is also coming. Oh,
You know
Rapido.
how important this is. Roshan is right after this as well.
And damage as well on KSH.
I mean, they're kind of forced to make a decision here. They've got the Helm of the Overlord creep in the top lane, just pushing in this top side of the map. So you gotta go. You gotta make something happen, or you gotta commit someone to TPing back, which is not what you want to do right before this
Radiant's
Roshan.
top tower is under attack.
It's not just the helmet
Went into
overload, it's
the
a double
pit right
catapult
now.
wave as well.
Yep. Check Roche. It's right there. Which looks like he will. Yep. Ooh, that's a nice little buff. Eyes of the Forest, giving them vision of it.
They're coming out the base though, but they will try and tip you back to the outpost. And PH will at least be able to rejoin the team, but the
Dazzle.
Wukon's going to get laid down as well. Laid again on the Ravage. So for the ultimates, we're not providing the value they were hoping for, but hang on a second over
That's
the right
value.
side. That is absolutely value. Karma's just gone.
Waiting for them to commit a little bit too deep, and maybe the buyback will come. There it is.
There it is. It's going to look to rejoin. Can they stop them from retreating? But the core's going to hold the TA into place, and Karma's back in. What a quick hex, though. Skill lay. There's got the Earth Spike
BKB.
as well. This could be a dive back, and he popped the BKB for Karma. That's an opportunity to do it now. Turn to try and chase them with a Titan Hunter. They're going to lose a second. Momo's gone. And Monkey's
Stolen
caught the high
overgrowth.
ground along with skill lay with a spell casting from Dyer. I mean, the start of the team fight didn't work out well for them, but they might be able to get a wipe. Very close to finding the Treant Protector. Lun will TP back, but that is a successful fight for Ivory.
Absolutely. I mean, we mentioned it before. It's these steals, right? Rubik was able to steal both Hex as well as Overgrowth, so just giving so much control in the middle of that team fight. It was looking pretty decent there. If they got the dieback on the Ursa, that's a completely different story, considering, you know, he did a good amount of the damage to be able to burst down that Tidehunter, but at the end of the day, that net worth lead is just a little bit too much, and, well, it's going to be third Roshan going Ivory's way. Refresher available as well.
And they're already in the base as well. They are not looking to waste any time.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Guaranteed.
Taking the banner.
Radiant's
It's in the
middle
pit
tower
still.
is
Don't
under
need it.
attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Are they going to be up in time to defend this? 10 seconds.
I think they will, but they don't have Ravage, right? And that's their big control that they need. Overgrowth up in 15 as well. Maybe they have Overgrowth, but
Radiant's top barracks.
doesn't look like they're wanting to commit with absolutely everything. Taken out at the helm with the Overlord creep, so no Megas just yet. But again, they're just doing what they've done this entire game. Controlled the map. There's so little vision that Yangon have to be able to play around with, and now you're just going to have all lanes shoving in all at once.
See if they realize they lost the banner. Oh.
Yeah, they do. They pinged it. It's just they had other things in mind. Now the real question is, does Yangon see that the banner is in there?
Blessings.
Interesting. Seen the Monkey King's neutral item that are going for. Chanted
Bauble.
Bauble. Alright, sure. I'll go with that.
Glad that you'll go with that, because that's what it is.
It is okay, I have no idea. Oh, it's a lot of damage. Oh, hang on a second.
Nullifier.
It's a great start towards the back line, but the Raw's going to be used as well over towards the line. Now, Karma's going pretty aggressively for this. He's trying to step out of the Wukong's and will be assisted. Tihi puts himself in a scary position as well. But the Ghost Scepter's going to be able to protect him. And no one dies.
No one dies. Drick's been playing an amazing game, honestly. Just with all these steals, he's still got the Overgrowth available. Getting the defensive telekinesis saves as well, staffing away. Looking real good for their chances moving forward in these qualifiers. Again, it is just game one. Things can change. Banner. Yeah, they finally see it.
Yes, and the courier. Good man.
Money changes.
This is what will win the game for.
Radiant are scanning.
Are they going to hit any timings on
Dire's
Yangon?
top tower
Don't
is
think
under
so
attack.
before this fight breaks out. They're
Radiant
going
are
for
scanning.
mass Scythe of Vice on their heroes, but they're just not going to have
Dire are
the gold
scanning.
for it by the time
Dire's
this,
top
these
tower
creep waves
is
come in.
under attack.
They're set up inside the base, actually. Rakama may be anticipating that they were going to be a little bit too slow for this, but Tide's already there. And Dazzle, is he okay here?
Should be. They defend again. Win again. Oh,
Tide just
He's
gone
got
in an
buyback.
instant run. They're going to get
He's
the
also got
overgrowth
buyback.
stolen as well. With the backline though, Young PH
Gotta go in
finds
and
a
help
bit of
Young
opportunity
PH.
here with the Wukongs, but yeah, is there any chain control to assist with them? Where Grave comes up with the last second, Karma's going to be able to make it up to the high ground. Meanwhile, Ken once again, it's a beautiful coil onto 3, just gives them a moment to reset, some time to be able to evaluate if they want to go back in or if they want to disengage, and the call will be to get out. So you've got a couple buybacks from Yangon.
This is the sort of game that you love as a support. You know, Drake is just standing back. There's no pressure on him to kind of be the one initiating because they've just got so much, right? You've got an Ursa with Blink Dagger that's wanting to go in. You've got a Puck that's willing to jump in the front lines. You've got a Blink Dagger on the Beastmaster, plus his Helm of the Overlord creep. Everything is possibly standing in front of you and the team fight, so it just means that he's free to make these big plays. Like that one. It doesn't seem that big, but just getting away with having this Aegis for one more potential push is so huge. 2 buybacks being forced as well. means that now becomes the highest priority for them. The Treant and the Tide Hunter, both very valid targets, and yeah. Oh.
He's going to be able to get some separation, looking to be okay.
Still has that Aegis, remember.
Bit annoying that Karma just lost all his mana on the OSR. So that's going to be a problem. Their own disc getting activated here from skill layer. They're doing a good job to be able to bodyguard their barracks, and also always have the Treant protected to heal it back up. So this round, Assault will not work for Ivory.
Doesn't really cost them anything though. Aegis now expires, totally fine. Back to full health and mana. Still got all of your ultimates available in not too long. Again, it really just does come down to that buyback status, right? How can you guarantee that you've got the outnumber? Speaking of Scythe of Ice, I mentioned that a bunch of people on Yangon were going for it. I'm going to need KSH, by the way, to spend his 7,000 gold, because it ain't doing the team any good with it just sitting there in his backpack. Can they find a quick pick off here onto the high ground, though?
A little bit split from Ivory.
What
an important hero to be able to kill as well.
94 seconds.
Yeah, wow. Dead for a while.
Alright, they can finally go out on the map. They do need to go together though, right? Like, this top lane, it's being shoved in a little bit, but, you know, just keeping KSH there. Wouldn't mind him just putting a trap down to potentially assist, but he's got to go with the rest of the boys. You can't sit back, you can't just farm. You've got to find another pick-off and use that to potentially snowball into some map control, or recovering some net worth, or who knows, just something that isn't sitting idly back, because I feel like it's inevitable that this Rax is going to go down. You know, they don't have as much room for error, I guess you could say. You know, one mistake means that you've been megged, whereas, you know, you've got to do a bunch of different things right on your end.
Yeah, unfortunately, a difficult position for them to be playing in. A 92% probability for Ivory. Had this lead for vast majority of this game.
Hanging a fair ways back here. Not sure what he's waiting for. He's not with the rest of the team. He can join relatively quickly with the tree dance, but I would have imagined that he wanted to be right there with the rest of the boys. And it's allowed Dazzle to potentially be back up for this. They will get the tier 2. It's something.
Top tower has fallen.
Tormentor alive. Maybe they want to get that. Lion or TA? I mean, TA getting a free shard. Never mind, she just buys it. Still has buyback as well after the fact. Hold on. Lion, dead.
And Cypher will be able to hunt him down. So, bit of a freebie here, 50 seconds. Maybe the Tormentor will go their way, if that's actually what they want. Or they could try and force a buyback.
Or they could wait for a potential Roshan. Shortest possible time, 5 seconds. Are they going to be on the lucky side? Yes, they will. Holy. But they don't know that. Not even Yangon know it either. That Eyes of the Forest is no longer there on the bottom side of the map, so it's just going to be the Tormentor that Ivory claimed for themselves. We'll go to Rapido, who I believe is the last one for the team.
Not a bad shot.
Checking the top Roche pit, even though it is bottom. Takes a little bit of time to adjust, for sure. The day-night preferences for Tormentor.
Raiden are aware, though. They're starting to move on down.
They actually have the capabilities to fight this time around. You've got the Satanic on the TA. Basher, Harpoon on the Monkey King. It's just a matter of who gets caught out first, and well, not wanting to give him a free way to be able to jump the potentially. Again, the burst damage is there. It's just a matter of who gets caught out first, who takes one step too far. But again, the timer is kind of on Yangon, so I like this sort of play. They're going to see that no one's coming back to defend this bottom lane. It's kind of an all or nothing situation.
Oh, they jumped in. Karma, early use of the BKB. They're going to try and all or nothing. The Templar Assassin, they're too late to protect him. No Rabbit, no nothing. Tree's gone and Lion. He's going to be found in the tree line as well. Radiant. I mean, insane play. You try and go for the Hail Mary where died on Scout the Beat. As soon as they saw the TA, they're like, all right, like, you sure you want this?
Yeah, the thing is, I like the boldness of going for it, but particularly against the Nullifier. Again, that was the big thing that turned it around for them, right? You tried for the 4-staff back on the Lion, you tried for multiple other forms of save just to come out onto him, but if you're getting nullified and you still, by the way, don't have a BKB 48 minutes into the game, you're just going to get burst down like that, and there's nothing really that you can do about it. So, maybe the better avenue, once you knew that Ursa was hanging around the area, was to go for a quick team fight, try and get this big 5-man Ravage. Would have been the better option. Hindsight's 2020 though.
As if the buyback out of the TA is going to be enough to dissuade Ivory. To try and step back in. They're going to be a little bit careful. They don't just blow the ages early on.
Nice backline jump.
Backline makes it a little bit more difficult now on what the call's going to be. So Karma will get the barracks, and also by the looks of it, be able to step away the kill
so
from Tiki, man. This Dazzle. They've got to kill this guy. I mean,
Give them over the cheese as well.
So many problems. Oh, and now they're going to be able to find the monkey on the left as well. We'll have some buybacks to work with, unfortunately, but the Monkey King doesn't have his, but with Tiki still alive, you've always got the Graves and the heals. It just makes it impossible to get these kills, and you've also got some problems with Ken just constantly catching out some of the backline heroes. The spam of silences and orbs makes it so difficult.
Satanic wasn't able to get a right click off.
The G's are going to be caught in the end. Ivory, it took them a little bit longer than what they were hoping, but we'll find the game 1 victory.
I think it all just comes back to that laning stage. I really don't think they were in a spot after this draft to have this good of a time on Ivory, but they were able to get away with it. That Beastmaster, Rapido, I think he needs to be commended in a big way. I think even Puck did a pretty decent job with being so evasive, right? How many times did it seem like Yangon were in a position to be able to come back in some capacity, but he just gets that split-second blink away, prevents the gank, and, well, just like that, it's a Game 1 victory to Ivory.
Absolutely, absolutely, it is so.
32,000 healing.
Yeah, I mean, Tiki did an insane amount that game. This is a guy that, I don't know if, I guess is this a game where Yangon should be able to deal with the Dazzle though? Like, do you feel like they have a lineup and the ability to be able to kind of kill him first? Because he was just doing way too much in this fight.
I think the issue was that because they were so far behind in towers, remember, they hadn't taken a tier 1 tower until like the 25-30 minute mark. You just weren't in a position to get any sort of vision down, and therefore you couldn't actually find the Dazzle, right? So most of the time when you're playing with TA with traps, which again, Aghanim Shard came out pretty late for that. The Treant Protector with his Aghanim Shard, you weren't able to safely put a lot of this vision down because they always had a gem on Ivory and were able to pick him off. It's these sort of things that, I'm going to say it time and time again on this patch, man. The laning stage is so important to any team's level of success, and I really want to see both teams put a little bit more priority into that, because I'm all on board with the Tide Hunter, but I just think it needs to be protected a little bit more than what Yangon did.
Sure. Okay. We shall see. I mean, another thing is how the other lanes went too, right? With the Beast. So he was someone who was able to control the tempo early on for Ivory, and this mid matchup too with the Monkey King. I mean, definitely had a favorite time versus the Puck, but unfortunately weren't able to really have the impact, especially with the First Blood too. Like you get First Blood, you have the gold, hoping that he's going to be able to do a little bit more in the early game. Don't get as much from him. That's okay. It's just game 1. You're going to have another game here and potentially a third as well to be able to make amends. We'll see if they can do so though, if it's going to be Ivory that strike first here, at least on our first series. So we should be ready for a break. When we come back, we're going to have game 2. Yangon taking on Ivory. We'll see you guys in a bit. Oh, we're not ready yet. Sorry, never mind.
You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around.
Ivory with a game advantage here in our first series. We'll see if they're going to be able to continue with this momentum. Excited to see, at least in general, what different heroes and strategies we're going to get over in Southeast Asia. Always a region with a bit of a different look at the meta. And we've got a countdown for our lobby ready to go. So we should be underway here shortly.
Looking forward to it. I mean, I think a lot of the stuff that at least seemed strong in some of the regions overseas still seem pretty good here in the Southeast Asian region, right? Like, the only thing that I didn't see banned that I expected to was Phoenix and Weaver, but I don't think Weaver was necessarily needed. Tiny as well, actually. Tiny's kind of busted right now, but yeah, Weaver wasn't needed when you've got that Earth response to the Tide Hunter already. So I get it. I want to see if there's any sort of variance here. I believe this time around it was who they chose second pick on Ivory. So that's a little interesting to me, because I really feel like first pick is going to be more impactful in this patch. One, because you're going to get one of these busted heroes that slips through, and two, because you're going to have that last pick of the second phase of the draft that does let you have that quote-unquote uncounterable pick, you know? Whereas it depends what people's attitude is towards it all, right? Like we saw, last game, Yangon first picked the Tide Hunter, immediately countered, right? So I wonder if that's going to be a similar sort of mentality of they would rather have the counter than the broken quote-unquote hero, you know? Doom is still in the pool here, which I'm assuming is what this Timbersaw ban is about. Yangon would love to have Doom for themselves. It just comes down to what Ivory want to let through, and it's the IO. Alright. Still good value for Doom, though. Like you mentioned, you've seen it be played by Noob in the mid lane. I would say Phoenix instead, alright. That is one way to go about it. If you have first pick, you just don't give away what you're actually going for, and you do center your draft a little bit more around that that last pick of the second phase, just to see how you're able to succeed there.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what they get now
Dire
to respond to the
team
Phoenix.
Storm Spirit.
Hello.
That's a little different. Okay. I mean, it is a way to counter Phoenix, right? Like, Phoenix doesn't address Storm at all. You're able to dive in onto the backlines, you build up a decent amount of attack speed as well, as long as you're not being hit by the fiery spirits, and you know, most storms at this level will use the zip to make sure that that does not happen. And now it's just a matter of banning out the... Well, you only get the one ban, actually, for this phase that's going to be causing you issues. If it was me, I would imagine that's going to be Puck that's going to be the ban coming through here. Particularly because it was Ken that played it last time, so he knows the impact of it.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but especially with the combo
5
with the Phoenix
seconds
as well.
remaining.
Oh, absolutely.
Lots of
There's plenty of stuff that can lane into a Storm as well, though, right? Ember's fine, Void is fine. I mean, we're seeing a lot of Sand King lately, which I think is fine. I think a DK would be okay. Nice combo together with a Phoenix for survivability as well. Just comes down to, do you ban for the game or do you ban for the lane? And looks like it is the latter as they go for a Hoodwink as well. Nice strong laner. We talked about these... You know, the issue that I had last game with the Rubik Dazzle Puck not having enough damage, that is not an issue for Ivory this game. Storm Spirit and Hoodwink is a great combination to be able to just dish out a huge amount of damage, even with just the two. So I'm wondering, does Ivory go for something that potentially has a little bit more damage but a lot more utility? Or do they even go the super greedy route with something that's capable of jungling? Now, Io and Veno are already gone, so I'd say that's probably a little less likely, but interested to see how they're going to go. And okay, that's another way to be able to address the Storm Spirit. That's two ways to address the Storm Spirit, so really just wanting to make sure that Ken does not have a good time this game.
Do you like this support duo, though?
No, if I'm Ivory, I'm like likening
10
Beastmastering,
seconds remaining.
just running it down, basically. Like, there is very little that a Phoenix and a
5
Nyx can do
seconds remaining.
against a huge army of creeps.
So we saw Rapido play the beast last game, so we'll see already if something that's considered for him. I know you mentioned the Lycan, he is also a Lycan player as well, so definitely has the summons in the hero toolkit. We'll see what the decision's going to be nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I see a Nyx Phoenix has some concerns, so there's your Beastmaster, good call.
Wouldn't hate an Enchantress potentially coming through here. Or a Chen.
Yeah, you got
10
no
seconds
objections out of me. I'm pretty happy with either as well. I don't know where
5 seconds
I
remaining.
know Enchantress getting played a lot at the moment. I don't know where the Chen's currently positioned.
Ooh, Pugna.
battle.
Give me a Pugna.
Okay. What do you see with the Pug?
I mean, more sieging. I see almost exclusively spellcasting and very little right click on Yangon, so the ward is going to be great. The Zuck for Storm feels quite nice.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a godly Pugna game.
Here, this is your call, mate. You're the draft of the position 5. Pugna.
There's so many good options is the thing, though, as well, right? Like,
Dire team pick.
Silencer, even. Bane. Alright. Just a really strong lane, sure. Not opposed to it. God, Silencer would have been great as well.
Yeah, lots of options. Lots of
10
options for them. So now,
seconds remaining.
Yangon, what do you got? Because there are some weaknesses that the Nyx and Phoenix
5 seconds
gonna have. So you need an offlaner that's able to deal with the Beastmaster summons, the push, and also a potential carry as well that you even could be looking
Dire
for
team
now.
banned.
I was just about to say Gyro, no joke. Like, when you see Beastmaster summons getting run at, what better hero is there than a Gyrocopter to just deal with getting run at? I think what they need now is just a bit more control. If I'm Ivory, I'm banning Mars. I think that hero has to go. Just anything that's able to control an
10
area
seconds
to allow
remaining.
Gyro to sit back and farm, to allow the Meteor to go off, to allow the Sunray,
5
to allow the
seconds remaining.
Supernova. Like, so much of that is going to be highly impactful.
Sure. I think got some other options. We could look at the Underlord.
Radiant team ban.
It's okay. I'm a little worried about, like, once BKB's come out,
Dire
like, what are you
team
actually going
ban.
to do? Like, where is the control? Where is the instant lockdown? And I feel like Mars provides that. There's only so many things you can ban out as well, right? Lifestealer's going, but Ursa is in the pool, Monkey King is in the pool, hell, even TA is in the pool, which I'd be totally fine with that as well.
10 seconds
Monkey and TA would be
remaining.
my highest priority for Ivory, or the Weaver that I mentioned before.
5 seconds remaining.
I think this is a pretty big Ivory draft win already.
Is there something out of left field that you can think of to kind of flip
For
the
them to
draft?
pick on
For
Yangon?
Yangon, yeah, to try and make amends to how the draft is currently looking.
I legit think it's the Mars. The Mars is their only option, and somehow like pull the wave so that you're not getting punished. I mean, you're playing a Nyx position 4, excuse me, so already pretty
Dire
speedy.
team
Buy
pick.
the boots, just run around and make sure that your position 3 gets a decent amount of farm. Because he's going to need it. They're going to start running at this Gyro
Radiant
pretty damn
team
quickly.
pick.
Brewmaster.
Okay. Wonder if they do a Nyx 5 and a Phoenix 4, just to give a nice extra way to be able to pop that that barrel, that brew.
Isn't
10
Weaver
seconds remaining.
higher priority now, seeing the brew?
Yep. Or just
5
more
seconds
control,
remaining.
right? Like I've been mentioning the Monkey King as an option. Another stun, right? Always feels pretty good. Although, like with Ursa and Monkey King, you have to be very careful of like the your attack bonus being dispelled when he does get into the the Storm Panda, right? Like Overpower can go away, Jingo Mastery can go away.
You may now
They
select
Mars
your
themselves, so
heroes.
it's a position 1 Beastmaster, it seems. Alright. More farm priority, don't hate it.
I don't know. I haven't seen a position 1 on this base on this new patch, so I don't know if they are going the Helm of the Overlord.
Well, I had one in my game, my first game back from the patch in quite a while, and we didn't get a rotation, and he bought Midas and stayed in the jungle for half an hour. So hopefully for Ivory, that's not going to be the case, because I do think you've got so much potential just to like be this big early damage output hero, right? Like who's playing the 4? It's Skille, right? So again, like double melee
seconds
into a
remaining.
Beastmaster does not feel great, whether you go the Zoo build or you just go
5
axes,
seconds
right? You're just going
remaining.
to get spammed out pretty regularly. And a Bane, good god.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see what Ivory are able to pull out. This is going to be a 2-0 victory for them. Kind of out of left field with the Mars pick. At least you're flexing the beast.
It is a way to stop Gyro's damage, right? Maybe that's the only one that they're actually worried about. Like, just appropriately place that arena so that the flak cannon isn't doing anything in these team fights, and it means that KSH essentially can't join fights until he's got BKB and can just walk through it. But if he does, he can get roared, he can get Fiend's Gripped. It's a good Gyro game, but I feel like Ivory have picked the answers to it.
Are there any items that you feel like are necessary for KSH besides the BKB for him to play this
just
game?
Straight up
Just
damage,
straight?
honestly.
Sure.
Like, yes, it's important for him to get in the right position to be able to do damage in these team fights, but the team fights working out is not on him. The team fights working out is on the other members of his team being able to find the Fiend's Grip from the Bane, to be able to find the Beastmaster before he's able to be controlled. That's the important thing for Yangon this game.
Alright. Let's see what we have in store.
Prepare for
Gyros.
battle.
Maybe at items, we've already had a Sunstrike into the Ivory side of the map, so they can see that Bane has the Boots of Speed. This is 2 times now that T has come into the lane with Boots of Speed and a Sentry Ward. So really just trying to be that lane harasser as much as possible.
Now I'm feeling it.
Love some more chat.
Bane of your existence.
Honestly, bring back more all chat, you know? That's what makes esports fun, is the bants. I feel like if they get the
30
victory, we might get
seconds
it
to
in our third game of today, which is the second round of the upper bracket with Execration. You know I love me some Bob. Bob is... He is not scared to all chat. He is not scared to put his ego out there because, you know, he's got the stuff to be able to back it up.
Absolutely. When you do have the skills to back it up, then it's even better. Then you play more games, you can watch out even more.
Exactly.
The battle begins.
Will Rapido get away with this? Looks like he will.
Bottom, will Brew get away with this? So Acorn from Drick along with the Blood Grenade as well. Unfortunately, they're going to have the boars. They will get one right click out. Is that slow enough? No, it's not.
Thinking, does he try for the body block on Skille, but not needed? Basically the exact same build on these people. Ludwig will TP away, not able to get the stun off in time. But TP's come down here a little bit deep, perhaps. I wonder if he's going to go the Nightmare build or the Brain Sap. Just looking to try and trade, keep them away from Asta for this first little bit. Again, just highlighting the importance of these small camps, with lanes being so much more important to be able to prevent small camps from being dragged through, from being farmed up, preventing those neutral items from coming out, And looks like both position 4s have been successful in doing so. So nicely done by them.
See if Skillay can have as good of a lane as what he had previously to assist with Momo. Would you say this lane's more difficult than the last one? At least how it was supposed to be on paper?
Yeah, probably. Like, Brewmaster, sure, he's tanky, but I really do feel like you need a little bit more assistance compared to the Tide Hunter in the early stages, right? And he's got a Nyx Assassin with him, so it's not like you've got someone that you can just throw out that Cinder Brew and pop it with something from range. You know, you're wanting to save the stun to be able to trade with T-Heat as much as possible. So yeah, I'm not liking this if I'm Momo, but again, Brew's one of those heroes that you don't necessarily need all that much to have a huge level of impact. You just need the levels. He's not going to have that same comeback potential though, right? We saw a bunch of Ancients be stacked up for the Tide Hunter. So much more effective, obviously, for that hero compared to the Brewmaster.
Yep. Absolutely. See what the item build is going to be as well. If it's getting some Midases before the Scepter. See what he is going to opt for in this patch in particular. We'll see if we get some Sunstrikes as well from Young PH. He's actually bringing a Blood Grenade to the Invoker. So maybe looking to try and opt for a solo kill onto Ken. See if it catches Ken by surprise.
He's pretty healthy though. He really needs to start chipping him down a little bit more, and Ken's doing a great job of getting a bunch of denies off. Speaking of item builds, Meteor Hammer is the build for Young PH. So wanting to put a little bit of tower pressure on because again, they know that the Gyro isn't going to be wanting to put himself on the front lines. You know, he is sitting back, he is getting as much farm as possible, and he's showing up to defend towers, but I don't think he's really going to be putting himself in an aggressive spot anytime soon. No Urn, huh? On anyone on YG at this point. Midas already queued up for the Brew. No Urn queued up for the Phoenix. No Urn queued up for Young PH.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Feels like it's not a terrible game for one.
Yeah, this could be a double Midas game then if Invoker's going for this build.
Please no.
Doesn't split the Forge Spirit in himself to take away one of the water runes, so Ken's going to be able to get that.
Just wanting to put some lane pressure on, I suppose, but yep, like you mentioned, it's going to cost him in that way. It was a pretty low kill game, right? Up until 5 minutes last game. I feel like there was only about 7 kills, maybe up to that stage, and honestly, it's feeling pretty similar, at least for the laning stage. I'm not expecting all that much to get done. Maybe T-Heat could start to make a rotation around the siege creep timing to assist with this top side of the map, especially with how relatively low KSH is at this point in time.
Yeah, I feel like Aurora ruined our beautiful region. Bro, what has happened to Sea? It's been this way for a while.
Yep.
Radiant
Late game Dota. Here we go, Momo, bottom side. Might be in a little bit of danger here.
Are you going to be able to play your way out of this one, my friend, with the body blocks from T-Heat? A bit of a difficult time, and they've still got that brain sap to work with as well. So first blood's going to be found finally, 5 minutes in.
You'll gladly take that one. Again, this is the downsides of that Brewmaster. Doesn't have the comeback potential. I mean, just have a look at the net worth. I know we're looking at last hits at the moment, but Brewmaster's net worth is below the Bane's as a result of that first blood. Not looking too good there.
No, absolutely. A rough one indeed. So recovery Midas it is. See, once again, we saw in the previous game there was a lot of emphasis to try and secure some of the power runes. Will be no different with the Storm Spirit in this game. They're going to try and start with the Sunstrike onto T. He well done from Skill late to set up, and They're going to be able to
He
find a
ended up-
kill themselves as well.
He brain sapped into the carapace as well, so didn't even do any damage there to Skill A or keep himself safe. What he will do though is cause 2 rotations towards the lane, get the amp damage for Ken, so honestly not the worst. You know, it's the sort of death that you don't overly mind if you're this this Bane. Just Beast is a little deep here, and by a little,
What's he
I'm
doing?
underestimating. I don't know. Maybe he thought, well, they brought 3 people mid, so I'm safe to go dive this guy under tier 1 tower, but that is not giving any sort of respect to anyone else's TP.
Dire are scanning.
Just waltzing on forward a little bit early for the wisdom if you're trying to snipe it.
You want to have at least one other support with you, surely, if you're going for that sort of play. At this point in time, though, Drake just focusing on building up a bunch of stacks for his Beastmaster / Storm Spirit. I'd say that their lane is
bottom
gone
tower is under attack.
A-okay for now. Obviously, that death on Karma, not ideal. Hearing another Nightmare onto the Brewmaster, but who's he going to be here? I'm assuming he's not going to brain sap the wrong target again.
And that won't even matter here. They got the Roar and they got Ken with the amplified damage as well. And maybe with this they might still stick around to put some pressure onto the tower.
Could be looking to put an
Dire's
Observer
top
Ward here
tower
behind the
is under
tower,
attack.
or we can just go for a bit of a gank attempt here onto the next. Maybe a little early with the use of the axes,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
but I think the mission that they're here for is probably going to get accomplished. Still nowhere close to getting the primal split, so they're not scared of this Brewmaster at all. And it's the Beastmaster that gets the kill as a little bit of a dive in here with the Sunstrike. Will net a kill for young PH, but it might cost Lon his life. Maybe not, though.
Pretty big, to be honest, with what we just saw. I mean, the Nyx Assassin not dying down bottom. Yes, you lose the tower, but then the Phoenix doesn't die as well. So a couple of opportunities for Ken to get some galvanized stacks, and he just wasted all his
Radiant's courier
resources.
has been killed.
So now it doesn't really have much, and like a bit of an awkward position for him. He's probably just going to farm up some of the camps and go back to base, but he will not be able to TP out. So you don't have a Storm to play with, but we're going to look towards some other lanes. We've got Arena ready to for Rapido. See if he's going to be able to find the angle. Nice God's Rebuke. Won't even need the ultimate. We'll have skill they look to try and TP in. Maybe the damage coming out from the Gyrocopter is going to be enough.
They know there's
Peter
no
tries to
storm.
run down to the low ground, but with the homing missiles, enough chain control, and the Sunstrike will follow.
Love that from YG, just recognizing, hey, this Storm Spirit is not a factor, period.
Radiant are
Like, we're
scanning.
happy to go for the dive. And even on top of that, like you said, they force the
Radiant's
arena to be
middle
dropped,
tower
they know
is
that's
under
not
attack.
available, and the Invoker gets the kill as well. So, leveling up ahead of the Storm Spirit, what was meant to be a good lane has turned out to be a pretty great one for him.
Maybe even threatening with the kill onto Ken. I'll stop the Tornado. He's going to be in a lot of danger here. Beautiful spell casting from young PH. It's
Dire's bottom
not
tower
enough,
is
man.
under
Gets
attack.
very close. 90 health from Ken in the end, regardless.
Strike. Ooh.
Regardless, Momo does die down to the bottom side.
I think that's something that they're just going to have to accept is going to happen. This poor Brewmaster, I mean, they kind of knew what they were picking it into, right? Like, already pretty aggressive sounding supports, and they just went, you know what? Screw it. We need a little bit more team fight. But certainly costing them in this early stage.
Absolutely. We're going to have to see how he can find his way back into the game.
Luxurious as ever.
I would love to protect that regen rune, but forced to go all the way back to base. Will there be a blind Sunstrike used anywhere? Keeping my eyes on young PH if he wants to just drop it inside the fountain. Whoop. No, it's used, but not for the base.
Combat, they try and make a rotation here through the portal. And they try and rotate
10
finally.
seconds on the Raw, why not?
Yeah.
Got the Siege Creep wave. Got the Gyrocopter caught out. No Fiend's Grip just yet, though. They should be able to easily control this Gyro. No, there's an Electric Vortex. They're not going to need it with the Mars ult.
They're going to be able to get Lun as well. Dive is on cooldown for another 10 seconds, with the Vortex still being a problem not having this available, but
Radiant's
The nuke,
structures
T
are
is going to try and
fortified.
tank up some of the tower hits, and Ken will be able to run away, so a couple extra galvanized stacks. The Sunstrike's a problem.
Got
though.
him!
Young PH is up to 4 kills now.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Very nice start to the game for young PH.
Radiant's
Still not
bottom
100%
tower
sure what
is
he's
under
going
attack.
for next, whether it is down the avenue of Midas, whether he's going to go for perhaps a little bit more of the solo pick-off potential. Really wouldn't hate seeing like an Orchid sort of build come out for him.
Dire's
It's going to go to the Atos. Okay, don't hate it. Just a little bit of that extra layering of control to be able to, again, protect the Gyrocopter when he eventually is going to join a bunch of these team fights. So right now, Yangon would absolutely love for nothing to happen for quite some time. You know, get some value out of that Midas, get some more levels into the Brewmaster, enabling to have more impact, but that is the opposite of what Ivory are looking for. They're looking to try and get as active as they possibly can. They're going to run into this Phoenix, but he does dive back close enough to the tower that doesn't seem like they're wanting to push their luck on Ivory. Maybe just playing around mid lane is the way to go, you know? Like, if Gyro TP's somewhere, at least he's forced to do that rather than just sit back and farm.
Skill it? They're going to be able to connect on the Bushwhack, so the next assassin will be able to scurry away. They want young PH in center. They're going to be able to find him. Arena also connects, and the next assassin held into place, so not one, but a secondary kill is found.
Dire's middle
they
tower
want.
is under attack.
Again, they're just so far superior in terms of team fight at this early stage of the game. It's only once it breaks out to maybe the 30 or so minute mark that they're going to be able to really make something of it on Yangon Galacticos. So just continue this early pressure as much as possible. Did cost them 3 ultis, I believe, and now it's KSH that's looking to come in, but you just see that it's a little bit too late, not able to get too much, but he was able to push out that top lane, so he's going to be free enough to be able to just rotate back and pick up that safe farm for himself. I did not realize how rich Asta was.
Yeah, this boy's got a lot of farm. His Beastmaster farms an insane amount, though. Definitely one of the heroes that
Radiant are
maybe
scanning.
affected a little bit with the change with the Ancients not being there, but I mean, you're still going to make great use of the...
Radiant are scanning.
So he went for the dive early at the, what, 6.5 minute mark? Now it's 14, and he's like, boys, help me out here around this Wisdom Shrine, but seems like he's maybe been called back a little bit, reined in by the rest of his team, saying, nah, they're going to protect it just like they did last time.
Yeah, what happened here? Why did the skill lane? I know you're there. Careful.
He doesn't have any boys with him, though. Like, they can't get this kill onto the Beast. Maybe onto the Bane, if they found him with the Vendetta, Impale, Sunstrike, but not Beast. Sorry, why was the what?
I was looking at the changes on the axes. Seeing the damage get
Radiant's
increased. I
middle
guess the
tower is
per
under
amp
attack.
was decreased, so maybe the over time that adds up, but... Well, this Beast hero was kind of decent beforehand, you know?
I'd say more than
Dire are
decent.
scanning.
Like I said, there is never a bad Beastmaster game.
No, he's currently getting hunted, so...
Let's see how good he is.
Not going to be able to read this. So a big movement from Yangon. Going to be able to take the top net worth hero out of the map for 35 seconds.
Looking to try and do something in exchange, pushing into that mid-tier 1 tower. Although they've got the creeps down on the bottom side, so they're going to be able to open up this map a little bit further. Prevent Beastmaster from having these additional camps to farm. TP's up on everyone but the... Oh, Invoker's actually already back here.
Yeah, Rainbow TP's
It's very
in the
deep
mid
by
lane.
Tihi, though. Just giving up his life to allow them to just walk in and take the tower, it seems. Yeah, seems like that's the
Dire's
case.
middle tower has fallen.
Not the worst trade. Pos 5 for a tier 1, especially when you know that the Gyrocopter is going to be wanting to take a bunch of these ancient stacks, and you've got vision for it, but they've also got a sentry ward covering the area, so should be able to remove that one on KSH pretty quickly.
see what the call is though from Ivory if they come back to mid after that. But the Mars was kind of hanging around and Ken was as well, but do their best to try and deal with the push, but it probably will still result in a tower going down with the catapult, so with the Forge Spirits.
Atos now as well.
Makes it even easier for young PH to get this combo. What's Drake up to down bottom? How are you running away from this one?
Don't think he is.
So, early Sunstrike?
Maybe.
Ah, nice. Really?
Oh, one more right click.
Oh, close.
You suck.
Nice try though. Made a lot of space.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're going for a smoke here. 3-man. No. Oh, I think it might have actually been under this observer ward that Skill A, excuse me, placed down previously. So I think a quick lane shove and then backing up to some towers might be the name of the game for Yangon Galacticos. But it's actually Momo putting himself out there first, realizing that, you know what, I've got the primal split and maybe without the hoodwink, they're not going to have the damage to be able to kill me. And yeah, this smoke isn't looking like it's going to be able to pop onto anyone.
Well, T will at least use that time to drop a deep observer ward far north side of the map. See, Yangon are kind of doing a similar-ish thing. Skill A trying to scout, will get his victim. With the hoodwink. It's a Sunstrike, and there's the kill. That's what they've kind of been wanting to do a couple times this game. They should still be able to run into him though with the high ground ward that they do have, so... Ken's up to 4 stacks now.
Okay.
Repeater could maybe step in and offer some assistance with the arena, but it's actually not going to be even required. They have some difficulty with some of the lack of control that they have from Yangon. It's really just some of the spells from the Invoker.
God, Nightmare lasts a long time. 6.5 seconds, it's kind of nutty. We'll be able to dodge the tornado though on Teehee, and they will be able to de-ward as well, realizing that there had to be some sort of reason that that previous smoke didn't pay off, so good game presence to be able to do that at least now at this point, salvage something out of that failed gank attempt. And they know it's warded as a result of Lund's Fire Spirits up onto that high ground there. Good bit of information for the team to have.
They're gonna get him though. His scouting will not work out. It is 4 heroes down here though from Ivory. So see what's happening on the map. I mean, this Midas is starting to pay off from Momo. This is about to be the scepter completed in about 430 gold.
Again though, like you said, it is 4 heroes, and I think the important thing is not so much getting that kill, but just kicking the gyrocopter out of these lanes where he can look to potentially catch up to this Beastmaster in terms of his farm, because Gyro is ready to go once he's got that BKB available. It'll hopefully be around the time that, you know, you start getting, hold on, Sunstrike catches out the fact that they're going for this Roche. It's just a question of can you actually look to fight into it. This would be the first primal split that we get. Unfortunately, not quite yet level 12. Not quite yet with his Aghanims completed either on Momo. Would love to have that to be able to impact these fights. Looks like they might be able to, just using the Manta style for that extra little bit of vision.
Dire are scanning.
I'm sure that's exactly what he's telling his team. Don't overextend. We don't need to rush it. They're not doing Roshan. Just give me my level 12, give me my solo experience, give me my axe. Then I'm more than happy to go.
You just can't find space for it. Always going for Momo.
Radiant are scanning.
He'll have it in once he uses the Midas.
Maneuvering.
There we go. Alright, smoke time for Yangon.
Absolutely. Got some big objectives. Tormentor as well is up rating. We're considering this, or at least cautious that Yangon were going for it. They scanned it before.
Good positioning though by Teehee. Not wanting to just put himself out into the lane.
Unfortunately,
This is around the timing that they could be going for this, although Storm Spirit, he's certainly a juicy target.
Be able to get the
Nightmare
Atos
save.
maybe with the Nightmare. Still gonna get some damage for it, but importantly does set up for
Little
the
too
Impale,
early.
and that is all they needed. It was very difficult for T. He had to be perfect, and unfortunately he couldn't really predict it in the end. So he's also going to be a casualty of war, and there's going to be some objectives if they want it from Yangon. Now, they don't
Roche, maybe?
really take Roche that fast, but we'll try.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant
Lun
are
wants it.
scanning.
Everyone else is farming, though.
Anytime you got a Midas, I'm fine with defaulting back to farm. You know, like Primal Split, you're not wanting to pop that around the pit to be able to assist you with taking it. I don't think they have like a medallion on anyone at this point in time. They don't have a solar crest on anyone at this time to be able to buff up the damage from the gyro. So, yeah, if one more fight goes their way, maybe that's the avenue that they're going to go for. Just 250 gold away from Lund having that solar for the gyrocopter, and that might be the difference maker. Also, BKB just 1,000 gold away for that gyro as well. Who can they find in the meantime? Because they are absolutely ready right now to go for Roshan on Ivory.
Man,
Love
it's
to
gonna be
pick off
big
onto
pick.
young PH.
Oh, they're going to see him. Torpedo's going to be able to get the jump. The Yules and the rest of the team are here to follow. They'll even use the Roar as well, because why not? There's a massive kill. They haven't been able to find too many big kills as of late. They're slowing down with the Invoker, who had only one death prior to that.
Just comes down to what do they do now. Seems like they're in not just 2 mines, about 5 mines. Someone, each person wanting to do something differently.
Under attack.
As a result of a pretty impactful kill, they're not actually going to get too much of anything.
No. Oh, we got it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
3
Dire
stuns
are
used or
scanning.
TP interrupts. And Momo as well. He's going to be able to deal some pretty significant damage onto this top tower, so yeah, a little bit of a blunder there from Ivory not to be able to get anything in exchange. Finally, they will, it seems, be able to at least secure the Tormentor for themselves, but I really would have been wanting so much more.
Is Tormentor harder?
Yes. I think it has like a 3,000 shield now instead of 2.
Right, okay. Ah, yes.
Smoke on smoke, potentially. Just letting Skille lead the charge. Wanting his boys around him. No real reason to go up onto that high ground when that tier 1 tower is still available. Taking away that buyback TP into tier 1 tower potential. So
Radiant's top
important,
tower
especially
is
with
under
Roshan
attack.
on this top
Radiant
side of the map for the next
structures are
45
fortified.
seconds. But it's going to be the long wrap around, potentially catching young PH again.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Are scanning.
Be able to find the angle. The start over towards the Phoenix. They're going to try and take care of the egg, so it's not an opportunity. Now with the Brewmaster's in trouble as well. The Phoenix group will come out to stop the ultimate. He's gone. It's all
Nothing
gonna
to
be
stop
up
the
to
gyro,
Invoker,
though.
along with the gyrocopter. So with the spells being used means that KSH should be fine in the middle of the team fight, but once the BKB has expired, can they deal with him? They're going to speed up, push him away. Karma will try and jump in. Here comes the Cataclysm from young PH, and that will be the death of not just one, but a second as well. So the start was decent for Radiant, but the end was an even bigger problem. The cause was still
Ultra
alive,
kill,
and he's
Rampage?
going to look for a Rampage. Young PH will absolutely find it. What a team fight from the Invoker.
Big wins coming through. I mean, just the value of that gyrocopter to be able to stand there and dish out so much damage. We saw it, right? We saw the Roar be used onto the Phoenix. We saw the Fiend's Grip be used onto the Brewmaster just to shut them out of the team fight. But with that BKB available on the gyrocopter with a good amount of net worth, he's just able to dish out so much, pull all of the attention onto him, and young PH just cleaned everyone else up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And now, Roshan down towards the bottom side of the map once again, favoring Yangon Galacticos. Always more preferable to take the Roche around more TP or buyback TP spots for yourself. Young PH not necessarily with the rest of the team just yet, as Children secured there, but KSH looking to start slowly chipping down at Roche's HP.
Do you agree with the call from Ivory? They can't contest this?
Not necessarily. I would actually quite like for them to be able to do something rather than just sit back, but maybe they just don't know that this is going on. You know, like it's certainly a ballsy play for them to go for, considering how the game has gone thus far. But victory often goes the way of the bold, and this time around, the I guess ballsy, we could call it, attempt goes well for them. Last time they tried it with the TA just sitting inside of the pit, but a much more even net worth situation this time around.
And how does late game start to look now? Because you don't have a typical position 1 on Ivory compared to what Yangon are playing with.
No, definitely not. I mean, I still see it working out relatively fine. I'm just thinking that they need some other way to be able to initiate these team fights, right? Like, you probably didn't need the Blink Roar onto the Phoenix, for example. Like, could that not have been a Blink Spear, for example, instead? You know, just something that's going to still keep that BKB piercing control available for your team. I mean, I want to see how good KSH is as well, quick on the fingers, because, you know, some potential roars getting Manta dodged. Wouldn't hate to see that either.
Are they going to have some damage problems on Ken top? He's got Shield Rune. It's more difficult, especially with the Spark Carapace actually not working, unfortunately.
It's not enough.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Nice scans.
Followed a little bit,
Yeah, what's going on? We've got the Cataclysm coming out, Ken.
He can be popped, right? Worth.
What? He's got a Scepter?
Yeah. I mean, like I mentioned, they need ways to be able to stop these BKB interrupting things, and he got a really early greedy enchantment. This is the second one. So he got the 75 GPM, now he's got the 100 GPM. Not even needing, well, I'm sure he would love to have the Blink Dagger, but the Tumbler's Toy acting as a pseudo one at this point in time. Very far forward. I actually got a quick glimpse of him underneath the Observer Ward that Yangon have placed inside of here, so they're very mindful not to just walk on forward to where that Bane is. Just rallying around the Aegis. Why not? This is the definition of a 4 Protect 1.
They're trying to figure out poking the high ground here with the Alacrity, giving it over to KSH. Radiant looking for an angle in the backline, but the Phoenix could start on the next assassin, but the Phoenix gonna get caught as well. So both supports they want to take care of instantly, which will give them the numbers advantage. But can they do anything to assist with Repeaters? Got a Your Scepter that can be used defensively. And Zip in from the left as well is going to be able to find the Invoker. Young PH. And what is massive for that previous team fight, the success from them was all on him. And with the Arena, it just holds the Brew into place. They don't get the Jarred. He's able to TP out, but nonetheless, it is a well and truly successful team fight for the boys on Ivory. No one really comes close to even dying for Radiant.
Nope, definitely not. And yeah, it's all about just that leading the charge, right? We haven't seen too much impact come through from Lun up to this stage. They realize how important he is, just having that Sunray, having that Solar Crest, hell, even the Supernova, to just take away a lot of people's impact in a lot of these team fights, to lock off a certain area. So any time they get to be able to burst in 100-0, they're taking it. A little deep.
Yeah, I guess he... yeah. I was hoping the Nyx wasn't there, but no.
Just assume that the Nyx is always there. I think that's pretty safe.
Oh, Ken, keep going.
One of the other changes that we see as well, as we see Karma pushing up on this top side of the map, is 30 minutes now is the first double siege creep wave. So these drafts that really look to emphasize that aspect are going to be even stronger. it's an extra wave that you need to deal with. It's an extra bit of damage that if you're not TPing to rotate for it, it can end up punishing you. On the plus side, for Yangon, they do have that Boots of Travel on the Invoker. Plus, of course, Aghanim Scepter, Cataclysm, able to have that impact from anywhere on the map. Gonna potentially try and take out this Hoodwink is young PH.
And he's speedy. He's zooming inside this Ghost Walk, so
Dire's top tower.
we'll find Drake. Perfect spell casting, he's gonna be able to name himself a kill.
No Tormentor, even though it was pinged. Maybe they're looking to go down bottom to try and catch out Ken's Storm Spirit. Has the BKB available, but ideally not want to pop it unless it's for an aggressive attempt. Really, so much of their offensive potential is around this Storm Spirit.
Dire are
You
scanning.
see him in the last 10 seconds of this Observer Ward inside of the Radiant jungle.
I'm over here.
Oh, that was my rune, bro!
And now he doesn't have a lot of mana.
And now
Hold on.
They used a lot. Aeon Disc early here from skill lane, but the Mars might have to BKB. This is messy. We'll TP out it is okay.
Wonder if anyone's going to go a Basher just to stop these BKB TPs out. The Nightfall, if you will. Because they really don't have anything that's going to interrupt it at this point.
Skill lane leading the charge here with the smoke.
Not
Kind
a lot
of
of mana
position on the
for
high
Ken to play
ground.
around with.
Absolutely not. The next assassin's going to be able to run into two of them, and Momo.
Oh!
Oh.
Well.
Oh.
What's happening? I want your prediction.
Oh, well, die up. You killed two, right? I don't think the Cataclysm connects, but you've got Brew ulti, so I think Rating kind of just have to run.
Might connect on the Bane.
Yes. On him, but not the Mars.
He's got Nightmare, though. He might just use it on himself.
Can they really fight this, though, on Radiant? What do we...
I mean, they're kind of looking at it. They'll see... I mean, one of the advantages of this pause is now you see where everyone is, right? Like, it's not caught in the middle of this... the chaos of the team fight, right? Like, you know exactly where all of the Ivory members are. Of course, they're DC'd, so, you know, there's no real advantage for Yangon for doing this, but maybe it makes them rethink things, you know, with how close everyone is to being part of this team fight.
Yeah.
I think the big thing as well is Luna's going to be like, right, where's the Beastmaster? Where's that goddamn guy that's just been blink ulting me every single time, and how can I stay as far as possible away?
We're going to find out. Instant use of the Primal Split, and they're going to try and dump everything over towards the Master.
Oh, they caught out the Beast.
Defensive arena. Karma will be able to find the
He
opportunity.
didn't
to get the
supernova.
ball, and the Phoenix has been killed off, so it doesn't have the ultimate to work with. Invoker quick on the fingers with the Tornado
Down
as
the
well
Hoodwink.
on the zip in, but they will not be able to keep Trick alive, so they'll lose the Hood. Not a bad fight here, especially if they can get Karma as well, and they will be able to. So young PH pushed up to a bit of an awkward position on the map, but nonetheless a kill to be found.
And that did not go perfectly for Yangon either, right? Like, the gank being spotted out there, but because of the pause, they don't get that instant burst down. They were able to dodge out the Cataclysm, but still, just having that high ground control, having... the Phoenix didn't even get off the egg when he probably should have. It was a really nice timing, though, of the Yules on the Nyx Assassin to be able to stop the Beastmaster from just blowing him up 100-0 again. At least you got value out of the Sun Rays. You were able to just sit back and not have to deal with the Beastmaster just for a couple of seconds' time.
Yeah. Got an even ball game now. Just under 1,000 net worth lead for Yangon. Probability is heavily favoring them, however.
Radiant are scanning.
For Yangon?
Yes,
yeah.
for Yangon.
I can see why. Superior team fight. Really?
He's going to be a little bit careful if he reveals himself, but he does have the rest of the team coming down with the force up. Ken gets out of range of the Cataclysm. They'll lose the Nyx, and now the Invoker's going to be able to TP out. Who else have they caught? Rapido will be able to find the Phoenix, and Ken is shortly there to follow.
Long Roche respawn time though, so they're not going to really be able to get anything significant off the back of this. What is Ken doing? Oh, he's going for the wisdom.
Radiant
aggressive.
are scanning.
Huzzah!
24. We are getting closer to a lot of the stuff that's making these fights a little bit more challenging though, right? Like, Solar Crest can be nullified soon. Yours can be nullified soon. Aeon Disc can be nullified soon. So, that item coming through for Karma, going to be so important, and he's only 900 gold away from it. So, should have it by the time the next Roche attempt is up, and I think that might be what swings things in favor of Ivory.
Do you still agree with their like gameplay call with continuing to kill the supports on Ivory?
I think the Phoenix is the important one to take out. I'm not so sure about using a Fiend's Grip on a Nyx Assassin, you know? Like, I don't think he's that important in these team fights, particularly considering Storm Spirit has the BKB. So, you know, what realistically is the Nyx going to be able to do? And even Bane has Ags as well, right? So it's not enough to just impale the correct target. You need to get all the illusions as well. Longest possible Roche respawn times, so both teams are going to be feeling relatively uneasy as to, you know, when is this actually happening, but both have okay vision around the area as well. Yangon from themselves just moving through the jungle will know that they're not here. They've got good vision around the river. They're looking to try and get a backstab. They would love to be able to catch out the Beastmaster or the Bane.
Pop Rapido down to the low ground. Let's get the blink away. Karma actually jumped in the middle.
Oh, perfect Fiend's Grip.
Going to be used aggressively on the wards to Gyrocop. They got the damage. He does get the BKB off. So mitigating a lot of the input into KSH. The Satanic doesn't really heal him back up too much as well. And there's only one casualty at the moment, but surely Radiant should be able to capitalize here with a lot used. Ken, well, he's been able to do whatever he wants. They don't have a way to deal with the Aeon Disc at the moment. With the Beastmaster not here currently, Karma needs to find an angle to jump in, and will do so towards the end. But Rapido might end up dying with a Fire Spirit, and the Forge Spirits is actually enough, so even in the grave, the Invoker is able to assist. But it's a 3-for-3 when it's all said and done with.
Like I said, perfect Fiend's Grip use. I thought it was a really early BKB used by KSH, and it was instantly punished. You know, full duration, able to lock him down. Still does get off. Hold on. It's enough for him to just be popping the Aeon Disc, I suppose. But yeah, you got maximum value out of that Fiend's Grip there. Really nicely done by T-Heat. Will it be enough, though, to be able to stop them from just walking in and taking the Roche, though? I'm not so sure. It's gotten to this stage of the game where SH's Gyro, with that Daedalus, with the Satanic, is a very, very scary prospect. Level 25 on the Beastmaster, so only 35-second cooldown for the Primal Roar as well. So much more active on the Beast that you're able to get. Hopefully he switches that butterfly back into his inventory before the fight, doesn't forget. Alright, good. Honestly, couldn't ask for too much of a better neutral item as well for Beastmaster. The Linger Prophet's Pendulum, 30% of incoming damage delayed over 5 seconds, and considering you've got that Drums of Slum that's going to be constantly healing you, feels like it's going to give pretty good value.
What would you hope his next item be?
Ooh. Good question. Do you just go into like a Swift Blink or something like that? Just to get deeper onto the backlines? Do you go for a an AC. I want them to be able to just blow up this gyrocopter before he's able to get the satanic off, because like I said, you could not have asked for a better Fiend's Grip in the last fight, and they still weren't able to kill him. So I feel like that's the issue, just something that's going to cause you to dish out damage. Hell, I'd even take a refresher at this point.
Unfortunately, not going to be able to find the regen here for the Storms. A little bit too far away. Won't have this in the arsenal, and he's starting to get ran down as well.
Has to be very careful.
Still late, giving them some information, but the back line, they did have the gem, I believe, on Radiant. So saw the Nyx Assassin poke his head out of the tree line. And will force all of Radiant to respond and TPing the clump together. Got some objectives out of the map that's ready to take. Tormentor, but of course the big one is Roshan.
They see the ward as well, which they will get rid of. That's the thing, there's just so many important targets for Ivory to burst 100 to 0. Like, if Phoenix gets the egg off, completely different team fight. If Brew gets a split off, completely different team fight. If Gyro is able to pop Satanic, completely different team fight. Cataclysm, same deal. It's basically only Nyx Assassin that you're not wanting to just drop absolutely everything to be able to blow up.
Alright, Karma, let's see how fast this is going to happen, if they're going to be able to scout out as well. Got to be a little bit careful with the Hawks, you know. Maybe they'll see it poking its head too far over. Someone needs to scout, though. Guys, this Roche is dying.
Well,
Someone...
Fire Spirits, perhaps? No?
Oh,
okay.
Man. Oh, they didn't give the Aegis to count. Well,
even with the Manta style as well, not even just tossing that into the pit, because they really don't have anything that's going to be able to scout out all that effectively.
Yeah, I don't know. Fire Spirit, Mantle, Forge Spirits, like... They will look to try and move down to the bottom and get the Tormentor, so some minor objective.
Just gonna get this. Maybe. Not bad. Decent amount of heals, especially in this 4 Protect 1 draft.
Butterfly as well now to amplify him even further here from KSH with the Flayers Bodo, so see how this is able to compete though into what they've got on Radiant, because again with the B ultimate and the BKB piercing control with the Roar and the Fiend Crypt, you would have loved to have the second life on someone like KSH.
Complete game changer.
Trick.
Thanks.
Cataclysm's going to be used for the damage. It's not enough though. It's a little bit of bonus health back thanks to the healing Lotus. They're going to have the zip in from Kent as well. Drick will stay alive and able to follow up. They don't get the connection on the KSH and a defensive Supernova. Is he going to be in trouble afterwards? Kent zips over the top. Nice timing. Doesn't hold him into place, but will still be able to follow up. But now it's got some mana as well. Pivot wants to use the greater healing Lotus, but doesn't actually see anyone else also to get value out of the Arcane. But nonetheless, 2 supports, and if you buy back, you do not have the Supernova.
Stepping in very deep, like you mentioned, really wanting to get value out of that Arcane, but no Aegis makes me wonder, is this the right choice?
Or are they baiting potentially? Because Rapido's going to be nearby to be able to disrupt. Ken does get the BKB off.
They just got to get out.
He didn't get a lot of resources back. We'll now swap the healing Lotus in over to the right side. Karma, he found an opening with the Roar. Connecting over towards Team Roka.
Let's BKB and Satanic.
A little bit too far forward as well. Can he get the Satanic off? He cannot. The damage is too much. Nice spear from Rapido. And now with the last Brewling, it's going to be ran down. A sharpshooter to scout. He's got a TP. They're going to be able to get up. Random spear Rapido. They're going to be able to get him. They had the high ground ward. They knew exactly where he was. They denied the haste in his face. He'll pop refresher as well to try and get the split off. There's a second Aeon disuse. If they got some stuns, they absolutely do. So put the refresher on cooldown. No value from that. And no life as well for the Brew. He's dead for 70.
Did they kill anyone? I don't think they did,
No.
right? Rough.
Dire's middle
Rough
tower
is the best way to put that one, because yeah, just going a little bit too deep there. I understand wanting to go for that quick pick off and take out the hoodwink and prevent them from using their Aegis for an aggressive potential, but I just don't know how you don't kill a hoodwink after all of that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pretty tanky, huh? Dandelion Amulet, Aeon Disc, Glimmer Cape, Solar Crest. He's a beefy boy.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Even just pulling this this bottom wave towards mid. Give a little bit of extra farm to your team, make that bottom lane passively push in as well.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's looking like a 2-0 coming up here for Ivory.
Dire's
They've still got
bottom
the Aegis
tower
for another
is under
minute as
attack.
well.
Dire's top
Have enough
tower
gold for a
is
Hex to
under
be completed for the Storm Spirit too. Deep.
That is deep.
What? Alright, well, no Bane. Karma's actually going to jump in the middle, but the BKB's about to expire here from the Evoker, but the Supernova's not too bad. They're going to try and turn it in with the egg. They've actually got the attacks to bring it down, and I thought it was going to be good enough, but it's absolutely not. Okay,
Oh, Satanic.
The Satanic right clicks. It's going to be enough, but he doesn't get enough health back. So he stays alive for the moment, but the axes will follow him deep inside the base. He doesn't have a buyback. And without your two main damage sources,
It's over.
you will not be able to send us to a Game 3 decider, Ivory. They're going to take this in 2-0 fashion unless some craziness happens.
It's probably not the big game changer. I don't know what Skillet was waiting so long to pop his buyback for. You know, his gyro was dying, he was living for longer and longer, and basically when he was on about 10% HP, then the buyback comes out, and, well, not going to be enough to be able to save them. The 4 Protect 1 seems like it's going to continue to be dead moving forward, because, again, like what we saw as soon as that Nyx and Phoenix were on the board, we were just like, they're going to get run down, and they're going to get aggression running at them the entire stage of the game, and that's exactly what Ivory did, identified those weaknesses and exploited them to its full potential.
Absolutely. Good showing from Ivory, and showcasing their the ability as well to be able to flex this Beastmaster, which is something. Karma able to pull it out, had a pretty solid game overall. Their game plan was that the supports were a massive problem until they got items, until they got farmed enough, and then, well, you had no saves on Dire. Like, what are you going to do? Like, a Beastmaster, this hero, we've seen, like, him be a carry for a little bit of time now, and with this build, you rely on, like, blowing heroes up inside of a raw duration, and the Bane as well with Fiend's Grip. Like, it's a massive part of his toolkit inside team fights. You have no way, no saves at all against this. You have to rely on your Aeon Dish yourself or something like that, and unfortunately, it's not enough in the end. So, yeah, cool game plan from Ivory to deal with the supports in the early game, and then once they have the items and the cores, even easier.
Yeah, the closest thing they had to a save was that Phoenix, right? Just with Solar Crest, with Sunray and all that sort of thing, and it really just goes to show why Lun was focused constantly throughout that game. 11 deaths, because a Phoenix can turn things around pretty effectively, and I'm so happy that people are buying this Nullifier item more. It's been broken for way too long, and I mean, just have a look. You know, you can go Aeon Discs until the cows come home, but if you've got a Nullifier, useless. Yule's useless. 4 staffs, not this game, but they would have been useless as well. So, very nicely done by Ivory. Completely demolished Momo's Brewmaster in the laning stage as well, is another thing that we need to highlight about Karma that game. I think it was like a 2.3k lead he had himself just in a core-to-core matchup, so I think he really needs to be commended for that too.
So, all right, well, for us here for our first series, we are done in 2-0 fashion. We're going to have a pretty long
1.5
break.
hours, I think?
Yes, 1.5 hours. Looks like the other series is done as well. OG got a 2-0 victory over Glyph, so pretty easy for them as well. 34 minutes was a game too. So these two teams that we just saw, at least the victors on the other stream and this stream, are going to face each other later today for the third series. For us, though, we've got Nemesis taking on REKONIX. So that's going to be
REKONIX.
REKONIX. I apologize. REKONIX. There we go. I had to hear it once and then we're good now. So REKONIX against Team Nemesis is going to be a fun series for us to be able to watch. Unfortunately, we're going to have a long break though. So it'll be about an hour and a half.
It'll be worth the wait. People won't want to move off of their seat once they're there because, I mean, there's some big names, right? In your dream, FBZ, 23 Savage, Jabs, Q, Januel, like a lot of the main names from the SEA region are going to be in that series. So I'm excited. It's going to be worth the wait for sure.
Absolutely. So we've got those two teams battling out later on. We'll see you guys after an hour and a half break for more Dream League Season 29 qualifier action.
Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so many.
my constellation.
emotions far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves, you get in mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves, you get in mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. So I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want 'em back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. 'Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening.
satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need.
You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around.
better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
some folks now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down.
you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
And after a long break, we are back and ready to go for our second series of the night. We've got some blockbuster teams going at it. Team Nemesis taking on the boys on REKONIX, sorry.
REKONIX.
And REKONIX. It's I don't know why. I don't know what it is. REKONIX. I don't know what
Tomato,
it is.
tomato,
This-
you know, like it's one of
Tomato,
those
tomato,
things.
absolutely. This is it should be a good series though. This should be a good series. You know, it'll give me an opportunity to be able to say the name multiple times, and then we won't have a problem.
Remaining.
Exactly. You won't be able to forget it from that point on. But as you
5
can see there,
seconds remaining.
we are into the
Radiant's
draft
turn
already. We
back.
didn't want you guys to be waiting too much longer. And I'm sure for anyone that's followed Southeast
Team
Asian Dota
back.
over the years, there are
Team
plenty
Nemesis,
of known
turn
names
to
here
ban.
for both of these teams. Team Nemesis actually having to come through the open qualifiers to be able to get here. They got through the
10
open
seconds
qualifier number
remaining.
1 in pretty easy fashion, but it's pretty easy to see
5
why, right? With
seconds
some of those
remaining.
names lining up for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It is. They've had a bit of a difficult time, though, being able to make it into some of the events, though.
Radiant
Team
team back.
Nemesis. The
Radiant
last
team
DreamLeague qualifiers, they lost in the grand final
Team
to
Nemesis, turn
Execration.
to pick.
REKONIX also beat them in the last 6 qualifiers. That was, I think it was a best of 3 grand final, but they won 2-0. I know REKONIX also just made it to Birmingham as well, so
10 seconds
that was
remaining.
against Execration in that grand final. So yeah, it seems like at the moment, we're getting Execration,
5
REKONIX,
seconds
and
remaining.
also
Team
Team Nemesis, at least towards the top. But there's always, Playtime who didn't make
Team
it
Nemesis,
right
turn
to
to
the
ban.
qualifiers. And of course, now you've got OG and also Glyph. But let us get underway.
Wonder who's going to be playing this Pangolier, right? Because most of the time, obviously, it's a mid. It's one of the strongest heroes of this patch, and it really doesn't matter what year it is. I think you can just say that, and Pangolier is going to be
10
in
seconds
the
remaining.
equation. However, it's FBZ. FBZ offlane Pango is always a possibility, so
seconds
it's good for
remaining.
REKONIX to be able to pick up a hero like this so early on into the piece that can go into either lanes. The thing is, though, with Nemesis, with their bans, they've basically just done that with all of their other bans, right? We've seen all 3 of these heroes play in both the off lane and mid lane, and honestly, even 2 of them in the safe lane as well. So just wanting to get the most flexibility as possible, I suppose. What it does mean is that there's plenty of good heroes still left in the pool. Obviously,
Team
Sand King and Doom are
Nemesis,
probably
turn
pretty
to
high priority
ban.
ones to begin with, but I wonder what they're going to be looking to pair together with this Phoenix. I really don't think we're going to see any Bat Rider or Shadow Demon across the board. I think they're just the best supports by far. Treant Protector's a little interesting, but it does feel a little bit like Jalnuel focused. It is one of his
remaining.
best heroes in my opinion. And Alchemist as well falls into
5
that kind
seconds
of
remaining.
category. So what does that mean that's slipped on through? We haven't seen a Largo yet, which I think is very possible.
Team Nemesis, turn to pick.
First ban that we've seen today, and here we go. We're getting the IO, baby. Jungle IO. Give it to me. I want to see it.
Yeah, so this is the thing you were questioning, right? If Southeast Asia is going to pull out the iron, if they will look at the jungle iron. So
10 seconds remaining.
let us see. Are there any other heroes that you
5
know of that
seconds
can
remaining.
jungle early on? You mentioned the Venomancer.
Yep, that's the main one, honestly. Outside of the IO, you just need to be able to farm pretty uncontested, and I guess the other advantage is you're an IO, right? So once you're level 6, you actually can start to join into team fights, and there's the other hero that I was mentioning. This is a lot of survivability, and honestly, it's a pretty good counter to these IOs that just go incredibly greedy and rush for the Ags. So that's what I mean when I'm talking about this jungle IO. 1, it gets you a bunch of neutral items. 2, once you're level 6,
remaining.
you can join into fights using relocate, or if the fight happens around you, you can
remaining.
just, walk and tether to someone. And 3, it means that once you hit that 16 to 18 minute mark, you have so much of a power
Radiant
spike, right?
team
Where you've got this Aghanim Scepter rush, it's a lot of extra damage, but good God, are Team Nemesis going to punish you if that's the avenue that they're going to go down? Because this is some really strong, sustainable heroes, and when you think about Sunray, when you think about Largo and his sustain, they don't really care about
10
endless
seconds
spirits
remaining.
coming out from an IO. They're just going to be able to survive through a lot of it.
5 seconds
And Doom's
remaining.
already banned as well, so we're going to need to see some kind of healing reduction coming out here from REKONIX.
Yeah, so you feel like some of the heroes that they're going to be looking at, the caliber of them,
Radiant team
someone has to be able to atomize.
Lion.
Team
Skadi
Nemesis,
or
turn to
whatnot.
pick.
Yep,
Stare your
for
death
sure.
in the face.
Ooh, okay. I have to wonder, where exactly is this Pango playing again? It's just coming back to my mind. I think most likely it's going to be mid, because I don't really see Pango as one of those heroes that you can just kind of leave on his own and
10
you don't really
seconds
care.
remaining.
But it's going to need to be something that
5
1 is
seconds
able to
remaining.
do that, but 2 can also frontline, because outside of this Pango, they have 0 frontline on REKONIX. Everyone else is kind of just sitting back a little bit too much. So I'm going to need to see something like that come out with the last pick overall. Are they going to go a global strat with something like an Underlord? Are they going to go something like a Bristleback that can potentially look to pick up some of that jungle farm himself and is a little tankier? Who knows? But certainly not an easy game for them, whatever is this last pick. They do have the last pick overall, though, in the draft on REKONIX, so they're going to have the flexibility to be able to pick their poison here.
Do you feel like they have a lineup that is able to utilize the relocate well enough, though? Because we do know that IO has weaknesses in regards to stuns and team fights, and really relies on having a team that, at least a hero that can jump in, initiate, and then you get the IO +1. The
Yeah,
line
look,
10,
I see a lot of holes in this draft for REKONIX, to be honest, right? Like, everything that you're mentioning in terms of team fight, in terms of frontline, in terms of laning strength, it's all kind of iffy
Team
at
Nemesis,
best, right?
turn
Maybe
to
it's going to be a
battle.
position 5 IO, so it's going to be laning together with the Muerta, but
Radiant team banned.
I mean, Largo, Phoenix / Tusk are 2 heroes that are very happy to dive underneath a tower to kill a Muerta, so I don't know if that's the best avenue to be going down either.
yeah, now you got some problems with the Void as well.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen
10 seconds
this hero
remaining.
just yet. I'm so excited to see how the hero looks after the changes, but I don't know.
5
When I was
seconds
reading
remaining.
the patch notes, it was...
You're a fan?
Yeah, I was
Nemesis,
yeah, that's
turn
just
to
to say the
ban.
least. I thought this hero was going to be quite strong.
Mm-hmm. What part of it did you like in particular?
Oh, I need to go back over them, to be honest. You pull me off. Like, there's too many. I think the time dilation was a big one, if I'm remembering correctly. The sealing the attack speed and was
10
definitely the one that I was
seconds
looking at the
remaining.
most.
I mean, just taking away time zone is such a
5
huge buff
seconds
for me,
remaining.
because people aren't going to pick that garbage
Radiant
facet
team
anymore. Just
banned.
Chronosphere is the best ultimate in the game, and yeah, let's not try and reinvent the wheel here. Just play with it, Speaking of what I was saying before, like, Beastmaster, Tidehunter, these are two relatively can be left alone-ish
10
style
seconds
heroes, you know?
remaining.
So, again, I'm trying to think of this
5
in a way
seconds
that
remaining.
Io is going to be jungle. It doesn't necessarily have to be jungle, right? But I just want to see them have the option to be able to go down that route. So if that means that Io plays together with Muerta until he's level 3, then goes off to the jungle, Lion rotates to the Muerta lane and supports her while the position 3 does their thing, sure, great. But I don't know, I just feel like that could mean a disaster, especially when you've got a hyper carry like this Faceless Void that's going to be able to basically have a free lane if that's the case.
Are you wanting more damage inside the chrono with a hero like Invoker, or I don't know where Lina sits, but Lina just some hero that's able to output from afar?
I'd be fine with an Invoker here. Like, again, just being
Team
able to
Nemesis,
deal some
turn to
damage
pick.
to a Muerta that's ultied, to be able to have a little bit more team fight against an Io,
Radiant
Dispel
team
even for a
pick.
Pangolier with a shield crash, and so they ban it away. Good. Corp's fine. Yep. Just being, again, it kind of ticks all of those boxes that I was saying, but also, I guess you can be a little bit more frontline. Not that they're lacking in it, right? Like, they've got 3 other heroes that are very, very happy to be playing forward
10
of you.
seconds remaining. 5
What do they do here?
seconds remaining.
I really don't know. I mean, my brain is saying Legion Commander, but I'm also hating that. Bristleback, I guess. I just don't know how the lane's going to go, and Time Dilation absolutely obliterates you. Mars, don't want to be left alone. Like, what are the offlaners left that can actually go back to the jungle and pick up some farm? Beast is gone, Tide is gone, Sand King's gone, Doom is gone, Batrider's gone. This is some good drafting by Nemesis, in my opinion. And maybe just a little bit over eagerness to make this IO work from REKONIX.
Yeah. I mean, is there there's not really a different mid laner as well into the co-op. I mean, you got the Park of the Ember already banned out.
Mm-hmm.
Looking to see if you do kind of put the Pango into that offlane matchup that you're a bit concerned about and go for a better way to address the Queen of Pain.
You may now select your heroes.
Well, I don't think we're seeing Jungle IO. I think that was the mindset that they were going into this one with, but it ain't gonna happen. Which makes me very sad. I wanted to see it.
We have some other games. We have some opportunities still to be able to see this hero. Does get played in the jungle, but at the moment it sounds like there's a lot of concerns that you have with the current Radiant lineup.
Yeah? Like, they're gonna need to be pretty spot on with their control of this Faceless Void, right? And that's just considering Faceless Void only. You know, you've got a Quap that can just blink away. You've got a Tusk that can save. You've got a Phoenix and a Largo that are going to be able to provide a ton of sustain in a lot of these team fights. So unless you're literally 100 to 0 perfect on the right targets at every single time with good vision, you're going to have a rough time. And I'm not sure that they're going to be in a position to put some good vision down, because I think the lanes are probably going to go in the favor of Nemesis.
Alright, can you give me some silver linings for REKONIX though? Is there any hope that we can kind of
I don't know, man. I just see a Savage Void and I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah,
you know, I'm happy. Savage Void or Morphling, and I'm strapped in. I'm ready.
Yeah, especially with a bunch of damage that's able to be dished out inside the Chronosphere as well. Does not make it easy for REKONIX. We're gonna have to see something out of them. We'll see what I'm intrigued on, at least in what the build's gonna be from FBZ. I don't know with the changes with the Marcy on, you know, especially in their facets as well. This hero was quite dependent on the facets. Maybe the offlane, well, I should say dependent what facet went for really changed the item build. Maybe it's going to be the Helm Dom. I don't think that would change. Maybe that was the choice. We'll see how aggressive he goes, but this is a game where first your questions, we want to see this IO as well. What are we going to get out of the
Prepare
IO?
for battle.
I don't know. Honestly, like, I think this is just going to be a standard game without any funny business going on here. interesting route that REKONIX are taking to be able to start this one out, just to maybe get some vision out together to catch someone that might be looking to play. Maybe they've been investigating the way someone likes to play. Catching them out in that avenue. Going top? Maybe? Maybe not? Maybe yes? Oh.
What happened? They think someone channeled the... we
They
smoke
did.
first and then go through.
Thank you.
Come and fight me.
It's a very interesting play pool. What's going on here? What is a 3-2 split? Have they got a ward top? No
Nope.
ward on Delul.
Don't know what this is, to be perfectly honest. I mean, what could we be looking for? In your dream, maybe to place down an Observer Ward, but what's that really going to change? I think... how is this Largo Tusk lane going to go? Assuming that that is what they're actually going to do. Zhao's playing the Phoenix, of course, and it's the 5, but... item build on Q... Boots. Alright, they're pulling. So maybe they just want to set up some vision to be able to scout that sort of thing out. I don't necessarily know that there's too much that you can even do about that with a Lion to be able to stop a Tusk from just pulling waves. Don't know. We'll see what they have.
30 seconds to battle.
Savage early on scout out this 2-man expedition. The
Maybe it might lead them to have confidence to move on forward. They moved in there, but I think that was just because they had vision from the Pangolier, not any sort of ward. And now they're going to put their
battle begins.
Obs Sentry combo down. They do actually see the Observer one on the other side of the river as well, but not going to be catching that one out there. Are you feeling as confident about Nemesis as me?
Yes, I am, but I need to...
Is it going to come down to
I need-
gameplay for you?
I think, well, the thing is, I believe Dire's lineup, I would kind of prefer to play their team fight.
I mean,
I
it's
guess the
just
one
like
thing-
easier, right? You don't need to hit
Yes.
skill shots necessarily.
General's going to take a lot of damage top. Maybe the Fire Spirits will help, but... We'll see how this thing goes. Yeah, I mean, it's just... I know this Muerta hero is very, very strong at the moment, but you're into... You know, we've got them Faceless Void. It's going to prove to be a bit of a problem. I mean, maybe some of them down to how you use the Pierce the Veil. Januel, there we go. Will be first blood. The Lord's going to find that one. So nice start here with the Arm and the Marcy lane.
That's a nice way to start and make these lanes go a little bit better for yourself. I'm not really sure why Zhao needed to go that deep, and Varese actually gets a kill as well onto Jabs on the bottom side of the map. So, I mean, this, again, can be what happens when you've got the double melee lineup, but Q had made the pull correctly. He's farming it underneath the, between the tier 1 and 2, so didn't really do anything wrong there, just going a little bit too far deep.
Yeah, I wonder what the build as well is going to be from that, and how many points he puts up on the Shadow Strike too. This is you've already seen both your side lanes give up a kill early on. Maybe you're feeling a little bit more inclined to play the bullying role, but have to be cautious. Of course, Pango definitely one of the few heroes that's able to get a decent amount out of the lane, considering a lot of the matchups. He won't have any runes to work with, unfortunately.
I think 2 is a good amount to go with the Shadow Strike, right? Like, you double the damage from level 1 to level 2. You're still bully enough, but you're not sacrificing your own game. Because, again, kind of the issues that we were talking about previously, Pango is basically all of their team fight, or essentially the entire game. They've got decent pick-off, especially once you get Blink Dagger on the Lion. You're able to just, you know, launch in with a Marcy as well. But until that point, it really is all on the Pango. So even if Mac did want to go, like, a third point in the Shadow Strike, I wouldn't be against it, but I think 2 is that happy medium.
How does this game look if Dire plays from behind? Because you are a little bit teamfight dependent with the Chrono and Supernova. Like the Quap also, like, I mean, you can also control the tempo, but if you don't really have anyone to play with. I mean, a Largo, I have to imagine as well, is sort of the scepter build that we've been seeing in the previous patch. I'm not entirely sure, but he's a little bit slower as well. Maybe like you can just get an overwhelming amount of lead with the IRA and constant relocate plays.
I guess, but like again, my same issue is there. Like, if it does go slower and you get out of the laning stage in a worse spot, does it matter? Because you've got so much better late game compared. Like Phoenix, great late game carry, late game hero. Faceless Void, best one in the game. Tusk, potential for Walrus kicks. Quap doesn't really drop off all that much either. It really only is Largo that, I mean, in terms of survivability, absolutely not. Does not drop off. But in terms of damage output, yeah, maybe a little bit to reduce. But I think there's plenty of others to kind of pick up the slack in that regard.
Sure. Okay. Once again, I'm going to have a bit of a brawl going on here for some of the runes early.
Quicker fingers on In Your Dream.
I would forget, he started as a mid, right?
Yep.
Got it.
He's played it.
Well, he was the
Radiant's
prodigy.
bottom tower is under attack.
We had a lot of prodigies though in C.
My boy,
unfortunately-
Yup boy, is still there. He's still a prodigy in my eyes.
Yeah. WS for me is
True.
the next big one.
Mm-hmm.
Since Yopaj. We do see Dillil back into the jungle. So he's trying to farm up a little bit. Genua's even thinking about moving down through the portal, unfortunately, very shortly. I think Breeze maybe got a glimpse of him, so we'll see if he drops a sentry or
Nah, he had a
has
ward
a
there.
read.
He de-warded it.
Oh, okay.
So good little movement. Gets some solo XP there from the D-ward. Brings himself up to level 3. Makes it a lot more challenging for SPV to just stay here reliably in the lane. Speaking of... Sorry. Is about to say might be in a bit of trouble, but... okay.
Yeah, so... Well, hold that thought, because yeah, Jikro is still trying to fight back here, but... The Deadshot's still on Quinn for the moment. Jabs does actually run on forward, and Jikro... It's going to be okay. Breeze will start with the stun. Deadshot's going to push the Tusk away. So both sides kind of playing on the edge. Got to be cautious about this extra +1. Genuel once again will pop his head through the portal. Does run down to the Watcher range. And hang on a second. Jikro actually entered the lane. Double blood grenade. Why not? But use them both on a Jikro. Now, you'd love to have an extra one. Apparently, it doesn't matter. They'll still be able to catch up to Breeze.
I was wrong. The jungle is happening. Dillil sitting into the jungle on the left-hand side. He's gone 1-1-1 build, so not necessarily the biggest amount of damage of these spirits, but
Radiant's bottom
let's see
tower is under
what they're able to
attack.
get away with, because it's not even like an
middle
Ags
tower
rush,
is
which is
under
the way
attack.
that 9 class and GH like to play it. He's just going mech and then maybe an Ags after that, but I mean the big strength of it is that you hit that 16-18 minute timing where you've got Ags and you're kind of a crazy amount of damage output consistently, but I don't know, maybe they just feel like FBZ is having a fine enough time on this top side. I'm not sure.
Do you know the skill build that they go for?
Just 1-4-1.
Top lane? Savage could be finding out. Cusacks are going to look to try and rotate in as well. Nice shards. Connects onto FBZ. 23 Savage wants to leap over to try and catch up towards the law. Got the Sunray for some of the extra damage. Q spell casting. That Snowball as well, connecting onto both. I mean, arguably one of his best heroes as well. I mean, he's got a lot of very good heroes, but his Tusk is... It's definitely something to fear. Now, top lane, In Your Dream will look to move on now. Has he got the damage? She absolutely does, with a level up in the Hex early from the line. They're going to be able to kill the Void before he's able to time walk
Radiant's
out.
middle tower is under attack.
Nicely done, was absolutely necessary for them. You couldn't just let 23 Savage continue to get a bunch of that solo XP up on the top side of the map, so he's going to be playing a little bit more scared. Still doesn't have that Chronosphere up and available just yet, and I'm expecting to see level 8 level up of the Sonic Wave as well from Mac, just to be able to combo together with 23 Savage. But for this point in time, still just happy enough to sit back, pick up a lot of this farm. Even with that death, Jikroy looking very healthy on the net worth front.
Dire are scanning.
Honestly, what am I missing with this Io? Like, what has changed for this hero to be able to do this? Is it just the spell amp on the overcharge?
No, I think it's just the value of neutrals is much more important, and so people are actually like saying, hey, what supports can jungle? And Io is one of those, and I think as well the offlane being in a relatively safer position. Maybe not so much now, because it's only until 7.5 minutes that the creep wave naturally meets a little closer to the offlane tower. But maybe they're just like, well, FBZ is big enough that he's not under any significant threat. So I don't think it's anything about Io in particular, it's just farming supports and offlane survivability.
Well, let's see how fast he's able to towards his items here with the little top lane.
Ravage.
Kind of a Chronosphere connecting over towards FBZ. Will not be able to leap away. Varese, they're going to be able to get a glimpse of the Lion as well. And a lot of this was due to what happened mid previously. There was an amp damage used in an attempt onto In Your Dream. I think he had to use the Rolling Thunder defensively, so they knew the Pango was never going to be a threat. They could really do anything on the map that they wanted.
Delul nearly died again with an ogre smashing him in the head, but he'll live for now. With that Soul Ring usage, he needs to be a little careful though. Bringing himself closer to that that mech. Relocate timing as well. Yeah, I'm tensing a little bit here.
He's got to go back and get the creep.
He'll get it. Oh, reload back to base. Okay.
Oh no! Is this?
It's fine.
Is it?
Middle tower
I wish
is
he
under
had
attack.
the mech like finished, but it's fine.
Okay, so this is what you don't mind seeing your first relocate used for this?
Only the first one.
All right. Any more than that, mate?
Yep.
We're gonna have a word.
I mean, he just got slammed in the head by an ogre again, so something tells me Delul's not as familiar with this as maybe 9 class.
Alright, well, he's got the mech now. We'll see him look to tippy top. They do already have a ward here, so well aware that Delul's looking to try and put. Well, he's also going to show on the lane, so he's not really hiding too much.
I think that's fine. They just want to play around the siege creep wave, right? Just saying bring all the boys, but that's exactly what Q is going to do. Realizing exactly what REKONIX are wanting to do at this point in time and responding accordingly. Might even scout out this smoke from In Your Dream, and he will.
Run straight to Mac, however. They should be able to come out afterwards. Apparently they feel like they don't even need it because it's not leveled up. Supernova's going to be used.
They did need it.
Dream gets a bunch of health, and absolutely they did. Mac not having the level and the ultimate's going to cost them a kill onto the Pango, but they might still opt to fight because Chrono is up in 5 seconds.
Yeah, I just don't know why he put an extra point in Shadow Strike before having 1 point in Sonic Wave. That's crazy to me. Well, they get away with a bit of a freebie there on REKONIX. That should have been a dead Pangolier. And again, all of the tempo of the REKONIX draft is around this hero. So if you're able to take him out, it's a big win. But instead,
Hang on. What the hell is Jikroi's farm? How has he got 132 last hits? What's going on here?
Radiant's middle
Where's a good
tower
hero?
is under attack.
Lane In Your Dream? Oh, this time they got Sonic Wave and they will use it for crack. This time maybe felt like it wasn't even needed as much considering, but didn't know if there was anyone else playing behind and maybe some PTSD what happened previously.
Relocate could have come, maybe. You never know.
Yes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's another thing maybe with the Muerto thinking about it with the changes with the
Radiant's
neutrals down
middle
bottom.
tower is under attack.
Definitely one that's going to get much more value out of not the Ancients not being there now mid lane. Breeze going to be able to set up with the Earthspike, but Max already able to get away. They will catch up towards the Tusk. The Earth ultimate, from Breeze. It's going to be plenty to blow up Q. Thought the Fire Spirits were going to prove to be a bit of a problem, but not to be.
maybe even looking to try and go on to, I was going to say the Faceless Void, but
Radiant's middle
instead
tower
the
is under
Hellbear
attack.
Smasher being the target. Savage denies it, so nothing lost there.
Radiant's bottom
I'm
tower
curious
is
as to
under
what
attack.
Delul's item is going to be next on this
Dire's
item.
top tower
Is he
under
now going to
attack.
greet it into... Oh, push back there by the Wild Wing Ripper. Is it going to be Ags or is it just going to be standard IO? I feel like standard IO is the way he has to play it. But he's still going to jungle. You better believe he's still going to jungle.
Yeah, I mean, you've already started jungle in this game. It's like, you're not going to stop. You're in that mentality now. Please. Oh, they killed. Bro, Savage needs some... This guy needs some gold. Let's get lucky with the...
Dire are
Does. He's got boys playing around him though. Supernova, Chronosphere, all available. 4 heroes down here, plus the Wild Wind Ripper. So, I mean, this is a nice way to be able to even things out a little bit as Q gets the last hit.
Yoink his tower.
Dire's top tower is
You know what?
under
He's just
attack.
got 4 extra camps. So you should be happy with that. And I'm gonna keep saying it. Phoenix just could do so much with so little farm, right? All he needs is
Radiant's
levels.
bottom
14
tower
minutes in,
is
level
under
8.
attack.
Very scary prospect to run into, unless you're bursting 100 to 0, which they might do with FBZ, but should be able to just dive away.
Can they turn it, actually?
Maybe, but you've got the IO sitting behind. It's daytime, so they see him.
So I have this
wanting to overlook
deep lane wall though from Dire. So well aware that some extra heroes also rotated to top. 23 Savage. Just able to get out. See what the call is going to be on this safe lane tower though from Dire. Savage will look to try and re-enter the safe lane. FBZ aggressively jumped in. He's hoping the eye is going to be enough to keep him alive, and that'll be the case, but now he sets up for the double corner with the Supernova
Nice
in a pretty good
Supernova.
position. The Rolling Thunder doesn't do too bad of a job, though. It does stop the extra damage fall from Max. There's going to be no Sonic Wave inside, and that's multiple ultimates that are completely wasted. This is a
Dire's
guaranteed
top tower
tower,
is
even,
under attack.
especially with Jikru actually moving on over with the
Dire's top
Muerta.
tower has fallen.
I mean, it's a big win considering the Jabs is basically just sitting down here happy as a clam. Just doesn't want to do anything. 400 gold away from his Ags. He's almost level 12. He hasn't really gotten all that involved in all these skirmishes up to this point, and well, that's going to change pretty damn soon.
Denied.
What did you think about his neutral item when you read it? The Stone Feather Satchel. Have you seen this one?
I have. And it answers the age-old question, what's heavier, a bag of rocks or a bag of feathers?
That's the important thing. That's why it was added to the game.
Absolutely. If you think Valve doesn't have a sense of humor, come on.
I thought the Doom changes were
Dire's
funny.
middle tower is under
Oh, cute. Put it on to Breeze. They don't get the tether over to him. They want to try and buff up in your dream. And of course, that's going to work out because the Finker does get the turn before he dies. So 1 for 1.
Dire's middle tower
Jabs is
under
basically
attack.
ready. Almost level 12, but we'll pick up that
Dire's
axe.
middle tower has fallen.
Might farm one more stack, then look to join in with the rest of the boys.
Where is Savage's farm, man? This voice is pretty much doubling him.
Yeah,
And
it's
this
not
is
looking great.
insane.
Alright, I'm sure that Savage is like, guys, please, can we take a team fight? We've got better team fight ultis. Let's go kill someone. Get me some free gold. Take a tower. Open up the map. Something. 20 seconds away from that ulti. Might be the only thing that they're really waiting for. But Jabs is joining in with the rest of the boys. And going for a smoke in the not too distant future.
Dire are scared.
Or just farming. Why not? I wouldn't be opposed to that. I'm just a little worried now, specifically for the core-to-core matchup, right? Like, with how far ahead Muerta is of the Faceless Void, she's going to farm faster because of that differential. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, he's just gonna compound, my friend. This guy is super rich. Level 15 already now from Jikro. So extra intel. He's sitting pretty. Ivory is going Scepter. Unless his point boost is for something else.
Can't imagine it would be.
Dagon.
Radiant are
Can't
scanning.
imagine it would be.
What did they do to Dagon? Why'd they put it in the bin? It was shit before anyway.
Yeah, one level in it was nice though, with this lifesteal.
Did many people go for it though? Like what, we saw some Quops, right?
Yeah.
Potentially.
Quop's the main one.
Okay, so one hero, and you do what you did to Dagon, like make Dagon good again. Make it like this item was.
Are you a Madder fan?
Top lane. Back will be able to get the blink over the left and has haste. Thinking about going through the portal. Oh, that's weird.
You hate to see it. Oh no, he's not gonna get away, is he? Okay.
Okay. Savage is gonna hope he can run this off. They're trying to cut him off on the right side. They do have Reese in a pretty good position. Oh, back to the left.
Oh no.
Oh, Savage.
Oh no.
Let's have a wander.
Uh-oh.
I'm looking for the Midas Q up in his inventory. It's not done it yet, but wouldn't surprise me.
Why not? Honestly, like he's getting double. Like,
The Iro's gonna catch him soon.
Is under attack.
Now this Iro's gonna be a legit issue
Radiant's middle
with
tower
the
is under attack.
Muerta, specifically just for that,
Radiant structures
the
are
tether, you know?
fortified.
Like,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
it's already dealing so much damage, and then you've got the amp on top of it all. Now he gets a shard as well. It's a lot of damage in the middle of these team fights.
what have you been seeing 9 class and GH go for after the scepter?
Dire are scanning.
Just survivability, basically. Just trying to keep themselves alive in the middle of a lot of these team fights. Can even be something like super greedy, like a Shiva's, to be honest.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Big objective that they're able to get there nonetheless. For Radiant. Got the Scepter now in line as well for Green, who's also having a very good game. He's able to get a bunch of farm. 2-1 and 2. See what position they're able to put themselves in. Regardless of this game, like you're mentioning, Dire lineup. I was also on board. I'm saying this late game, this is something that they're going to be playing for in general. So you are playing with a 6,000 deficit, but we'll see if the experience and gold will slowly add up and be enough for them.
I want you to guess the win probability if you haven't looked at it already.
I have not. 61 for Dire.
It was 54 when I looked, but now it's, well, 52 for Dota.
Dire are
So
scanning.
even with this 6k deficit, game, recognized game.
She's going to be nearby with the blink to be able to protect him with the snowball. They will try and
Oh,
put
what a
the
save.
Phantoms in a beautiful position, but no. Even better blink over the top. Sonic Wave's going to be used as well to push FBC back.
Oh,
With
nice
the
reload.
relocate as well. Both supports are playing these fights incredibly well. Unfortunately, not so much for Genuel. Doesn't get too much value out of the Supernova, but he wasn't aware that the relocate was going to come out. Thought that fight would continue.
I mean, it just
Especially in
forced
that
them back.
location.
That's what the Supernova did. Like, it meant that they couldn't continue to commit deeper. Not that they would want to, necessarily, because they saw Savage in the middle of that team fight. They saw that he was waiting, just hoping for the perfect Chronosphere. But, as we've seen so far, this game takes a little while for that one to actually come in.
Let's try with the calling though from Jipro. Very, very close with that placement to make it a bit difficult there for Q, but not going to be enough at the end. Oh. Both sides kind of posturing a little bit more towards this top area of the map. You do have Roche here for another minute 30, if that.
I don't know. The one that's better equipped to take... maybe if you pop the Marcy ulti, you can look to take it if you're REKONIX. Anytime I see a Tusk lane, I'm always going to favor that. Tusk lineup, rather.
Do you like saying 3 medallions on a team?
I mean, when you're playing with the Tusk, again, feels pretty nice. Or, you know, anyone that's caught inside the Chronosphere is actually right-clickable. It might just be a farming accelerant for themselves as well.
Sure.
Doesn't feel too bad. Be the greatest. Nah. I guess it's okay defensively against the Marcy.
Because they don't stack, right? Like, we haven't seen this item for a while yet. Just making sure.
The wolf is going to scout out this.
No, but you want the wolf. That's how you're farming fast.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's not the worst for them to know that this is going on, though. Again, we've gone on and on and on about how their team fight is really good. Got to get there quickly, though. Maybe worth tossing out an ice shards to be able to catch this one out. They actually just see Q walk under this one. They might have seen the Croaker get connected with that observer, the smoke, sorry, with the observer, so they know exactly where the vision is. So they might pivot more towards the right-hand side for this, or just do as they are and stay at the very top of the stairs. Dream acting his bait right now.
Instant jump in as soon as he's hitting your Dream, but he's going to try and counter initiative, but the Sonic Wave damage, it might be enough. Oh, this time it's better from Savage. The Chrono opted for with the Supernova over to the right side.
He's still dying, though.
Kill over towards the Moetza. The FSA will jump Jipro out of range so that he's still going to die, though. And the Teamfight Ultimates finally showcasing themselves in such incredible fashion from Nemesis. Yeah, they get a double buyback out of this as well, and maybe mid lane Mac. He's still able to get the jump in, and the nuke is enough. It's pretty decent, but not enough, unfortunately, to keep Mac alive. It might at least help them from getting away.
He needs to get back to base. Smart choice to be able to get out. That's the Shadow Strike that ended up killing the Muerta there. Just off the back of the Aghanim Scepter from the Queen of Pain, but honestly, even with all of that, is it worth getting a kill just onto the Queen of Pain for 2 buybacks? I'm not so sure.
Money changed.
You couldn't have asked for too much of a better fight for Nemesis, though. 4-man Chrono.
Yeah, absolutely not. And my Queen of Pain blinks into the Chrono. Luckily enough, you have the Genuel Phoenix. Able to get a bunch of damage in. Ooh, it's Ag Shard. Aeon Disc as well, actually, so wanting a bit of a defensive item. Make sure he's able to play team fights.
Savage's farm will be fine now. He's got his Helm of the Dominator plus the Mjolnir as well. So just toss that onto it, shove out a wave, take some pressure off of you, get a bunch of extra farm, while farming incredibly safely yourself and waiting for your Chronosphere. I think you'll be just fine. I don't know that this is going on, though. This time around, they're going to pop everything, not wanting to give them the flexibility to be able to find this one out. We'll get out. Very nicely done. Just playing around the cooldowns, as all good teams do.
Oh, I'm still looking a little rough here for Savage, though. It's alright, though. Let's see. See what he can do. Have to play into that extra ages advantage.
If Io's going Kai Assange. Already has the Ogre Axe finished up. Any sort of health regen, of course, is going to be useful to have. And, I mean, if you've gone the Ag Scepter, why not go for the additional damage going through there? baiting the top lane a little bit here.
Bounty.
Wanting to catch out FBZ. Is he going to get greedy enough to walk on out?
Any doubt?
It's getting spooked away a little bit there by Mac.
Pretty close to the scepter looks like for FBZ. This one now completed after that wave. And we got a fresh round of neutral items as well. T3s ready to work with. Bottom lane, Mac. He's got some heroes playing behind him, but Radiant, they're more set up themselves. We get Tormentor in a minute 40.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under
You've already
attack.
got the second life on them where it's
Dire's
level
structures
20 as
are
well.
fortified.
Io backing him up. Level 15 Io, by the way, so it has the old Ana timing. What won them TI9. So much spirit damage
Radiant's
coming
top
through
tower
consistently.
is under
135 in the middle of all of these team fights every single
Radiant's
time
top
that one's
tower
hitting.
has fallen.
Artisan's brand as well, so extra spell damage. And they might be thinking about high ground. At least Jikori's gonna poke.
Dire's bottom
The
tower
look and
is
amp him
under
up.
attack.
Nicely done though by
Radiant's
Savage
top
on this
tower
bottom lane.
is under
He's got
attack.
his Dark Troll Summoner pushing in the top lane, so it's not like they're going to lose this for absolutely nothing. Gonna need Jabs to use his courier rather than just have it sitting there.
Yeah.
Go. Yeah, I mean they nearly got a tier 2 tower on the top side of the map, so little things going their way. Win probability is still basically 50-50 right now, and you'd have to say there's so much more room to grow for Nemesis compared to REKONIX.
I will miss my reflection.
Question is if they're going to be able to get to that stage though. They can fill up the slots and
I mean, they're just waiting for this Aegis to time out. They don't want to take any unnecessary fights. I mean, they're kind of posturing around this tier 2 mid. I'm not sure if that's the best choice, though. The saves have been great from Q so far, but it's the save avenue to be going down. Seems like they will just choose to back off. Probably the best decision for themselves. As Savage closing in on his BKB. Aegis only a minute left. You're going to have Kai Assange as well at that time on the Queen of Pain. There's a lot of things to look forward to pretty soon for Nemesis. Maybe even looking to try and fight around that Tormentor, but on REKONIX, I'm probably looking to take that while I've still got the Aegis. There's no outer towers other than top tier 2 to be able to claim, so just go the safe thing that's going to deny something else away from the enemy.
it's an interesting scan for them. Let's see what they want to do with the information. I don't know if they know if it's Savage here or not, but Reese has already come through the portal. Everyone else is also...
they see him. They see him. He's dead.
There we go. Set up for the relocate. Dire is somewhat
Oh,
close. Oh, the corner.
the neutral.
No way. No way, dude. Savage. Are they actually going to be able to turn with this now? Q gets secured to the eye early on.
Oh,
and now they're going to do their
man. What
best
a
to
grief.
isolate them. Muerta should be able to turn to deal with the Supernova. So yes, it's got the kill, but Aegis is going to expire in 10 seconds. So they're just going to watch him on the high ground
They
and
get
play with
Savage.
their food, but they need to help Savage. He tried to hide in the furthest corner he could
Oh,
find.
perfect timing.
He just baited them all the way over to the left. And FBZ might be able to clean up, especially
Shattered
with
off
the Dream
FBZ.
nearby. Mac is going to be able to blink down to the low ground. Now, in your dream, what does he do with this? With the Rolling Thunder, still has a decent amount of duration left. Hoping he's able to get away. But the blink will be enough counter thanks to Mac. And in your dream's just going to be ran down. So it looks like this is going to be a team wipe in the end. I mean, it was looking horrible for Dire, but the 6th man of the year is the Croaker.
Goddamn Croaker. What a play, you know? The 6th man sitting in the jungle there, taking offense to the fact that Io had been killing all of his brothers and sisters all this time. Because, oh, that should just not have happened. That is a bit of bad luck, but sometimes you need it to go in your favor. I actually think FBZ got killed there by In Your Dream at the very end. He had the Shadow Strike on him on the Pangolier, while FBZ was like, armlet toggling the Shadow Strike of his own, and he used the Rolling Thunder, giving himself spell immunity, making the Quap Ags pop, and getting himself killed. So, little unfortunate, not something that you think of, but little things like that can suddenly turn, what was it, what did we say, 50-50 win probability? It's heavily in favor of Nemesis now.
Oh yeah, well, 68% now for Nemesis, so great position for them to be in, and you are, this eye just cannot be caught. We have seen like sometimes the damage inside the Chronal is a bit lacking, but with that also being said, they really have a lot of room to continue to grow. So even then at the later stages, maybe it's enough to be able to kill the Muerta inside, but she's got to be able to stay alive and, you know, pop BKB and eventually Satanic.
I don't know, like, sure, but that is like a 1 in a million situation that just happened, you know? Like, it's, I wouldn't be in that situation without some BS going on, basically.
Which that absolutely was unfortunate for them. REKONIX feeling a bit of the pain, but Jikoro still. See what this hero is going to be able to do as it goes on.
Oh, he's gone BKB on Delol instead. Alright, don't hate it. I mean, if you want to try and survive through a lot of the magic damage output that they've got, which is almost entirely what Nemesis have at this point, I'm not against it.
Dire kind of trailing.
They've got everything up again.
Path at the moment.
Gotta be a little careful here. Do they have a smoke
itching for a
available? They
brawl.
do. Q's got it. They, the shield rune will probably run out by that time. It's like they still want something else, and I'm sure it's Q basically just saying, "Give me my BKB. I don't need much. Just give me like 2 creeps, and I've got it." So coming out to him, they feel so much stronger now with this on the Tusk. Of course, Roshan is the big objective that both teams are fighting for. So I wonder if after shoving this wave out with that double, okay, yeah, putting the Mjolnir on the creep, double siege creep there, and they're just pinging down on this bottom side of the map. No, both teams have 1 scan, but neither seem to think that they're inside the pit right now. Of course, they've got that vision advantage to be able to know this.
He set. Is he setting up, or he just wants the wisdom?
He's dead.
Ooh, Savage, nice micro. He absolutely is dead.
Unless he was 1 second off blink. That's kind of big though. Not so easy for the Lion to be able to get back into this, even with the buyback.
Yeah, absolutely, actually. 30 seconds now where it's a 4v5. You're going to have to make a difficult call on Radiant.
Seems like it's probably just give this one up. I don't think you can take this at this point, and there's the power of the medallion and the tag team, and so much single target focus coming down here. FBZ, I don't think you can be here. They will back out cleanly.
Do have a nice item now up on Jikoro. We have seen that he's been surviving on a couple hundred health. Had a difficult time to be able to get some of the life steal back. This should be a different story now with the Satanic.
Nice way to be able to just purge off time dilation as well. Fiery Spirits. If that BKB does run out. Still has 9 seconds though on it though, so still perfectly capable of fighting.
And they're still playing pretty aggressive as well. Like, look at how they're positioning. They're not playing scared on the map.
No, they're just playing around their vision, which I think this is probably the safest thing to do, right? Especially at nighttime. You don't want to just be playing under an obvious objective. You want to be playing where you know you've got a good understanding of a general area. Of course, can't be giving up towers for nothing, so FBZ is going to back off. At least soak up some of this experience coming through here.
Doesn't want the farm just at the moment down bottom. Maybe hoping that someone showed, was half a second.
Radiant
We went in
are
too
scanning.
early.
You'd have to say Quap is... I say priority number one, but these supports are just so capable of saving, right? Like,
Yeah.
and you can't necessarily even focus them. Like, does anyone have a nullifier even on the horizon for themselves? I think FBZ needs to change, and he needs to go nullifier right now. Because you've got 4-staff, hold on, 4-staff, Solar Crest, Aeon Disc, another 4-staff, Solar Crest, Aeon Disc, like, it's Ghost Scepters. It's too much. It's too much. You gotta take it away from him. Easy burst down of the supports is needed.
Radiant are scanning.
Alright, smoking straight through the portal in your dream.
They saw him on the lane.
It's getting scouted under this observer ward. See if he's gonna be quick and read this, or if he goes to farm the wave. No way.
Spidey senses.
Oh, he's out. Delul
Is not.
is not.
Did they see Muerta?
I think, yeah, they did. They had a high ground ward over to the right side. So Jikro's gonna be able to force away, but he's not really fast. I guess wrong though.
Oh, close. Could have gone a lot worse.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We have completely seen the momentum shift, and it's been this way for quite some time now, really, since that team fight from Nemesis, the multi-man chrono, and of course they've still had the ages for a little bit as well. Minute 40 left. TG Tower's going to be claimed down bottom. Savage is starting to get a bit closer towards Jikro's net worth, but it's still a Muerta that they're hoping is able to carry them potentially 1v5.
Under attack.
He's not
Current
Exodia
game
yet.
state.
He's getting closer
Is
though.
under attack.
All 6 items that he needs to become the most broken
Radiant's
hero in the
middle
game.
tower has fallen.
He's gone Skadi instead, which totally get. Oh, hold on. Pop would be a nice little pick off, but yeah, nice dispel there. God, when I was talking about like the save potential, I even just forgot about Largo, right? Like that lick is so useful just to be able to get rid of the roots or the dispels or things of that nature. Even just the range to get slightly further towards your team, because we've seen in the past already the impact of having the supernova just down. It's scary fighting into that.
Why does Quap have 4k health?
That's standard Quap things. I don't know what you're saying.
Absolutely, right? Intel hero. Insane. Bloodstone 650 health. He's got, dude, he's 4,500. What is this? Octarine? Beacon? Dude, this is insane.
Yep.
And he also has the Prophet's Pendulum as well.
Remember, percent healing is going to be coming through from Zhao as well, so that's a pretty unkillable Quap.
Man.
Oh,
Double smoke. Oh, that's not what I want to see.
especially as Aegis expires as well. Maybe thinking that that's going to be what drags REKONIX out onto the map, but see what happens. They're actually all grouped up here on the bottom side. This is the exact formula that Nemesis were wanting, and they're going to find a Pango. Oh!
Whoa, what just happened? In your dream gets the Rolling Thunder out, but Savage is point blank, so the Basher should be enough. It's
No,
making it a little bit
he's the
awkward.
chrono.
Okay. Man, so they're gonna try and smoke and actually force a fight on.
He's got
REKONIX.
buybacks. No Rolling Thunder though, so I wonder if it's worth it. Probably not. I just want a bit of a freebie here onto the top.
They're splitting away. Phoenix actually went through the portal. Jab's gonna be able to activate the BKB, taking a decent chunk of damage here, but the time off over the top straight towards Jikroy. And now this is time for the Muerta. You have to showcase your raw potential, but he's just getting kited.
Delta split.
They have no stuns, they've got no control. Without the line, without the Pango, Jikroy's lost his piece, the Veil. He's still going to be able to play around with the BKB and the Hurricane Pike as well. But what's the call from Nemesis? They can really take this fight as freely as they want to. Genuel will dive in. Mac will continue to stalk his prey. Look at this. I mean, this is just a slow and methodical chase down Sonic Wave to push them even closer. A little bit awkward.
Reload gets
Mr.
him out.
Velo is back up. They're going to look to TP. They're going to way to cancel this.
Oh, yes.
They absolutely do. He's going to be
He's just
stuck
left your
inside
pos
the
one that
river.
has all the farm.
Cool net worth, bro. 5v1.
Oh.
I mean, this is what they were hoping for. They're back in. It was just all a bait. It was
Oh.
a ruse. Because they're ready to go. The Quop's just down. What's going on? This fight is messy. This game is messy. But REKONIX, I think, come out on top.
I mean, I guess just assuming on Zhao that there's no way that they would bring both of them back and maybe needing the tether for the Huerta, but they just fed their life away. Very odd coming through here. A bunch of costly mistakes by both teams, to be honest. Even just the courier getting sniped in the middle of that team fight, so Mac doesn't have his Aghanim shard on the Quap either. That extra little bit of a silence can be the difference maker when you're looking to try and go on to the Lion, the Io.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Well, Chrono's going to be back up in 15 seconds. We do not have Mac with some of the damage inside. So let's see if that's going to be a problem or not.
He's on the side. Wouldn't hate finding this Tusk, although he's got a little
Well,
bit.
he's actually going to jump in aggressively. And they will not hesitate with an open to get a +1. Now, Savage wants to rock and roll here with the Chrono. Will connect onto 3. Sunray over to the other side as well. They'll deal with the Eye, which is a load of the sustain. And now Jigfroy is going to be relying on the Satanic. They're going to try and
Oh, he hasn't hit her
to
all.
make sure he doesn't get any right clicks off. Really nicely done. A heads-up play from Savage and the rest of Nemesis. Now, let's see if they can sniff out the reason the high ground. Oh, they're going to see him. Any
Goodbye.
stuns? We've got anything. They do choose there with a snowball. Breeze is going out of all heroes. It's a triple for Jabs.
Late game Faceless Void. This is what I always come back to. And he's got so much more room to grow. He's not level 25. He doesn't have his refresher yet. So much that he's got for the potential to just completely take over these team fights. And it just becomes so much easier as well when the enemy team funnels into a smallish area like that.
Times we have not seen enough respect for the Faceless Void, and gonna potentially bite you in the back. You got enough gold for it. Genua's a refresher as well that's been delivered, so
They can get a Rax here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pinging it to try and potentially defend. I'm having a look. Dream does have TP available, but I'm assuming he wants to try and get this refresher orb up before he looks to try and take any fight. I mean, you might be able to delay things, but you run the risk of getting yourself killed and
Is under attack.
giving up any sort of team fight
Radiant's
prowess.
bottom tower has fallen.
Gonna have it now.
Q just completes the Scepter too. We're gonna try and jump in and take the team fight without Jigfroy. Is this really the play? They want to try and target the Supernova. They're going to be able to bring it down. Savage doesn't get lucky enough with the bashes, and FBC will still die. Ticks out to the dagger. And the relocate was too late. In your dream? Hang on a second. Well, they're just going to be able to kick back for ease. An easy freebie. Jabs wants to guarantee that there was no turnaround potential.
It's a little messy, and I'd say the team that again has the
Radiant are
quote-unquote easier lineup to make work is the one that's going to benefit from this. Mac has an Aghanim shard in his backpack, off the back of the Tormentor, I think, that they took previously. Oh no, I think he bought another one because his one on the courier had died, so he's just going to have to sell the new one. I mean, it shows how important he feels that silence is, and it is incredibly important, right? Like, you catch out a Pangolier before the start of the fight. He can't have that Rolling Thunder for 1.75. Io, Lion, similar sort of problem. And, well, they're going to see Roshan spawning right now on the bottom side of the map, but it's exactly where they're making a beeline for. This should be level 25 for 23 Savage as well. And it becomes an issue of how do you actually kill them.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Yeah, that's a massive problem. I mean, you got 4,100 health on Jabs, 4,600 on Mac. Double Life on Savage, Refresher, BKB, Cheeses on someone. I mean, you just honestly gotta mention the fact that the supports value this game on Dire compared to Radiant. Particularly Ivory, like you have a bunch of the gold on Delul, but I'm not really feeling it. Like, but the Phoenix, absolutely we are. And it's not really the items, to be honest. It's just the levels. But now Q.
Oh, they found out
the kickback. They're going to try and punch him up there. They want to try and force the BKB early. They're going to be able to get it. Supernova used on the right side as well, but the Chrono will hold them back. Delul, can he time the relocate to protect his carry? They've got to do something, and it's going to be FBZ instead.
They've survived through a lot.
And now, actually, hang on a second. Savage just got nuked down. Mac was a little bit too late. He's got to respect the damage out of Jikroy. Won't be able to get the blink away. They won't set
he's
up
got
for the
second
respawn.
chrono.
Refresher's going to be used. Make sure they don't group up. They have isolated in your dream far to the north. Everyone else has made it back to the base. FBZ might actually die to the dagger. Armlet toggles. Make sure Varize doesn't die.
Yeah, he'll be fine now. Getting close though. And if the buyback does happen, he was able to pop the refresher before the death there on In Your Dreams. So as the Rolling Thunder back up and available again, down to 65-second cooldown as well with him hitting up onto his level 25. Seven Shadow Strikes used in that last fight, by the way. 9.4k damage done.
So insane. How are you feeling about these fights, though? Because that one looked a little bit different than what I was expecting. I thought it was going to be a bit easier for Dai to actually maybe even threaten Jikro, but he got close, but...
I think he got, like, isolated a little bit by the shards that Savage wasn't able to actually hit in onto the Muerta the entire time.
I see, okay.
Either that or he had Pierce the Veil on and I just couldn't see because it was inside a Chronosphere. I'm already colorblind. Now you've got this. Come on.
Yeah, it's messed up.
They're committing pretty heavily, though. The boys are all here.
20 seconds puts it in a bit of a difficult position here for In Your Dream. Does he want to buy back or not? Savage used an early BKB, but they're going to try and kick Delul out. Will not be able to live to tell the tale, but the Sonic Wave is going to push everyone else out of range. So he's going to buy back too.
This means that Jikroy is going to absolutely shred them in the middle of these team fights, though, if he's not controlled. That lack of a BKB is a huge deal for this Faceless Void. So he's not going to be the one frontlining at all. They're just going to let Mac with his 4.7k health do all of the heavy lifting.
Charging up, ready to go In Your Dream. Rolling Thunder straight to the middle, but a little bit too late with the snowball. So he's going to be able to protect him. Mac does get the BKB, the blink away. They're going to get the buyback out of Delul as well. Horn has been sounded. The retreat is called. Back to base they go. They got a massive creep wave to deal with.
Come and fight me.
Ended up feeding the cheese over as well just to make sure they got out safely, but you know, no harm, no foul. Slowly getting back these buybacks away from the enemy team. So nothing on the IO, nothing on the Tusk, and nothing on the Largo. So really it's just a matter of waiting a minute or so for Nemesis to potentially contest this next big objective, which honestly, it's a while until Roche. I don't know if it's worth putting yourselves massively out of position for a Tormentor at this stage. It's nothing huge value, I don't think, for either team to necessarily get.
No, Savage, don't farm this wave. Bad choice, my friend. You got a good read right now.
Drinking buddies up. No damage increase, but the armor always going to be nice.
Forgot to give one more, actually.
I used to give like 90 extra damage, which was nuts.
How do you rate this shard compared to the other one?
The long boy.
Yeah.
I wasn't a fan of the long boy, to be honest. I mean, I guess it meant that you didn't necessarily need to put yourself into the lane, right? Like, you could just toss it out and it would kind of farm the creep wave itself. Hold on. Team fight, maybe.
Freeze.
Pango would be a good target.
They're actually going to run past Freeze. He won't be able to slow up the Phoenix over towards the other side, but the Pango is an absolute ideal target here from Nemesis.
BKB's
And
gonna be
Mac
forced down,
is
maybe?
proving to be such a huge problem. They've isolated Breeze, and now they're also going to try and catch up to some of the other heroes on REKONIX, and they will be able to do just that. FBZ is a third casualty in this skirmish.
Where did Io reload out? Reload bottom. Where is he
Dire's top
actually?
tower is under attack.
In base. Okay, sure. Just wanting to shove a wave, I guess. Make sure that the bottom lane wasn't shoved in. Keep the backdoor protection up for as long as possible. Not really imagining. Do you need to be... This is a dumb question. Do you need to be in range to be able to... He's got Io behind him.
He forced in! Well, how do you get out of this one now, my friend? You're gonna take a chrono to the face. Ooh,
That's
all
how... Refresher is up on Savage, by the way.
Are they trying to force his team fight? Savage gonna pop that refresher that you
not
mentioned.
tethered.
They're just gonna be able to... Oh, In Your Dream jumps in. Where's Jikroy?
What?
What's going on?
What? I
They're
don't
gonna
know
kick
what's
him out
going
as
on. This
well.
is a
In Your
dieback.
Dream is just stuck.
The boys need to be
Pops
here.
a refresher. He should be able to get out another time. No. There's
Oh,
the corner.
Muerta's
They also
caught.
caught Jikroy. Oh, are they going to be able to save him
over.
this time? You will not. What just happened?
No communication is what happened. And a dead lion is also going to happen off the back of this. Triple kill for Mac. Can't wait to see the damage output throughout all of this, but they've just crumbled altogether. REKONIX. They were not connected at all. Reconnected, I don't know. But 8,000 damage coming through from the Quab. Once again, the kind of game just plays itself, really.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Couple of...
Radiant's middle tower.
I don't know if that... I was going to say a couple of weird buybacks from In Your Dream. I don't know if that one is as much. Maybe it was just the communication, but... I don't know if Jikroy had team. Well, they're going to try. Regardless, FBZ. Look at the buyback out of Jikroy, but he's going to go first. You've already lost the line. He's been blown up. Now FBZ's out of the base. They're just trying to make the hero plays by themselves, and Jikroy's like, guys, I'm still the most farm person, but you fight it without me.
Yep.
I'm stuck inside the base because I got problems with the Quab stalling me out, and this one is looking over.
Is looking long over. I mean, when a hero like Mac can just literally solo zone you out of the team fight while the rest of your base absolutely crumbles. This, yeah, it's getting rapier territory. 25 seconds left on the Io. You need the Io to be able to get anything out of this. Just trying to meet his... Ooh, don't walk it through the wave. Don't walk through the wave.
But he's stuck here, and they know.
He does not have
TP for
TP.
30. Oh my god.
Well, is he going to relocate just to bring him back? I don't know.
I guess he's just gonna run.
They've got Glyph, at least, to delay this a little bit. Ballsy by Delor to be on the low ground as well, by the way, just in case they had any sort of vision down there.
Unfortunately, with the changes with the Pierce the Veil, this hero's not the best rapier carrier.
No.
But you gotta do what you gotta do with a game state like this. They're gonna try and go all or nothing over towards the Queen of Pain, but
Got them both.
now set up here for the Chronospheres. 23 seconds. Oh, he's just gone inside. Rapier instantly dropped on the deck, and that's gonna be all she wrote. Game 1 takes 56 minutes, and REKONIX had an insanely farmed Muerta, but in the end, they only get 17 kills out of the 43 that we see on Dire.
I mean, even when they were having that 6k net worth lead, it was still, I think, a 7 to 11 kill score in favor of Nemesis. So even though they weren't winning on the net worth front, you could see the inevitable that was coming. You could see what was planning to happen, and it really just played into Team Nemesis's hands, right? These are the old Aurora, the old Talon. Whatever team they've been on, they play for the late game, and you can clearly see why.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely you can. So we're gonna have to... We'll see. We'll see. Does the Muerta get let through again? Because, goddamn, that was a farm Muerta from Jikroy. But overall, Nemesis, you're able to showcase kind of what you were saying and what you were expecting as well. I mean, you mentioned that this was going to be a potential, you know, with the lineup that we see from them, the team fighting prowess and abilities that they're able to work with. It was just too much. I didn't actually. What was the damage on Corp? I wanted to
Yeah, I did see what it was.
86,000.
Yeah, compared to the 50 on Jikro with how farmed he was, right? At the end of the game, Mac was number 1 on net worth. Did he pick up the rapier? He hadn't even picked up the rapier as well, on top of all of that. So just a very, very farmed boy. My issue was, again, you see an IO and you pick a ton of team fight. And REKONIX never really addressed that, right? Like, I thought FBZ did a pretty good job, honestly, in his lane. There wasn't too much more that this Marcy could have done. I don't want to bring it back to just one thing that happened, but that Croaker, man. That Croaker just ruining that gank, allowing 23 Savage to be involved in 3 separate kills. Yeah, sure, he died at the end, but, you know, Jabs, I think, got a triple kill off the back of that. He only died 1 time throughout the entire game on Jabs, and I think it was at about, like, the 2-minute mark. Since then, not a single death, unkillable. I just want to see more team fight and not so sitting back on your hands, particularly against Team Nemesis. Like, that is the one team that you do not want to go late game against.
Yeah, absolutely. Prime example of the outcome of that game. So this is something that they're going to need to consider in the following game for REKONIX. Regardless, so again, this has been a team that has pulled off some very convincing results in a lot of the qualifiers as of late. Again, I believe Birmingham and Blast 6, they were able to make it through. So at the moment, these are definitely the teams that we're seeing compete towards top, but Nemesis, they're going to be able to find the game 1 victory. Let's see if they're going to be able to get their comfort again with late game Dota. We're going to break. When we come back, our questions soon to be answered. See you guys soon.
Go and tell your mom. deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause
know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that.
On Nemesis get their wishes with a late game Dota, and they're going to be able to get the victory and have a game advantage now. Let's see if they can have a similar showcase here with the draft ready to go. They're going to be on Radiant. Got their opposition on the
Nemesis,
dire
turn
sides of
to
REKONIX. A bit of a different look at this one. They're going to be playing with first pick as well, but the Phoenix will be removed though, so Nemesis
10
showcasing that.
seconds
They feel
remaining.
like this is a very, very strong hero. They don't want to let it get in the hands of their
5
opponents.
seconds remaining.
I'm still fine for them to open with a Pango. I didn't see anything wrong with that on
Dire
REKONIX
team
side.
pick.
I don't know. I don't want to see so much exploitable drafts,
Team
and I feel
Nemesis,
like there
turn
were,
to pick.
as we mentioned, huge holes in the draft there. Ooh. All right, so maybe just preempting the fact that Jabs tends to be a very sit back and farm style of offlaner, and I mean, if there's any hero that can prevent you from doing that, it's Monkey King, of course. We've
10
seen the
seconds
flexibility
remaining.
with being able to put it mid, with being able to put it position 4 at a
5
big stretch,
seconds
but
remaining.
I don't hate
Dire
it first
team
phase.
ban.
Beastmaster.
Never a bad Beastmaster game areas.
Yeah.
Just go axes, play from range, go to the jungle and farm that way if you absolutely need to. So like what are the good position
10
fours that can
seconds
either
remaining.
1 drag the wave, or 2 build up stacks nice and easily.
5
Phoenix and
seconds
Shadow Demon are
remaining.
gone already. Like I said, I'm expecting to see Shadow Demon go on every single
Dire
time.
team ban.
But I don't know, what are some other options? Hoodwink, why not? I don't know. I don't know where
10
REKONIX
seconds
is going with this so far, right? Like, the draft is open for them.
5
So I just want to see
seconds
something
remaining.
that's able to not let Beastmaster get away with going his zoo build. So, you know, some kind of support that's able to punish that. Some kind of range support that's able to punish that. Even if it's an Enchantress, great. You know, you're able to then put on some
Team
aggressive
Nemesis,
pressure.
turn
You can put
to
on some
ban.
lane pressure. You can have some decent scaling into the later stages of the game. Doesn't seem too bad to me. Plus, an offensive dispel, never a bad thing.
Yeah, absolutely. But like you mentioned, though, just the
10 seconds
most important
remaining.
thing is being able to address this Beastmaster. The thing with that, though, as well,
5
again, we've
seconds
seen Nemesis. I
remaining.
mean, Savage in particular, he's not shy from playing the Beast as a carry. He's definitely one of them. I'm sure a lot of the carries at the moment, to be honest. So I feel like I don't know if what's changed within the last like year or even longer. It has to just be competition, to be honest. But it feels like aren't as many people that are limited by the heroes. Like if a hero has been around for a little bit in the meta, like I mean, at the end of the
Nemesis,
day, it's your
turn to
goddamn
pick.
job. Like, and you're
Dire
earning
team
a
pick.
ridiculous amount of money, and you're going to be on these tier 1 teams. Like, you got to learn. And also, beast carry is not a difficult thing, right? You know, we're not talking about meepo or anything, but
No.
you know, it feels like there's not as many hero puddles in that sense anymore, so to say.
No, and I think people have kind of cottoned on to
10
that they can't
seconds
just get
remaining.
away with being a 3-hero wonder, you know?
5 seconds
It's
remaining.
there's so many bans these days, there's so many different ways to be able to counter different hero avenues these days that I'm totally on board with it. Like the block pick as well, right? Enchantress synergizes well with Beastmaster as well for early-ish aggression. Doesn't matter if the Beast is played 1 or 3 or mid or wherever. And yeah, like I said before, it takes away that potential for REKONIX to pick it themselves. Also, you could potentially even be super greedy, smart, whatever you want to call it, and run an Enchantress 4, so that even if Monkey King is into your Beastmaster 3, you could still just enchant off the Jingu Mastery once he builds it up onto you. So it's like many ways to be able to resolve this.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Just trying to think where Nemesis would want to go with this. Again, like, are people picking Naga Siren lately? I don't hate Naga into Bristle. I don't hate Bounty into Bristle, just because they're fast, high armor, potential supports that you just don't care about the cool spray at all. And I'm just down for anyone to build into, you know, Crimson Guard or Assault Cuirass or these sorts of things, right? Enchantress is already going to have a pretty decent time of dodging out a lot of these right clicks just from the Untouchable, but still, like, that's sort of my mentality with all more physical damage, right? Like, just I'm getting the issue that it's going to be very easy to itemize specifically against this. To play against it in the lane, probably hard. But itemization, if they can get out to that stage, I'm not worried at all for Team Nemesis. It's just that at least this time, REKONIX seem to have picked a bit of a faster draft so that they aren't going to get punished by, like, super late game.
Okay, well, you're speaking about items. I mean, you mentioned a couple of heroes with the Naga and Bounty as well. What about the Dazzle in particular, though? Because we did see in the early series that Dazzle was a massive problem in the value that he was providing in team fights. So we're just looking for, like, an easy hero that can gap close?
Yeah, always. Like, any time that you're going up against this Dazzle, it's like, okay, well, you need to find it, period. You know, if you don't do that, then you're screwed. You know, you're pumping all of this damage into one hero that just gets saved in the end. So, yep, like I said before, would have been totally okay with a Pangolier first pick. For it to get through to this stage is honestly quite surprising. So, yeah, I think Nemesis should be very happy with how this one's panned out. So they've got decent, well, honestly, pretty high damage on both sides here. Some decent sustain with, you know, Dazzle and just being able to, like, escape, get away on the Pangolier and Enchantress, of course. Probably... No, pretty similar early game-ish potential, right? Like, the push potential is pretty similar. So it's looking relatively even so far. The slight edge that I'm going to give to Team Nemesis is in terms of team fight and lockdown, and in terms of, like, physical magic damage splits, where it's just going to be a little harder to itemize against absolutely everything.
See what that second support's going to be for them, though. Unfortunately, no Hoodwink for the Brink versus the Bristle. No SD as well.
Team pick.
Doom's gone. We're gonna get the Wind Ranger. Okay, very cool. I was excited to see how this hero would look with the changes. I don't even know what they are now. Whatever the running thingy, if it's the innate or something.
Tailwind is the innate ability.
Thank you, that one. I saw that it was getting played a lot in Premiere, and I was intrigued on, because at least reading the patch notes, I was like, I don't know, a bit unsure about it, but apparently the hero's looking good right now.
Yeah, I mean, you just, again, it's kind of the trying to cause the same sort of issues, right? Like, this gives them good pickoff, that gives them a good split of damage and physical and magic, and hard to kill. Like, how are you supposed to catch up to a Wind-running Wind Ranger and an untouchable Enchantress, a rolling thundering Pangolier who's also swashbuckling away, and a Beastmaster that's probably going to have Drums of Slom and be hard to kill. And right now you have no heal reduction naturally built in on REKONIX as well. Like, maybe you can go an Orb of Corrosion on the Monkey King.
Storm Spirit.
Well, that is a pick that at least helps some of their... You got some magic damage now with the Storm Spirit. Good way to be able to deal with the Pango. Can go a little bit back and forth, but being able to find the Pango first with the Zip. The Wind Ranger as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what they want to do to protect it, though. Again,
Team
a
Nemesis.
lot of potential
turn
for.
to ban.
I mean, Nemesis on it and put the heroes in a lot of different roles. The Enchantress really the only one kind of locked in. They're going to ban the Void and some value versus the Bristleback and Dazzle, catching the Storm Spirit too. Not as much damage inside the Chrono, but I mean, I guess some PTSD.
Yeah.
10 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
it's all around time dilation in my mind. Like, they just want to make sure that
5 seconds
I'm assuming
remaining.
FBZ is set to have the easiest game possible. Again, this Dazzle could be 3, you know? Like, we don't know 100% of how REKONIX are going to be picking this one out. Coddle, huh? I mean, I wonder if that's something that happened to Mac against Topson. Remember that game we cast at TI? Where I think it was Topson v someone, and he was playing mid-faceless Void against Coddle, and he absolutely bodied him.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think I do remember.
Because you just time walk off everything. It's great.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, true. And especially with the heroes you have as well, like value with the Bristle, the Storm.
Team Nemesis. Turn
And I know the
to
heroes getting
ban.
played a lot as well at the moment after the patch.
I wouldn't be against an Invoker here
Dire team
for Nemesis if they wanted to do like you know, a 1 Beastmaster, for example, just because the lane is good, draining a Bristle's banner is good, more team fight potential feels good. Seems fine to me.
So you're okay
10
with the win
seconds
support?
remaining.
Yeah, I'd be okay with it.
5 seconds remaining.
Or even like,
'cause-
could you 4 Invoker?
Whoa. Again,
Worst.
we are getting a little bit crazy now. Hang on a second.
Well, if it's a 1 Monkey King and you're like tornadoing to get rid of Jingu, it's not the worst, right? And you're more naturally going to go Quas Wex, so you're going to have EMP for the Storm Spirit, which feels kind of nice. Not for lane, of course. I don't know.
Team
Seems okay to me.
Nemesis. Turn to pit.
Tide Hunter.
Wide
Oh, they're
Hunter,
gonna-
huh?
Yeah.
So
so what it-
support monkey?
monkey? The Lure used to be a support monkey player.
Mhm.
A lot of minus armor though. A little bit of team fight
10
control as well, which is
seconds
something that they
remaining.
were lacking. If this is a carry
5
wind as
seconds
well, we're going to
remaining.
have a bit of a difficult time of actually killing the Tide.
It's a good Weaver game.
It is a good Weaver game.
How are you supposed to catch him, honestly? Him and the Pango and the Ench and the Wind Ranger. How are you supposed to catch any of them? And I feel like it's probably the best laner into the Tide Hunter that's left.
Choose your
Not bad
hero.
either.
Alright. I know. I'm a occasional Reddit checker, and some of the days, one of the days I went on, the entire post I was seeing was just about Slark. I have no
About
idea what
Octarine,
happened.
Slark, and
I don't know
cheetahs and
Okay, sure. I didn't. I just saw a whole lot of talk about Octarine Slark. I had no idea what was going on. I don't even know if it's a meme. I don't know what it is. It was just funny. I just saw all of a sudden everyone's talking about Slark.
yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's like it's always just been so nice to be able to have a guaranteed way of finding out where there is
10
vision and where there
seconds
isn't.
remaining.
You know, like that's always just been the thing with Shadow Dance. Now, with it being moved
5
to, you know,
seconds
the
remaining.
ulti, it's obviously going to be a little bit harder. You don't necessarily get it in the laning phase, but who cares, right? And I think that's what the posts were about, were like people just walking to the other side of the map and dewarding, basically. So it's just, yeah, one of those heroes that's a little bit exploitable if you've got the gaming chair to be able to make it work.
I see. Well, see how this hero is able to perform though nonetheless. It is against some tanky boys. Double melee lane, which is the big one. But with that also being said as well, I am intrigued on how the Slark is able to play into, like, you could go Gush level 1, you know, with some... Your Monkey's still not bad as a support, we've got to keep in mind. Like, you still, like, your level 1, level 2 trading can also be pretty decent as well. But there is an Enchantress. That does change some things.
I'll be really surprised if this Ench ever dies in this lane. Like, you should never be in a position to get hit at all. You know, like, And if you are, Savage had better be there to be able to save, because this Eng can really just win you the lane so damn easily. Also, Max playing the Beastmaster. It's jabs on the Pangolier, so maybe just wanting that little bit of an extra gap creation, I guess, against the Bristleback.
Let us see. What do you were mentioning about the Invoker for the? I mean, a lot of values, but of course the EMP, one of the big ones. When I was seeing the wind, I was also, if it was a carry, I'm like, hey, is there a world that we could get Diffuser Wind Ranger? I didn't know if that was a potential, but what about support Wind Ranger? I mean, is this even a potential of getting like Yoru scaling a little bit and going Diffusal against, the Bristle, the Tide, the Monkey?
Maybe a little bit, but I'd say you've got a Slark, or a Pangolier. Those are both very capable diffusal buyers as well. So I don't think they're going to be overly concerned about all of this. Looks like Pango's going Mage Slayer, and so is Slark. So I wonder if that needs to be commed with each other, or if they're just like, look, we're probably going to be playing on separate sides of the map for a good amount of time anyway, so it doesn't really matter all that much.
Or if they could do anything with this information that they see in your dream. But unfortunately, it's a bit too difficult with some of the heroes that they have. Can't really utilize.
He sees that the trees are getting destroyed now, finally.
The battle begins.
2 for 2. I want a prediction. Who's winning?
Radiant, but I'm not convinced, but I'm gonna say Radiant.
It's because they've got gold tier and above heroes, and we've got a filthy silver on the Bristleback.
That is not, it's just what is it actually? That's a very good question. I guess there's something I see out of Radiant's lineup that makes me a little bit more convinced. So, I mean, we'll see. Definitely the Slark for me with how he's going to be able to perform. I do think he's going to have an okay time, but with that also being said, I did expect his level 1 to be a little bit awkward. They are also putting the Enchantress in the other lane. I guess...
I don't think it really matters.
Poison Touch?
Nah. I don't think it really matters. It's just I guess you can more easily trade into the Dazzle compared to the Wind Ranger. Actually, that's probably not the case, right? You just Wind Run away from whenever you get Poison Touch, so... Not sure. Personal preference, whatever. I trust with Nemesis.
Full bottom lane. Savage, there we go. Delul might also give over a kill as well. Savage has got a Fairy Fire, and we're going to have a double kill to start our second game.
Alright. Nicely done. Able to just consistently just get up in their face with that Wind Run.
Dyer's top
Try and
tower
punish as much
is
as
under
possible.
attack.
And again, it's the same sort of issue as what we were saying might have happened with the Enchantress. Like, this Wind Ranger can, I suppose, tank a few hits, but you should never really be in an instance where you're taking too many right clicks from the enemy team. Very easy to just back off, get a few hits in, weaken them up, and then let Savage come in as cleanup crew.
Well, he's going to have boots and Orb of Venom. Actually, sold the Orb of Venom. I'll convince him. What's the gloves of hate? So, I'll see what he's able to do with all the extra gold that he's going to be working with. This is a bit of a different start already for him compared to what we saw previously with Jikro getting a ridiculous amount of gold at the early stage. Mid's kind of boring. Who cares about this? Both
It'll
will
stay
farm.
boring.
Has been killed.
Yeah. Say Storm, probably one of the better mid laners to play into the base in regards to, like, we have seen this mid base just with the raw attack damage that you have, able to maybe win out on some of the lanes just in regards to CS, but at least Storm can secure with the remnants and maybe even get some ball kills. And it will be even.
Still not wanting to use that gush just to force out the use of the Wind Run. Not sure how I feel about that choice. I guess there's not really too many instances where you're going to have gush up where Wind Run isn't. 12-second cooldown versus the 14. not able to push the wave in far enough that they're able to secure the Lotus for themselves on the REKONIX on the bottom side. Ooh, just off the mark there. Bounce.
Yeah, they're still going to try and go with the blood grenade use, but instantly FBZ answers back. So a slow for slow, Genuel top lane.
I think he knows he's gone a little bit too deep there. Maybe the deny? Ooh, close.
Dire's top
Pretty
tower is
important
under
time, honestly,
attack.
to get the kill, because now Varese can also move to mid with the water rune.
Zhao's going
So they're going to be able to take both of them out of the hands of Mac.
Yeah, not really in too much danger right now on the Bristleback. With Enchantress just hanging around. No points in the impetus, no real strong creeps able to be secured at this stage with it just being level 1. It's at a level 2 now, so could take that Centaur Courser if you really wanted to. Sorry, Centaur Conqueror. I'm expecting Jikroy to still continue having a relatively fine time. Up on
Bottom
this
lane.
time.
23 Savage will be able to win the man fight over towards FBZ. This is a little bit more difficult now for the Tide to continue to play this lane. Treads completed and more gold as well. Jacked into the bank of the Slark.
Starting to even build up, excuse me, some stacks on the Enchantress. So, you know, reasonable heroes to be able to secure it. Beastmaster and the Pangolier, both perfectly valid ones for that purpose. Really keen to see what Mac's build
Dire are
does
scanning.
end up being. You know, is it just going to be still rushing on into that Aghanim Scepter and then going a little bit more? Nice control there.
I'll take that.
Savage is going to lose a bunch of creeps under the tower though, but does
Dire's
move
middle
over
tower
towards
is under
Koro, which had the
attack.
ring of health. Meanwhile, mid though,
Radiant structures are fortified.
Max still got the 6, but he's got the
Dire's
catapult double
structures
ball
are
with
fortified.
Genuel here, so
Radiant's
Sal's
bottom
going to take a
tower
bunch
is
of damage. They
under
will
attack.
use the glyph early on. They're also going to bring Varese as well to try and assist.
Fine, and they'll be able to secure this kill onto the creep as well, which is quite nice. Amp damage picked up, level 6 available as well for Mac. Looks like he doesn't necessarily want to farm all that much in the distant future though. If I'm him, I'm just going the classic Nemesis strat of sit back, don't do all that much. When they bring the fight to us, sure, we'll fight. We have no other choice, but right now we have faith in our ability to be able to take this one slightly later. They're not going to be aiming for like a, what was it, 56-minute game like we got last time. But I think, you know, 35, 40 minutes, it's going to be A-okay in their books. Ooh, even looking to invade here. They spot him underneath the observer ward, so they, or 2 observer wards, so they know Mac is moving down towards this bottom side of the map. Just level 4 on the Tide Hunter and the 3 on the Monkey King. The question becomes, are they even going to bother rotating the Dazzle or Bristleback? And the answer is no. They're going for a bit of an attempt of their own.
Yeah, but Mac's actually going to follow as well, so activates the amp damage. Yeah, Jikoro is going to have to leave his position 5. Ambitious deny attempt.
Ended up being a... Oh, they got both. Okay.
Oh.
Q and Zhao able to secure the Wisdom Shrines. Nice little start for them. I mean, it's not necessarily a game where, like, Monkey King absolutely needs his ulti. You know, one of the supports that probably needs it the least, but you definitely don't want to be giving it over for free to the likes of an Enchantress, right? It just means that you can play so much more further up. You can act as this roaming ward, you can steal away a bunch of extra farm, you can take towers, and the enemy team just feels so horrible about sending multiple people to contest a support that's taking a tower.
Yeah. At least they'll get lucky here with the rune. In your dreams, are gonna have an arcane to work with. Well, pretty early on from Mac, but the power shot out from Q. Dream feels like he needs to deal with the boards, but has he got mana to get away? Nice shackle from Q. How does that land? At least he's got the Lord nearby to offer some assistance. Is it enough? Oh,
Power shot. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, close. Still, mission accomplished though, right? Free kill, tower, 9 minutes in. Very
Dire's
happy
middle
to
tower
open up the
has
map like
fallen.
that.
we have one tango left. Oh no,
Dire's top tower is under
he's gonna
attack.
sell. Oh, hello.
Deep
Running
void.
power range.
I wonder if he even wants to die, just to get an Urn of Shadows charge. Because it does feel like they're just lacking a little bit. Oh, Courier? Oh, he cancelled the attack. Oh. That could have been so worth.
He baits 3 heroes, gets an earn charge, and also baits Q. Thought that award was there, so drops a sentry.
Sure.
Nice. No, that wasn't the idea.
No. No, absolutely was not the idea.
Okay. Alright, let's see. What do you want the build to be this game for Jikro? He's got the Sanjin Yasha queued up. We have seen carry bristles. I don't know what we're seeing that much out of them this patch, but in the last patch we were getting a lot of crazy stuff.
I mean, I just want to see an early-ish BKB, to be perfectly honest, right? Like, you can't sit back and farm this game. It's just not going to work. The enemy team is going to take too many of your towers. They've got their own pretty decent scaling, even on the back of the supports as well. So, honestly, second, maybe third item BKB at the very best. And Ranger is probably going to be okay. Maybe not.
Genuel, are we going to charge up the attendance? He will do it a little bit late. Jikro is going to try and run him down as well, but Zhao, he wants to protect himself. He didn't want to keep Q alive. He knew he needed the nature's attendance to help run away from REKONIX.
Tactical earn death again.
Yeah.
Very happy to get it.
Also importantly, diverts her attention away from Mac, who there was a triple or a quad stack that he was farming up at the Ancient, so getting his gold. Savage's top net worth.
Very different story to last game.
Radiant's middle
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Yes, it is indeed. At least Jikro, it's it's not just the opposite flipped here. Savage is far out ahead over towards his counterpart. Jikro is still in a good spot.
Well. 2 Mage Slayers are up. Into, I believe it was a Diffusal next. Yep. You just love those games where you know exactly what you need, right? And you can just queue in your entire build because nothing really is going to change that.
Bottom lane in your dream. Good luck. Yeah.
Very cool. I love that I'm an old man with terrible micro that I can't play this hero that's been broken for so long.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, definitely an interesting hero as this Enchantress. Can be out of the meta for a little bit, but
You can't
always
keep it
finds
up.
a way back in.
Just like the Tiny and the Shaker around TI time.
On the other side of the map, Jab's going to get a solo kill onto Breeze, so bouncing back and forth here with the Rolling Thunder. So he too is getting up there in regards to the net worth. This is a 3,000 net worth lead for the boys on Nemesis. And again, we saw in game 1, it was pretty much them heavily relying on the late game. Well, they're putting themselves in a position where they don't need to be too worried about that.
Nope. And they're going to be securing the enemy Ancients as well. So another little win for them there. Even block up the Ancient camp after the fact, so preventing them from finding a way to then catch back up. Probably going to be a level 12 and Aghanim Scepter timing it around the 14-minute mark from Mac as well, so wouldn't be surprised if they just stuck around this area of the map, look to try and contest the Wisdom Shrine.
Oh, in your dream? Gonna get brought up, but Breeze is in a pretty good position, so with the Royals put on cooldown. Oh, we saw what happened previously with the attempt on the Genuel, but surely with 4 here. No, alright, never mind. Same thing.
It was a good double
Dire's
shackle.
bottom tower is under attack.
While you are sleeping.
Anyone gonna buy a... Okay, the vessel has just been queued up
Dire's
by
top
Delul,
tower
just to
is
make
under
sure that
attack.
that does not continue to happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to take him a little bit of time to get there, considering he's
Missing last
lacking
hit
some
point.
gold. Yeah. We're still yet to open up the map though on REKONIX.
Dire's
deep maybe
middle
here on
tower
Savage.
is under attack.
Let's go both supports backing him up. So can't be just jumping in too deep as he's got the Shadow Dance available. Plenty of time for the boys to connect through with him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
My eyes are on Jabs. He's just constantly looking back and forth between this top lane and bottom lane. He might be able to take this tier 1 tower, and here we go, CG rotation.
Genuel's still gonna die, but he does stay alive for at least long enough for the reinforcements to come through. The Breeze will be isolated away from the team, but they're also gonna be able to run down with the Storm Spirit as well. There's the first Slumber the follow-up. A little bit too late, but the mana at this stage of the game might be the problem for In Your Dream. Jabs is trying to catch up to him. They get a glimpse. I think they see him. Mac with the haste rune's going to be pretty close. It will expire now, unfortunately. Maybe the slow, honestly? It may have ran into the end of the power shot, but...
If that's my game and I'm running away, that hits me every time. But yeah, just slightly off the mark there. Not just the power shot, because I don't think Q did too much wrong there, but yeah, the shackle just coming a little bit too late to be able to find that lockdown onto the Storm Spirit. So yeah, Rolling Thunder used for not that much, unfortunately. Weren't even able to take the tier 1 top because of that rotation coming through from Jabs. He's going into the straight Ags build, so not going Diffusal first on the Pangolier. Don't know how I feel about that. This does feel like one of those games where it's just like there's nothing bad about multiple diffusals this game, right? Like it really stops 3 of the enemy heroes from a huge amount of their impact.
Yeah.
All of the course as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now you're talking.
On the hunt.
Good lane Jabs. And they've struggled to be able to deal with the Enchantress, but maybe Jabs is going to be a bit easier. Ravage is available for FBZ. Meanwhile, on the other side, actually, hang on a second. Jikri. No one's nearby?
Alright. Maybe felt overly confident with the Watcher, with the tier 1 tower being gone. Feeling like, oh, no one's going to be farming around here. They're probably on our side of the map. We're losing right now, but sometimes you can do everything quote-unquote right and still end up losing as, well...
No shadow.
Varius did that right. Let's call it that. He tanked the gank. Good job, bro.
That is a gank that is tanked into Roche, unfortunately. He's going to be able to snipe some couriers. Come here.
Shield Rune dispelled off.
Actually, are respawning and Ravage is up. FBZ's going to run into the middle.
Use it.
Yeah, absolutely. He does. Going to be able to get it off, but Jabs has still got the Rolling Thunder to be able to create some chaos inside the middle of the team fight. Mac does die, but it looks like still Savage is going to be able to start to steal a bunch of essence, which is going to be proved to be a problem for REKONIX. They've lost their support Dazzle, which means Jikri, he doesn't have the sustain. He's still going to try and push back Radiant.
7
The
Quill
Goose
Spray
and
stacks
Quills
up.
are starting to stack up, but if they can kite him well enough and keep the Mage Slayer debuff on him, surely this is going to be a kill. Look at the Diffusal Blade slow out, and they'll be able to run him down into the tier 2 tower. So a fight that REKONIX wanted to take. They didn't want to give this Roche over for free. Unfortunately, well, they give a team wipe and they still give Roche.
Yeah, sitting at about a quarter HP. Should be totally fine for them to be able to claim this one, and they even get the vision control around the Ancient Camp. So things just gone from good to better for Nemesis right now. And I said it at the very start of today's broadcast, but it's always been the way with C Dota, right? Like, you can be the absolute best team, but anyone on their day can beat you. And it really goes to show that even a team like Nemesis had to go through these open qualifiers to be even having a shot to qualify for DreamLeague 29.
Hey dude, there's a fish just jumping around the river. At the front of the bottom pit. What's going on there?
It's a Tide Hunter thing, I think.
Yeah. We're just It's so funny to see. It's just like someone eat me. I want to go home. I want to swim.
How long does it last for? Permanent?
Yeah, I guess so. Don't know.
Why can only he eat the fish?
Now we're talking.
Like, surely Slark could eat the fish. Or is that
Yeah.
like cannibalism?
Back top lane. Does have some reinforcements starting to close their distance. A defensive order help him get out of the range, but he's going to be in some danger. Mac is pretty survivable though, but the spell life still almost enough, but not enough in the end. But the Penguin is going to be able to TP out with the cover of the Rolling Thunder. Q should escape with the wind run as well.
Attack.
No, they will not. The lull. They got any more
Shackle's available.
slows? But Zhao's here.
Zhao's everywhere.
Are they going in? Oh, breeze. Coming here.
They found a dazzle. Shallow Grave up in 1 second, but 1 second too late there. No axe
got a
just
monkey.
yet.
Give me my stacks, says Savage.
Now he's got axe coming out to it.
He's 8-0-1. Oh my
It's a pretty
lord.
good Slark game. Very valid for him to just pick up a casual Orb of Frost as his next item as well on the way to that Skadi. Who knows? By the time the Aegis is gone, it'll probably be time for an Ultimate Orb, so prefers the 15 all stats.
As soon as Tormentor's up and available, Nemesis looking to try and claim this. They've got a medallion on for Januel, which will make it a little bit easier. They got a bunch of sustain as well, so Q's going to be able to get the Ike Shard for Gale Force. Got a nice cooldown decrease at the B patch.
Radiant's top tower.
I'm
is
just having a
under
look at the
attack.
win probability, and it's only 56% for Nemesis. I find that a little odd. I'm trying to invade this Wisdom Shrine area. Nice Shackle again.
He's going to be nearby though to threaten with a Ravage. You got some problems though. Savage is really starting to get a little bit too much essence. Ravage will fly out, but it doesn't do enough. They are still going to lose this Slark. FBC is going to be able to step out of range. They haven't secured any kills just yet on Radiant. Breeze will die. They've lost their formations, but the Dazzle didn't have anyone
Bristle's
to
out of
protect him.
juice.
Jikroy absolutely is. No regen, no mana as well. They're also going to be able to run into the Tide Hunter behind the tower, so not just one tanky boy, but a second feeds a bunch of essence over to 23 Savage.
Doing his best to try and cut the wave here as Delul might be able to do it.
Dire's
At
structure.
the very least, try and force them back a little bit. As that backdoor protection kicks in, they might even feel confident enough just to go on through it with all of them hitting onto it, but not the case. But still a pretty convincing team fight win. I mean, just have a look at the damage across the board. 3.4k from the Slark and everyone else on REKONIX, not even
Dire's middle tower
close.
is under attack.
This is kind of why I was saying before, like, he's going a Lotus Orb, I guess, for the Primal Roar, but other than that, I really would prefer him having the BKB just so that he can actually stand his ground. You know, when I say running out of juice, this is just with one Diffusal. If they chose to go a different route and have a second Diffusal Blade on top of this, which I'd still be totally on board with it, it's just going to get worse and worse. Like, how can you dish out damage when you don't have any quill stacks?
Can they even posture this aggressively? You don't have Ravage. We saw what happened last team fight. Savage is just able to find the Dazzle on the backline. Now they do trade supports at least at the moment, but what do you got in the tank of Dire?
You don't have anything.
Dude, it's 23. You can't fight this. He's got 38 essence stolen. Like
38
good luck,
Savage.
man. Make it. It's just. Oh boy, 14 perm Agi.
Oh, what a
counts
lead.
as well.
Give him the Rampage, come on.
23 Savage. Oh, they definitely will let him get the Rampage here. They're going to make sure that 23 Savage What? Jabs? What are you doing?
That seems like a Jabs thing to do. Did I say Ravage, not Rampage? I'm so dumb.
Precious bounty.
I don't know. I think I heard Rampage. It's fine. We'll pretend you said it.
All right, sounds good. But yeah, 14-0-2.
Dire's middle
So
tower is
yeah, good Slark game is good Slark game. He is 1,500 gold away from having a full Skadi completed as well. Crossbow. I mean, reduced health regen feels nice against the Dazzle, of course. Slower, always good. Don't even need to rely entirely on the Diffusal Blade. What can you do? What can you do? Amp damage for the Beastmaster? Sure, why not? Feels like after a very clear MVP performance last game from Mac, he's played a bit more of a backline role, I guess you could call it. Like, he hasn't been the star player. This has absolutely been Savage this time around, but he hasn't needed to. You know, just roar a key target, live, and Savage will do the rest.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it really does feel like it's going to be a hard avenue for them to come back here on REKONIX. I mean, I was saying before when it was 56% win probability for Nemesis, why? You know, where is this comeback going to be coming from? And I really don't expect any of these, you know, next few items coming out going to change anything. Got bags now, I suppose, on the Tide Hunter, so maybe the Bristleback is going to be dealing a little bit more damage in these team fights, but again, all they need to do is just kite out your mana, basically.
Maybe it can start off the back of a successful smoke. They are moving over to try and reclaim their high ground area where Nemesis are currently split.
Slow popped.
You don't have the beast, you don't have
Jow, that's
also the pain.
very ballsy.
23 Savage going to be able to run into his heroes in the backline. Q tries to lead in with the shackles. The Ravage is good though. And they're going to be able
no
to
way
get
he's
kills.
living.
The damage is lacking. Genumo will finally die. But the ward's going to be there and the fourth control. In Your Dream is dead. And now eyes on Savage. I mean, he really doesn't have anything to be worried about at all in this middle of the team fight. Yes, the kills are stacking up. So everyone else is going to be concerned. Mac almost dies, but 23 Savage is fine. He knows he can sustain through it all. Just gets the blink out of the gush range, and yeah, they're going to call it. They absolutely know that there is nothing that can be done when the Slark has 15 kills of 26 minutes in.
Team Nemesis.
Yeah, it just completely zones them away, and what a night and day difference that we saw there. Not to compare position 5s, but I'm going to do it. Jianuel just walks into the middle of that team fight saying, hey, I'm a freaking Enchantress, you can't kill me. And you compare that to what we saw from Delul last game on his IO, just sitting back on the backlines, no real big team fight impact. You know, there were a couple of times where they probably should have died if, you know, Sonic Wave was leveled up, yada, yada, yada. But it's just such a big difference having someone else that can begin a lot of these team fights. And, well, they got that in spades, didn't they? Wind Ranger with a Blink Shackle, Savage just jumping in because he's got the Shadow Dance plus all this farm, Ench, Unkillable, Beastmaster, ton of farm, Jabs, Rolling Thunder. It really felt like a draft victory from the very beginning here.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely did. So just your execution. I mean, also the draft was solid for them in game 1, but they had to... I felt like this draft played itself. Yes, absolutely. They had to wait it out, but it felt like this draft also played itself a little bit more than the previous one. Yes, of course, there's still execution and everything, but nonetheless, yeah, this is
the neutral
again,
items, right? Like double medallion against basically only physical damage, right? So gonna be useful. Drums of Slom plus Rolling Thunder plus Slark existing. Double crippling crossbow for the slows, plus the health restoration reduction. Like, everything about this just gelled together so well. And if I'm Nemesis's coach, I'm going in and giving the players a big hug, basically, because they did everything perfectly. They really didn't mess up a single thing.
Who is March the coach?
Don't know.
Do you remember? Yeah, okay. I don't remember. I know they've... Let's see, I'm trying to find out. I'm not sure. I feel like you go back and forth with some coaches. They're everywhere. It says, I think on Liquipedia, it does say March is actually active coach. But anyway, doesn't matter. Whoever the coach is, gonna give him a big hug because they're moving over. But it's just upper bracket semis. You know, come on, you don't get too excited just yet because their opponents could be Execration or Carstensz.
Carstensz.
I think that's Carstensz.
Carstensz.
Yes, Carstensz. Thank you. Man, I'm struggling today. It's okay. We got REKONIX. We're there now. We don't have problems with that. Carstensz, we're there as well. It didn't take us as long. So
we might be Carstensz.
We may indeed, because game 1, Carstensz won 29 minutes. Game 2, Execration won in 23 minutes. So they're already up to game 3.
They're not messing around.
Second game, but yeah, they're not messing around. Considering our first game was 56 minutes in this series, but we will again have a super long break. So we're going to be back in
hour 45.
Hour 45. So again, you got game 3 going on the other Southeast Asian stream, and you also have Eastern Europe and Western Europe that's going on. I think China might still be rocking it as well. So you guys have a bunch of Dota to keep yourselves entertained throughout the break. And yeah, like I said, when we come back, we're going to have the winner of Execration or Carstensz. So how are you feeling about overall, though, with the I know we've only seen a couple of teams, but Nemesis so far, this series and these games, with what we've seen from them previously, because they've had good results and able to make it through qualifiers, and then they have struggled as well. It's just one series, but does this give you some hope on the new patch that this could be the qualifier for them?
I've liked their drafting a lot more than what we saw from REKONIX. I'm going to need to see them tested in gameplay a little bit more, because there were some mistakes in game 1. In game 2, basically flawless, but game 1, there certainly were a few things that they messed up on in terms of, missing a gank, or they even got very lucky with that Croaker Ravage that we saw. So we'll see. We'll see, depending on if it is Carstensz or Execration that goes up against them, if they're able to take it to them. Because, as we mentioned towards the start of all of this, it has been REKONIX and Execration taking the lion's share of the Southeast Asian qualification slots. So if Nemesis want to be the ones to buck that trend, they're going to need to beat one of those two teams.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think we are ready for a break. So when we come back, like I said, we're going to have your hour and about 45. We got the winner of Execration versus Carstensz, and then, of course, taking on Team Nemesis. So we'll see you guys after a long break, back for DreamLeague Southeast Asian qualifier action.
I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know.
since today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
'Cause life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up
yeah.
my mind.
There's nobody better.
Nah.
Gotta be you.
Got to be you.
1,000 voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you.
you.
Yeah.
found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. So I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead
and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 yeah. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. Satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn, wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to lead me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need.
You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting
more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Never, never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, oh, baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah, I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah, my love, yeah, yeah.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? no smile and that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
took a walk down Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line.
We are back for our final series of the night here for Dream League Season 29 Southeast Asian Qualifiers. We got Carstensz taking on Team Nemesis in the upper bracket semi-finals. We saw on the other stream, Carstensz were able to get the victory over Execration. It took them 3 maps. They had to go the distance here. The final game was a much longer one. Game 1, 29 minutes. Game 2, 23 minutes. And then Game 3 took 54 minutes, but they were able to come out on top in the end. So let's see how they're able to fit it, because you definitely compare these two teams. Carstensz, they definitely have some plays that people would be familiar with. You know, Dreamcell, Seimei, and Ace 12, some 2 Mongolian boys. But they also have 2 plays playing out of Kazakhstan.
Yeah, that's right. You got Salamat in the mid lane and
10
Hard L.
seconds remaining.
Hopefully they don't take the Hard L as the
Nemesis,
position 5.
turn to ban.
I'm so proud of you. You got the name right, Carstensz.
Thank you. Thank you.
Team
One of the
ban.
tallest mountain ranges in Indonesia. Kind of a little, Dreamcell really putting his stamp on the team as the only Indo player actually
10
in this
seconds
squad for this
remaining.
point. And even just Salamat, I mean, that means,
5
I think,
seconds remaining.
greetings in Indonesian.
Dire
And
team ban.
I think it means thank you in Tagalog. So, whichever one it is, he's from Kazakhstan.
10
Maybe he's trying to
seconds.
integrate into the
Nemesis,
Southeast Asian
turn to
community
ban.
in any way that he can. Who knows? But yeah, I'm keen to see how this one goes, because like you said, against Execration, they're no
10
easy beats.
seconds
And, 2 quick games into the one longer one. Had a quick
5
look as well.
seconds remaining.
The only hero that they played more than once was Hoodwink, which was twice. Other than that, across the 3 games, 14 different heroes.
Damn. Okay, so a team that is comfortable with widening the hero pool. Let us see if we're going to get some new heroes for them, or if they're going to have to go back into the pool that they had success with in the previous series. Kez has been removed though. Moet is also gone as well. We will not see an Alchemist just yet.
Seems like they're targeting Dreamcell specifically. You know, these are the two heroes that he played in their wins. So just wanting to take that away from him as much as possible, make him a little bit less comfortable. I guess they kind of are like the meta-ish position 1 heroes, but they are a little obscure-ish considering they are newer, right? So, you know, people are maybe not as adjusted around them. I don't know, maybe I'm just trying to make excuses, and it is literally just... it's what they won with, so let's take that away from them.
Remaining.
Treant
Definitely
as well.
possible.
So again, we have to just keep in our mind, I mean, Nemesis clearly have a, you know, 4th gear, let's call it, where they were able to really put the foot on the pedal and just run over their opponents in the previous series, taking the 2nd game against REKONIX in just 26 minutes. But they've always got that late game to fall back on. And I would say particularly against Carstensz, it's going to be a little bit more around making sure they get to that stage in a comfortable spot. Because I don't think Carstensz has the same level of late game experience when you compare it to someone like Execration, or you compare it to someone like REKONIX, for example. You know, these are players that have been in the scene at a pretty high level for a good amount of time. So I wonder if Nemesis do decide to go for something that's, you know, a little bit more farm-centric, while also not giving things away. And speaking of giving stuff away, the Doom slips through for the first time, and it gets picked up for the first time. Don't hate it. It's something that Seimei really does like to play in that position 3 role. And, I mean, with all the healing that we've seen across the series today, you have to imagine it's going to be a pretty juicy pickup.
Remaining. Team Nemesis.
And a hero that is at least able to compete as the game goes on. Definitely one of the better scaling options that you do have. So if you are going to compete with Nemesis, I know you're saying that maybe the experience is a bit of a problem for Carstensz, but sometimes using double Doom can, you know, not really require many brain cells.
Easy, just don't do it into a Lincoln's. Easy clap.
Just gotta keep track of that sometimes if someone's got a Lotus or anything. So let's see, some flex potential for the Doom, like you've been mentioning. And the Phoenix's priority removed a little bit, right? Didn't Nemesis have success with it in game 1? They did, right? They had a very well played from Genuel, and then game 2, I think they first phase banned it.
Faux show. I'd say the Treant and the Phoenix are pretty high priority bans just on their end. I think they're just strong heroes overall. Clearly, Zhao capable of playing them, but yeah, it's just one of those things where you just, if you're feeling strong enough about the hero's potential, you don't want the enemy team to even have it. You know, rather just take it out as a possibility rather than hope that it slips through to you.
So what supports does that leave through? Io is there, Enchantress is there.
Hoodwink.
Hoodwink, yeah.
Shadow Demon has not been picked.
Yeah, Tusk as well. Dazzle too, we've actually been seeing a lot. So mentioned Dazzle.
I'm not crazy about the Dazzle, I'll be honest.
In general, or?
I think it needs to be in a specific kind of draft, rather than just fits into everything, which Hoodwink kind of does.
Yeah, I don't know. This Hoodwink Cure, you can't really fault it too much when it's available.
10 seconds remaining.
Big damage, hardish to kill, break on the
5
ultimate,
seconds remaining.
decent scaling, fast movement speed. Like, what more could you possibly want? Good amount of control as well. Lane shove.
Team Nemesis.
Squirrel.
Turn to pick.
Warlock.
Is the squirrel a thing you look for?
Absolutely.
Okay. This is a pro.
Yes, exactly. What are we going to be pairing together with Warlock, who, by the way, very tall man compared to the other
True.
Pangolier.
10 seconds remaining.
You know, when you see the Warlock, you think of things like the Bristle, you think of things like the
5 seconds
Gyrocopter,
remaining.
just stuff that's naturally going to give you a lot of value. Of course, Pangolier, it's a nice combination together with that as well. What I'm kind of interested to see is, and maybe they won't do it just because it's into the Warlock, but could they go something like a Bane on Carstensz just to take away that that Rolling Thunder a little bit? And also, you mentioned the double Doom, but hell, even just single Doom plus Nightmare plus Fiend's Grip, that's 3 heroes effectively taken out of a team fight, right? With just 2 heroes, which is kind of nuts. So I'm wondering, you know, is this the sort of avenue that you could potentially look to go down? Just, you know, pick which heroes you actually want to focus down in the fight, and then get rid of everything else, and, you know, look to swarm over them. I always thought Warlock's little lantern looked very Minecrafty. Do you reckon?
Actually, yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah, I can see it.
Another one of these heroes that fits into basically every single draft. Like 4, 5, doesn't matter. Early game, mid game, late game, good at pretty much all stages. So I like it. Again, the best Warlocks are the ones that are able to communicate to their team, hey, let's pick something that has some sort of kill potential in the lane, as well as enable the Tusk to make a rotation to your lane to get a couple of kills, because, yeah, the amount that you're able to get out of those early levels, and you want to be dropping that rock as soon as possible, so important.
So now what's the response from Carstensz? Let's see what we're going to get out of them. Of course, the support, but they will have to show a core and potentially reveal or give at least a little bit more information where this Doom lane's going to go.
Dire team pick. Team
Whoa!
This is the other support that they played in their wins, and there's that Weaver that I was talking about. So, again, just pretty strong lane. They don't... they've got alright control for the Weaver, I suppose. Maybe not so much burst damage, like Warlock isn't going to really be providing that, so I wonder if that's where Nemesis is going to be orienting themselves in this next little bit. Can't Beastmaster into it, it's already been banned out by Carstensz. Mars, perhaps? Nope, Slaughter. Okay. This is looking pretty similar to one of their victorious drafts, I think. So they had Kez, Hoodwink, Techies, Slaughter, Queen of Pain in that draft. So obviously we're not going to get the Kez and the Queen of Pain. Most likely not, because we've already got the Pangolier, but 3 out of the 5 heroes that got them a win in how long? 29 minutes? I think they're going to be relatively happy with that. And it doesn't look horrible into this either, right? Like, you've got the good physical combinations coming together from the Tusk and the Slaughter. Maybe not the greatest Fatal Bonds value outside of the Pangolier, so maybe I want to see your position 1 really make the most of that. Again, I said the Gyrocopter previously could be a little slow in terms of what you're able to do. Maybe... no, not Bristleback, really. Into the Doom, it doesn't feel that great. They couldn't Sven, could they? For Savage?
Would you like to hear that? Does Sven utilize the Slaughter minus armor as much as you would like, though?
Not really. I'm just wanting, like, a little more... I want AoE damage and some kind of control for Weaver, and there's not that many heroes left that do it.
Okay. How does Deuce look? I mean, also, not real... I mean, the value versus the Doom, of course, but it doesn't deal with the Weaver. You've got a route with the volley, but I don't think we're including that.
No.
So...
I don't think we are either. What else could we consider?
10 seconds remaining.
Team Nemesis, turn
I mean, it doesn't even it doesn't necessarily need to have a stun as long as the damage is fast. So I feel like the Deucer doesn't necessarily have that, but something like an Ursa I could see working. Oh, there we go. I wasn't looking at the screen actually when I said that, so sorry if it came out after.
No. I believe you.
The other things that I was thinking of was honestly a PA, but I just also feel like PA does not enjoy the Doom matchup at all, so Ursa's going to feel a little
5 seconds remaining.
Be a little happier as a result of that. Also, going to be really interesting to see the small camp battle here. I'll talk about it more once we get into the game, but if Doom's able to get the Banisher, that's going to be quite huge. But now, what can they have for this? I'm assuming mid lane, but there is a world where Pango plays off lane and Slaughter plays mid, right? So I feel like I wouldn't hate something like a Sand King coming out here. Just something that's going to crush that mid lane and give them a good amount of control and stuns. Because right now, they don't have a lot outside of the Hoodwink, right? Like, even Techies is a little slow to get into a lot of these fights.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a great call. You need that hero to be able to initiate.
your
That was
hero.
honestly going to be my suggestion. The reason why I was thinking about it is because if it's Slaughter or Pango mid, you're going to be fine into both those matchups. You're of course favored, in fact. There are maybe some vulnerable ways of you being controlled and blown up from like a Tusk Slaughter plus inertia jumping with Basher. But the reason why I didn't suggest it because I was very much down your route of they needed a stun. And I'm a bit concerned that you don't... Like, how do fights look for Carstensz when you have these heroes? Like, Doom can kind of initiate.
Yeah,
but
how do you
want
start
someone
fights?
else.
That's my issue for them, right? Like, it almost feels like Quap needs to blink past the enemy team and Sonic
10
Wave them
seconds
back
remaining.
into the rest of the meat grinder, basically. But they're not going to just let that happen on Nemesis. They're too experienced to allow that to happen. And even if that does happen, it's not like you have saving supports either. So Quap's probably just dead unless it gets into, you know, how late was it? 25 minutes into the game where Quap had about 4k health. You know, that's definitely a possibility from what we saw in the in our previous series. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about all this. It does feel very reactive on Carstensz outside of the laning stage. I think they're going to be the ones that are kind of on the front foot in the laning stage. But once it breaks out into the mid game, I kind of feel like they need to just be reacting to everything that Nemesis does. And if Nemesis just wants to sit back and farm and do whatever, I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything about it. Which is exactly what you want as an Ursa, right? Go on Battle Fury, just more time that you're going to be able to get out of this. Pangolier, of course, effective early, but also very, very, very capable of utilizing farm to a very high potential.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so how are we feeling about this draft in regards to side with Harry? It was sounding, you know, like we're leaning towards Nemesis. Is that correct? Or we're gonna...
Leaning, yes, but again, so now that we've got a pause and we're actually in the game, I can talk about it a little bit more. This small camp is always going to be so important, right? Like, if you get any sort of camp where you're able to get a purge creep, so say to Banisher, whether it's in the medium camp, whether, you know, you move over a little bit and find it somewhere else, you're up against a Warlock who's got Fatal Bonds, a Warlock who's got Shadow Word, and an Ursa who's got Overpower. Imagine if you're able to get that in the lane, then suddenly it just becomes so much harder for you to do what this lane was designed to do from Nemesis in just dominate the Doom, basically. So some of it can just come down to luck. Of course, with the techies, where Hardell is going to be playing it, one of the longest ranges in the game. So going up against a Slaughter and a Tusk, you're very happy to go down that route. I'm assuming there's going to be very few instances where he's actually going to use the blast off offensively, unless they like massively overextend, just because in a ideal scenario where he gets caught out by the ice shards, you always just want to be able to blast off backwards towards safety and then just continuously throw pot shots out there, throw out the occasional sticky bomb, and just be a nuisance. Allow the Weaver to really get out of control. Oh, is Dreamer Cell straight edge, is he? Do you know what straight edge is?
Yes, but also no. I feel like it's probably a different context.
Well, I know straight edge as meaning like no alcohol or anything like that.
Yes.
Like no foreign substances in the body,
Yeah,
basically. Yeah. Which, very cool if so. I was like that until I was like 19. And then, ooh, bars.
Ooh, alcohol.
University.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of people have a bit of a difficult time with that.
Mm-hmm. So good on anyone that has more willpower than me.
Name changes though. I feel
I
like
know.
they never go well. Like, has there really been a name change that is actually like someone's had more success with it?
Amar? That's about it. ATF instead of his old one.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. There you go. All right, we got one out of how many?
Many.
Because there's been many, and there's. I remember some C ones. We were going through some rough stages here in C.
Incredible.
Remember Lelouch?
Oh, don't get me started. Remember bloody Skem going as like Devil and like all these.
Yeah. And then he changed it again, was it?
He's changed it like 5 times.
What was the other one?
Oh, don't even ask me to remember.
Maybe we can.
I mean, he was Skembaloo previously.
Yeah.
Is it spring already?
Oh, I
I'm
think.
looking it up.
Can you type it back in chat?
CTM
Mr. Burger? Oh, CTM's.
and Gabriel.
Skembaloo. Yeah, CTM. Yeah.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, we've had some tough ones.
Mm-hmm.
Marvis, remember Polaris?
Oh
Yeah.
Even Nico
Lelouch
on
was
Force.
Mac, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Force was.
And then Teehee used to be Haha as well.
Yeah. So the C region had a, but they all did it at the same time. They're like, I don't know. They just
The battle begins.
conspired together. Like, let's just make it difficult for the commentators and all the fans. Like, why not? Let's just absolutely, I don't know, destroy our, because they were building something. They're like those names.
You need
Like,
name
they were having
recognition.
success, and then it just plummeted down. The results after the name changes, they didn't go well.
Yep.
They had to change back. That's why Mac's back to Mac.
Holy Toronto Tokyo spray in the mid lane. And you know who the greatest chat is? Bob. Never changed his name. He's
True.
always been Bob.
True. I definitely one that deserves a name change though. That is a
Savage.
horrible name tag.
Getting a little low down here.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Name yourself Bob, or name yourself like Tony or something.
No, it's a chat name.
Sure.
All right, here we go. What have we got in terms of camps? I see no satyrs nearby for Saymate to look to play around. I do see a hoodwink dying.
First blood.
Pretty big nerf, honestly, with the patch for Warlock. I like his grimoire was so much of a reason as to why he was a good hero, right? Like you could get 2 kills in your lane and then suddenly have 3 charges on it and pop it at the 8-minute mark, take a tower, and then at the 10-minute siege creep, pop it again, and you've got a tower. You've got 2 tier 1 towers, and there's nothing the enemy team could do about it. Whereas now, it's going to be a little slower. You're going to take some time to really start to come online. And particularly once these team fights start to happen again, they don't necessarily have the most AoE damage. So Fatal Bonds isn't going to give value. You're going up against a Doom, so Shadow Word's not going to give you that value.
A bit unfortunate because a lot of the heroes either got at least one of their facets like added into the natural toolkit. You know, Warlock's just like, nah, all right,
BL.
don't get the grimoire. It's a rough one. You've been speaking a lot about this Weaver. What have you been seeing in some of the games that you've watched with the hero? Because I read briefly the innate, and to be honest, didn't particularly understand it, but I didn't really try and read it again. So what have you been seeing with the Weaver? Because you've suggested it a couple times.
I just don't even think it's necessarily anything to do with its abilities. I think it's just the style of hero. Like, all of the more aggressive laners that just get a lot more out of the lane are going to be great. Just because you're able to contest off-laners in a meta that really favors off-laners, if that makes sense. So, you know, you can be left on your own and still do a good amount against him. You can actually look to bully him and he's not able to get as much out of the lane. And as well, you're also able to pick up the speed of the game so that if your other lanes also went well, something like a Desolator is very natural for a Weaver to build into. And, you know, you can use that to get active, build up some stacks, take some towers. It's just kind of good overall.
Okay. We'll see what the item build, nonetheless, is going to be for Straight Edge. So far, though, it's a very good start to the lanes from Nemesis. You got 3 cores, 1, 2, 3. Weaver is okay, 15, but the Doom has not been able to get too many. Wasn't able to find the small camp that he was hoping for.
I don't know how Jabs is able to just stand up here and basically take 0 damage from a 2v1 situation where Q's just walked mid, dewarded, secured a water rune, and now he's just going to walk on back. Might even secure a second, just denying that away from Salamat. That's a big opportunity missed from Carstensz, in my opinion, to get some good harassing onto this Slardar, and eventually they're going to go for it, but, well, time's gone, I think. He's up to level 4, he's got his 2 braces, he's fine.
He's going to be chill. Fortunately, it looks like Q was thinking about trying to drag the wave. He will be able to intercept the pull and nice snowball dodge. Avoids the blast off. So this will keep the creep equilibrium in a position where Jabs is at least going to be pretty happy.
There's no universe in my mind that Jabs should be top 3 net worth in this game. And that's the situation that we're playing around with right now.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
We've seen a couple times today, though, right? Where the position 4s have done a very good job to secure the lane for the off lane.
I mean, when I think Slardar, I don't think, unless you're up against, you know, a Lifestealer or an Ursa or something like that. Oh, sorry. Speaking of, on the bottom lane, misuse of the...
Ooh, a bit early with the blast off. Can they still get the kill under 23 Savage, though? Tries to run over to the left side. They need one more right click, and they're going to find it. Hoodwink's just out of range. He's got the bushwhack back up, but he's going to use it onto Q instead, which looks like with the Tusk T being down, they want it to be the aggressors. He hasn't actually died just yet as well, so they're going to be okay. Q can salve up, and 23 Savage is going to get a second round. The Shadow Word.
We love a second round of the Shadow Word.
Yes, we do. We do, we do.
Look at how much emphasis they're putting on this mid lane as well. Double support rotation coming through. It's going to be a little later on the Radiant side.
Oh,
and
go away.
No Thunderbolt facet for you.
Such a lucky haste.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's not lucky. They just moved faster.
True. Top lane, Jabs. Again, another miss of the blast off here for Hardell. Struggling a little bit to make this connect.
Missed a few things now. Actually doesn't have a single point in the sticky bomb, which I'm very surprised about. To me, that's the thing that you're trying to spam out as much as possible to just dominate these lanes.
Let's go, Januel, go. Level 3 Warlock, hit this tower.
Dire's middle tower
Does a good
is
job.
under attack.
Takes the tower for a little bit, keeps that catapult up. Bottom lane, same mate. Well, he just TP'd back down to the lane. Cop's going to try and move as well, but this is pretty late. They're going to do their best to contest the Wisdom. They should be able to get a kill on the Savage. Early use in the Enrage. Meanwhile, still with the Wisdom's probably the important fight that's going on.
That's
this
a
time,
lot better one.
The blast off will connect from Hardell.
This is a big
Now,
win
the
for
two
Carstensz.
heroes, low resources, absolutely. They're going to be able to get so much gold and experience off the back of this engagement down here, but the Wisdom's going to go their way. Q
No
tries to get the deny, but will not be able to do so, and now gives a triple kill over to Salamat.
Just stayed way too long, and a really early use of that Enrage coming through as well from 23 Savage. There wasn't really any reason for him to pop it that early, and it just meant that he was in no way in a position to try and contest that Wisdom Shrine. At least Jabs got their one on Nemesis. Speaking of Jabs, in a little bit of danger, but again, the double bracer should leave him okay. Might even just opt to crush just to give himself a little bit of water to play around, or seems like he might just be going back to...
Dire's middle tower has has fallen.
Just the jungle. All right. Sure.
Sell them out. Okay. Yeah, I've been seeing this Soul Ring Quap. What's going on with that?
Don't know.
It's kind of strange.
Maybe it's a tilt at support's not helping him with the runes. I don't know.
I think
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I caught a game where mid one went for it. So I have to imagine it's just a build at the moment on the Queen of Pain.
If it's not mid one nature's prophet, I don't want to see it. But if it is, oof.
Try and set up onto 23 Savage. Good from Sam. He's going to be able to activate the Enrage early on. But still, the rundown should be there. Seme, yeah, he doesn't actually use the ultimate just yet. But these are 5 heroes from Dire, so they'll at least get 1 kill on Genuel.
They'll get a
The
ton.
TP response is going to come out from Mac. It's a little bit late though. And yeah, he's just going to run point blank into Seme, eats the Doom. Sonic Wave's going to push jabs away as well. They're pretty low on Dire, but
Blink in
they just
one.
need a little bit extra. They'll get the Quap, and there's that extra coming out from jabs. With a crush up in a couple seconds, he's got the bash ready to work with. Nice rotation from jabs.
Perfect timing coming through, and that's one of those instances where you just see, like, if you're able to keep this Warlock on the back lines, it means that he's able to get off his volley of spells. Sure, he didn't get any of the experience really from all of that, just TPing in at the very end, but you know, his impact was certainly felt. Just keeping that AoE damage coming through, preventing the dive under the tower, and then keeping someone healed up to full.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Top lane. Jabs this time around might not be so lucky. I say might. He's got that Scarab on him for quite some time, though. We'll get out.
Okay.
Gets a Polywog Charm as well. Nicely done. Extra brawny enchantment as well. Wouldn't even, like, he's gonna rush the Blink Dagger. Totally fine with it. Wouldn't hate seeing him go the Soul Ring, just because of the amount of value that you get out of the armor this game, playing against this Weaver in particular. But I'd say he's done an exceptional job.
Dire's
To be
bottom tower
even
is
in
under
net worth
attack.
with a Weaver 11 minutes in is a huge win.
Yeah, absolutely. Very happy with the current state. And that Weaver, like we were mentioning, or at least asking earlier what the build is going to be, is the Falcon Blade into the Desolator, at least at the moment that Straight Edge has queued up, so... I mean, he's got the... at least one of the Mithril Hammers.
Yeah,
auto
it's pretty
bought.
standard.
Yeah.
He's rushing it, like, with how much they are looking to try and skirmish, though, really wouldn't hate to see him just go the wand, right? Like, finish up the wand, get a casual Orb of Blight first, just because it does enable you to have a lot more impact in a lot of these fights, be a bit more survivable. Hell, even just farming a tiny bit quicker. That Orb of Blight is cheap as hell.
Genuel's really feeling the difficulties of getting that experience without the Grimoire. Still in the level 5.
Missing a fair few spells on both of the supports here on Carstensz. There's a missed Bushwhack that time around. We've seen a few missed blast-offs as well from Hardell. So they want to clean up on that, because even though the kill score is even, the net worth is absolutely not. And again, this is a Battle Fury Ursa, so
Radiant are scanning.
it's only going to get worse and worse. Good amount of farm, honestly, for Savage to have at this stage of the game. 1-1-1, but 12.5 minutes in, he's already very, very healthy net worth-wise. Might be a bit deep, though. What the hell is he doing? Okay.
I mean, I guess...
Galacticos.
Yeah, who knows? I don't know if he saw the hoodwink and maybe felt a little bit more secure with the Warlock nearby. Not the...
When you got a Doom in lane?
Yeah. Good ward from Dire, though. Top lane. Going to be able to see Genuel and Mac TP in, so this will give them plenty of time. They can set something interesting up here. Over at the portal, they have a bunch of mines.
That's a nice way to be able to clear them out. Techie's found.
That's mines, bro.
Listen, we told
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
At least they were able to rotate down towards the bottom side though, although they've got company.
Dire's top
Members
tower
of Nemesis looking to follow them through, prevent them from opening up this map a little bit further. This is a Roshan attempt by Savage, by the way. He's got the possessed mask, so feels like he doesn't need it, potentially. Using the Warlock Golem to be able to help him out a little bit here, maybe tank up the hits.
Damn, that's a super early Roche. Did you give the 8? Yeah, you probably do. He's got blink, I'm sure.
No, what?
Matt? No way. No! Wow, that timing was very close.
He pump faked it as well. Might have been able to get it if he just didn't hesitate for that 1 second.
yes.
Still yet to have that blink dagger, so can't just be walking up to a Queen of Pain. There's very few instances where she's just going to let you do whatever you want. So again, like, I feel like this is playing exactly into Nemesis's hands, right? Like, they haven't done anything overly aggressive from a ganking standpoint, right? It's been very reactive to what Carstensz is trying to throw at them. And because they don't have that easy initiation, you know, even just from the support end, right? Like, you're trying to make something happen here up on the top side on jabs, but he might live off the back of this. He's got the Polywog Charm, he's got, you know, plenty of strength, Magic Wand charges, perfectly healthy. Whereas you compare that to what Nemesis have, you've got Pango, you've got Tusk, you've got Slardar with a Blink Dagger. So many different avenues to be able to engage in, and I feel like that's where the issue is just going to continue more and more and more into this game, because I haven't even talked about Ursa yet, just 300 gold away from that Blink Dagger. So certainly an aggressive threat coming through very shortly.
The Doom used from Samei down bottom, so just wants to put it instantly onto cooldown.
I get it, but again, now that you've got the Blink Dagger on Savage, and it's only 20 seconds on the sidelines for Tusk, what are you scared of? Like, there's no... Well, Sonic Wave's up now, but there's no Doom, and I'd say that's the bigger thing. You know, just group up together, take some big objective that you're trying to, you know, find out. Top lane, nothing really there. Not going to be able to burst a Weaver down unless he's really got his hands off the keyboard.
All hell's broken loose.
What are they going to be able to do here? Seems like they still want to farm on a couple of their heroes, but not really any big reason why. I mean, Blink Dagger is now up on Mac. He's got a Mage Slayer as well. Probably wants to shove one more wave, but wouldn't surprise me to see the rotation come through towards top. Maybe even start pressuring a tier 2, to be honest. Like, Glyph is still on cooldown for 2 minutes. Seems like they want to go down the safer route and just drop the rock onto poor Bisc. They'll get a kill. Cost them 2 ultis, but they'll get it. Maybe they'll get a different tier 2.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They'll get an ancient stack.
I get some
Dire's
farm.
bottom tower is
We
under
get an
attack.
objective. The gold's stabilizing a little bit, but pretty shortly it's going to hit that 3k mark, so... The map is shrinking though, which is a bit of a problem here at the moment for Carstensz. And your Weaver is falling a bit more behind than what you're hoping. I believe Deso is now completed. So has the Ag Shard queued up as well.
It's okay, hold on, mid lane. Do they have the burst damage to be able to take out the pop? Yes, they do. Pretty quick reactions on the TP from Hard L, but again, this is what having 4 different heroes that can initiate results in. They just want to find
Got
another.
a ward behind the tower as well. Q. You have to get the jump into a secondary kill. Savage is completely okay, so...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
25 seconds on the glyph. They're content enough to be able to just hit heroes. Not wanting to overextend underneath a tower. Potentially give up their lives that way. 50 seconds on the Aegis.
I guess that push is also pretty bad from Radiant.
Sure, just let the creeps do the majority of the work. Ursa going straight Ags, by the way.
Is under attack.
Damn. Okay. Why? Definitely interesting choice.
The lower cooldown feels really nice if you're looking to just, again, play on the front lines.
Oh, they didn't D-ward. What?
I mean, when you've got a Slardar, you're not playing for the late game, right? Like, you're playing to push, to end the game early, to get kill after kill after kill. I mean, anytime you've got 4 Blink Daggers on your team, it's not to sit back in the jungle and farm. It's to actually try and make something happen. So this is exactly the sort of gameplay that I've been wanting to see out of Nemesis. And again, it just shows that they're not just a one-note type of team. They've got many different gears that they can push themselves into.
And now they got some extra kills that is going to be fed over for free. This is trying to find the spot to TP out, and we'll be able to get out of range of the crush.
I'll probably hang around here for this next little bit. Tormentor coming up in 20 seconds. No reason to go that far away.
Like you said, this is good signs are nonetheless for Nemesis that they're able to showcase that you do have this ability to be able to play different strategies and not be solely reliant on a lineup that really just works for late game. 7,000 net worth lead. We'll see if they can secure this next fight and Tormentor, which they've already done, but the next fight they'll put themselves in prime position to be able to take
Savage has Ags.
this game one.
Well, it's coming on the career right now, so he doesn't have it for this gang. All right.
It's a big one to be able to find.
Was able to buy before he died, so doesn't end up losing a lot of gold, but does go a long way towards their success. Wonder if without the Doom they're feeling a little less confident of fighting under this.
I ain't gonna be too concerned by the looks of it. With the Weaver gone easily, 2 supports are surely gonna follow as well. So even with Nemesis losing 23 Savage, there's no problems for them. Unfortunately, they're gonna be a little bit too late for the Wisdom. Mac was close. He might still be able to slow down Seimei. Have the Diffusal, unfortunately. Everyone else wasn't able to follow up quickly enough.
I think they're going to be happy enough with what they got, though.
Did they?
They what?
They saw him jump up. I thought they saw him jump up on the high ground, Seimei.
But yeah, 3 for 1. Tier 2 tower claimed. Happy enough to be able to do this, particularly because TP's coming in. Just 4 Blink Daggers. What can you do?
Yeah.
Solar Crest as well now for Jianjuel. Trying to think of an avenue to come back into this for Carstensz, because it just feels like nothing that they've been trying has been working out. As well, that certainly doesn't work out for DreamLeague. Just getting completely obliterated. And again, this is where I was going for with the what we were talking about in the draft, right? Just that burst damage, prevent the Weaver from being able to be slippery, elusive.
Well, they're getting more kills as well on the map. This is not just one core that's kind of bleeding their life at a random stage. These are a couple too many that are dying now.
And again, they're just... If I'm Nemesis, I'm just taking every opportunity that I can to be fighting probably around the top side of the map, just because, you know, Roshan could potentially be spawning there at any point in time. They know it's had a possibility to spawn for a little bit, so they definitely would get a little bit, you know, even if it was just 30 seconds. That's all this lineup needs to be able to secure it. Ursa, Tusk, Tango, Slardar. I mean, that level of physical damage is
Dire's
kind of
middle
nuts.
tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
And they will have the Doom back available on Same if they did want to contest this. It's just a question of, is that the right option for themselves, or would they rather just try and get as much farm on the map as possible? Because they certainly are hurting in that department, particularly
Dire's middle
on
tower
Dreamer
is
Cell's
under
Weaver.
attack.
And not the game that you're hoping for out of a Weaver. One that was expected to have a little bit better of a time inside the lane, and he's jumped down bottom again. Let's get the time lapse off this time. Is he going to go to the portal or not? It's not going to be the case. He does kind of reveal his position, but good luck catching up to him. Meanwhile, at the mid lane, you have scattered at the two heroes from Nemesis on the other side. Oh, the duel's time, it's awkward on the rock.
Oh, the roll!
Does make it a little bit more difficult now. They're actually going to have an opportunity to step over to the high ground. I thought they'd get more kills with the misinitiation for Carstensz.
Just a little bit off the mark, right? Yule's Scepter used by one person. Stops the initiation from coming through. It just feels like nothing's coming off in their favor, you know. And I mentioned only needing 30 seconds. Sorry, 30 seconds of Roshan being on the top side of the map. That's because they can take it in about 5 seconds.
Soldier's fortune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a banner now as well, so a very, very early second
Dire's top
Roche.
tower is under attack.
Still, you got problems with taking objectives, I suppose, on Radiant. You do not have problems with getting kills and continuing to grow this lead up to 12,000. 84% probability.
It's actually kind of nuts how much armor reduction they have. I'm counting it. Just give me a second.
Are scanning.
Okay. Hold that there. Get another kill already to be able to start the fight. Seime's got Doom ready to work with. He can find an opening for it, but Jabs is already in. He'll use it onto Jabs, who will try and TP out. If they're going to wait to stop this, they do not. I don't know if the damage is enough as well. It's going to tick him pretty low.
He'll be fine. 33 minus armor they have, with 4 heroes that do primarily physical damage. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. So what is this? The Haze Lucky Shot and Medallion?
Yep.
Yep.
Talented into the extra minus armor as well. Most Pangoliers really like going the extra swash range, but I guess with how well the lanes went, they weren't really in a position where they're worried about, you know, a tiny little bit of extra range. They would rather just confirm the kills as much as possible.
Yeah, he's got a nullifier as well already for
it.
Mac.
More nullifiers. Best item in the game. Sorry, second best. Raindrop is the best item.
Right. There's a big difference between these two items.
Agreed. One wins you the game every time, and one only if they've got buffs.
Every time. Okay. You heard it here. You'll be a TI winner if you just buy Raindrops.
For sure.
It's a guarantee on that one too, by the way. So if you don't, then he'll pay for your whole anything.
Dire's
Tuition
middle tower
college.
is under
Okay,
attack.
calm down.
All the time spent.
Oh, that is just a tree destruction happening.
Yeah.
Why not? I mean, they can
Dire's
cut
middle
waves with it
tower
as well,
has fallen.
so it puts a little bit less pressure on this
Dire's
top lane.
bottom tower is under attack.
Basically means that they can be in 3 different places at once. I love it.
They are?
They're just
Very
checking.
interesting move. Look at this. The 2-man gang squad. Top and bot they go. They're going to be able to run into the Doom trying to make his way through the portal. Meanwhile, the other gang squad is trying to find someone bottom. They get a glimpse of Salamat.
It's the Wisdom Shrine.
He's going to be able to blink away, Mac. Looking to close the distance. Does actually get the stun. The chain control needs to be perfect. It surely should be, especially with jabs nearby as well. They've got the damage and Savage just in case it was necessary. Moved all the way from top to bot.
Mac's been on point today. Like that Quap game that he played previously was excellent. Another great performance against a not winning lane. Does not have Basher, so won't be able to even get lucky to be able to take out the techies there.
Radiant are scanning.
Yes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Mac. He's definitely been one of my favorite mid laners in Southeast Asia to watch. I've always
Not Thompson?
really... Are they counting him?
I think he's in C at the moment, actually, seeing his wife's
Yeah,
family.
yeah.
So if OG need a stand-in, I know it means that Yup Boy is not going to be around, but I mean, come on. Bad chest.
Batch, yeah, it's true. Absent. They're starting to funnel out of the base, but there's a ward that Radiant have, so we're also seeing them put themselves in a position where...
Seeing Doom getting
They won't be
pinged. 3 seconds
ready.
left on the Aegis, so that would have been a huge kill. Just to make sure that Savage is essentially free to do whatever the hell he wants in a lot of these team fights, but...
Dire
Wouldn't you know
are
it, Nemesis are going to go back and farm. And, again, there's nothing stopping them from doing this. Like, they can delay it a little bit further, wait for the 3rd Aegis, and they're just going to extend this lead further and further. Still don't have the Nullifier, still don't have the Ags on the Slardar, still don't have a Basher on the Ursa. Plenty of room for growth for them. No real reason to make any unnecessary risks. They're going to bait this TD.
Damage. Who's going to be up at least run to the Hoodwink? Mac does Rolling Thunder in as well, thinking that some crazy people on Carstensz would
Nice try.
protect their support.
Did a good job to delay things out a little bit further, but I don't know if I would be wanting to fight into an amp damage Ursa. Unless they can 100 to 0
For
him.
the stun.
It's
Did
a
he get
low
the
duration.
rage off? I'm not sure if he actually did before the Doom. Regardless,
He did.
Locke's going to fly out as well from Januel. So clipping onto multiple people. Yeah, Savage is back in with the Doom. It is already over. So a trap that they tried to sprung. And that Jabs is still going to end up dying. Dire falling pretty low. The Fatal... Whoa, I mean, the Hoodwink just disappeared.
She was around a little bit of time. Still say it's a... Would you
Dire's
call that a
bottom
win?
tower is under
Honestly,
attack.
Doom being on cooldown is a win in my books. And it's going to secure themselves the Tormentor as well, so yeah, sure. Why not?
Dire's
Nemesis just
bottom
gone from
tower
strength
is
to
under
strength.
attack.
Now having the drinking buddies as well, so a nice little way to bring someone out to safety a little bit. Who needs more stuff?
Dire's
Can't
bottom
nullify
tower
drinking
is under
buddies.
attack.
Such a defensive build from Salamat's Quap. Ghost Scepter, Bloodstone,
Oh, wow.
even just an ultra defensive enchantment to his neutral item. Really does feel like it's all on straight edge here to be that damage output. He's got the Crystallis finished up. He's just going to try and go straight Daedalus because it does feel like if he doesn't get a little bit lucky with some of these crits, they're just not going to kill anyone.
Yeah, but isn't this Weaver hero like in general? I mean, I don't know about the new patch, but just like from previous patches, he doesn't play well from behind, right?
No.
Yeah. So
Precious bounty.
it's a very awkward position for straight edge to be in. Then for him, for the boys on Carstensz to be
Dire's top
relying
tower
very
is under
heavily
attack.
on him to be outputting the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he can come back in with 6,000 gold, finish the Daedalus.
That would be nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Go into the console, type it in. I still remember the controversy when Weehar did that in like an in-house. They had accidentally left cheats enabled, and he just gave himself items on Meepo.
When did he actually?
Yeah. I think he had a pretty decent career after that point, though. This was pre-TI 6 when he got second.
Yeah.
For the first time.
Yeah, that's tough. True.
Yeah, imagine getting
second
second
place.
at TI. What a rough...
Yeah, what a rough one.
Come on, bro.
Yeah,
I think he's doing just fine.
Nah, but still. These are competitors at the end of the day.
True.
You want that. You want the that first place chip.
Mm-hmm.
But no, of course, you know, it's lots of TIs, great placements.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
But the in-house league.
Should be a pretty easy Roche. And this is, again, what I feel like they were really just waiting for. Maybe you can afford to wait for the Abyssal, just to have that extra layer of lockdown that you're wanting. Tusk isn't going to get any bigger anytime soon. Pango's not going to get any bigger anytime soon. Maybe Warlock, but it's going to take a little bit of time. Slardar could probably use a Blink Dagger in level BKB in level 20. But once you've got that, there really isn't anything holding them back. And they are not waiting at all. Are we going to see a smoke? They don't actually have a smoke here. Nemesis to be able to catch him out.
I'm actually going to instantly use the Rolling Thunder. See if there was anyone else looking to try and jump.
Same is still hanging around. Doesn't want to just instantly TP on out. I'm thinking sure that they're not going to be able to just immediately gank him. As soon as someone reveals on the map, which they do in the mid lane, he just goes straight back into the lane, keeps it shoved out, tries to delay it. Because right now, they need to play a little bit more of the long game, right? Like, they need to wait out this Aegis. They need to hit into some kind of items. 600 gold away from the Ags on the Doom. Going to be very helpful. Having the full Kaya Sanj on the Quap, who's also just hit level 20. Going to be very useful. There's certainly possibilities for them to come back into this one, but it's not going to be easy. But, uh-oh.
Yeah, they got him. He's got Mantar. What's the play going to be? Jumps back over towards the right side. Ursa is in a decent position, but the Abyssal just delivered, but... Straight extraction from the trees.
Oh, he guessed!
Oh, Jabs, no way.
Oh, the guessies.
No way. Jabs Dota.
Radiant's top tower.
And then
is
just not
under
letting them
attack.
get anything.
Our
They can see the
scanner.
Quap wants to go for this Wisdom Shrine. Said no, thank you. Won't actually get the kill onto her, but just ensures that you keep the foot on the throat as much as possible. Nice juicy creep wave as well, bringing him 500 gold away from his BKB.
I can Max should just
Dire's bottom
use Rolling
tower
Thunder
is
and
under
go inside the
attack.
base.
Just for vision.
Yeah, just get rid of the mines.
True. I just use the Warlock over it.
Yeah, I mean, that's just anything. Oh, the imps, right, as well? Maybe?
Try and drag them to the right when they're
Yeah.
fortified.
He's got Scepter.
Dire's structures
Yep.
are fortified.
Warlock to Sieger. And now you've got the imps as well, just hitting in. Ramped up imps too.
Has fallen.
Oh, here we go. They found the back line.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's
They
an
have
AoE.
down to the south. So they're going to be able to get the kill over towards Mac. It's a godlike streak that Same will get. Now, Savage is also getting ran down, but the
He's
Force
dead.
Staff gets him over toward the left side, but
No golem.
how do you play on the second round? Same's going to do a good job to be able to disrupt Q. They get the buyback out of the Pango. So the outpost is available for them to TP back into
got the
the
Weaver.
Weaver didn't get the memo. Everyone else, as soon as they saw the buyback, they wanted to disengage, but Straight Edge, he was still outside the base and he cannot rejoin on the defense.
Definitely not. Also went for the Scream of Pain damage as well on the Quap. Obviously good synergy together with the Aghanim Scepter, but means that you're not going to have this Sonic Wave to be able to contest this next push. It's the hold on.
Whoa! Shallow man.
Nice force though.
It does actually able to get the blink away. Still Savage. Pop the suit. Hardell, they're going to be able to run with the techies over towards the right side. That'll be cool for them. adds to this ever-growing tally.
Gonna back off, but no real reason. 2 cores in the dirt, the only ones doing a significant amount of damage, and this should be a pretty easy second lane of racks for Nemesis to be able to claim. They weren't having item issues before this push, and nearly finished up a Magnet Scepter on the Tusk as well, after all is said and done. No fear. Rage on the Ursa. EKB in 3 seconds, so wanting to just back out for a little bit, it seems. Doom?
Oh no.
Does have buyback, but not what you want.
No, very awkward time to TP.
And now someone's just going to get kicked out of the base and blown up 100 to 0.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Just keeping an eye on the vision for Nemesis. As soon as anyone steps forward, they're just getting blown up. See you, Club.
Alright, sell him out. No, just gonna rock the siege.
Pushing goals.
Right.
I guess it forces them to do something.
Savage is also inching forward. Back. Let's use the Rolling Thunder in the middle as well. It's going to hold the clock into place. But Hardo just puts himself on silver platter. If the Tusk isn't going to kick anyone back, he'll try and leap in forward. A lot of chaos though. No casualties just yet. Looks like they're going to... Oh, nice TP out. Slaughter's going to be able to live. The Warlock looking to try and escape as well. But they will at least get one.
Yeah, Jabs will die in the fountain.
Second of mine.
They're going back in though.
Yeah, but the Weaver gets blown up 4 to 0, but the Hoodwink shortly to follow as well. But the Nullifier not available, but cute. Knockout blow for him. And they are happy with that. They're not going to try and stick around too long.
They're just saying, let's finish this one off. Can you afford to without 2 of your heroes? Probably. I mean, you've still got the cheese on Mac, and he's more than happy to just put himself in the firing lines there. Not going to be a power rune top for him to play with, but if he's quick enough, he'll be able to get the haste. Never mind, he's going to prioritize getting that refresher orb for himself. He's got it now.
Q, what are you doing here?
Just memes. Baiting.
Oh.
There's no easy kill. That's the issue, right? Like, everything revolves a trade of some sort. That's what happens when you don't really have a good form of initiation. You're forced to react to everything, and most of the time, because of the amount of burst that they've got on Nemesis, you're not going to be able to react in time.
Oh, brother, we are deep.
We're out. They're looking for a refresher on the Doom. But still a fair ways away, 1,700 gold. Do you go for the Tusk at this point?
Do something, unfortunately, but Jabs finds an opening over the right side with the Summoner to 2. Seime's going to be ran down now. But Max surely going to funnel into the middle. Meanwhile, Savage has already jumped in. It's Doom gone for 100 seconds plus.
They got the rock as well. So, again, Doom is probably the biggest thing that they're worried about right now, and they know this is a dieback, so any real reason to back off? I don't think so.
There is not straight edge. Oh, no way. Good clip by one of the stuns, and over the seconds.
This way.
How unlucky.
Yeah, just
and shit. Yeah.
Very understandable. This was not even close. Like, again, feels like the story of the day, right? Pretty big holes in a few of these drafts that we've seen today that were very exploitable, and I'd say like it's good enough that the way that Nemesis were able to do this one, just because yes, it's a very narrow focused draft. Like we do physical damage, we go bang bang on Roshan, we kill you die, right? But they actually made it work because it was in response to what had already been picked up by Carstensz. You know, the Doom was picked up early on, so why not go in Ursa? It was against a Weaver, so we need that extra burst damage. You know, like all of it did make sense at the end of the day, and they were just able to play that little bit faster than what Carstensz were able to.
So how do you want to see them set themselves up with a successful draft heading into this upcoming game?
I think it's gotten to the stage where, like, there are broken heroes in this patch, right? And I think Doom is honestly one of them. But I don't think Seimei was set up for that much success, you know? Just with what was let through to begin with, what was paired with, and also, like, Q made a lot of rotations, and that's off the back of maybe the lane not going as well. I'm still kind of shocked that Hardell skilled the way that he did. You know, he didn't put a point into Sticky Bomb until level 11, and in my mind, you're wanting to be as far away from this Slardar Tusk as possible, and jumping in with Blast Off is not the way to do that, you know? I would rather just have him constantly throw out these sticky bombs, harass them from afar, use your long range, and I don't know. Like I said, I was really impressed with how much gold Jabs was able to get out of the laning stage, but it probably shouldn't have happened, to be honest.
Yeah. All right, well, unfortunate for them. For Carstensz, give a little bit too much gold to Jabs, and along with the other boys on Nemesis as well. And now they are one game away of moving down to the lower bracket, where, of course, here over in Southeast Asia, we've only got one team that's going to qualify. So, wanting to try and have the hopes of making it through the upper bracket, give yourself the easiest run that you possibly can. And, well, Carstensz, we'll see what they have in store for us. We've got a break ready. When we come back, we've got our second game between Nemesis and Carstensz. See you guys in a bit.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell
Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing.
We are back and ready to go here for Dream League Season 29 for Southeast Asia. We've got Nemesis taking on our Carstensz. Game 2. We'll see if we're going to get a little bit of a different showing for the boys on Carstensz. Of course, again, you know, they had the previous series victory against Execration to put them in this position. They were not able to come out on top in the previous game. You will see what the differences are. Slaughter's spoilers. We don't have it up on screen. I apologize. We will get it
There we
now.
go.
So you guys, there we go. Yeah, we're not too far. It's
Team
not spoiled
Nemesis,
too much. We got the Bristol
turn to
Slaughter
ban.
as the first phase, and
Dire
Pez
team
and
ban.
maybe no more wet at the moment. They'll get rid of the L.
Just having a look at the other game that they won against Execration, the one that went a little bit longer.
Turn to ban.
Heroes picked there were Treant, Huerta, Tidehunter, Void Spirit, and Hoodwink. So I
10
believe all of
seconds
those
remaining.
are still in the pool at this point in time. Carstensz also having the first pick for
5
themselves,
seconds
so
remaining.
wouldn't be surprised to see them go.
Team Nemesis.
Honestly, just
turn
Hoodwink
to
again,
ban.
but I would probably go down the avenue of picking something that's a little bit more highly contested, something that was, excuse me,
10
first phase
seconds
banned out
remaining.
last time. I'd be on board
5
with a Muerta pick
seconds remaining.
just to start things out.
Dire team pick.
How about you?
Sure. Is that hero first pick material? I know he's very good. I just don't know.
I think
First pick in overall.
so. I mean, I think you can still make a support Muerta work as well, like in an absolute worst instance.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe they'll feel like without the Treant Protector there to protect him,
5
it
seconds
won't be as
remaining.
good. But, I mean, Tusk exists. I guess Marcy 5 doesn't really exist that much anymore. Still okay. But you get what I mean.
Yep. Yeah, no, of course, completely understand.
Team Nemesis. Turn
Clockwork
to pick.
kind of dead. I'm so sad. Like, why would you take away punching cogs? But it was the best part of the hero. It made it the most fun hero in the game, in my opinion. And then they were just like, you know what? What if they went down when you walked near them? Come on, bro.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
I haven't even asked. Did you like the facets being removed?
No.
5
I
seconds
like
remaining.
I like being able to pick heroes and then choose the facets based on what position that it is. And there were a
Dire
few
team
heroes that were
ban.
like that, you know? So I think taking that away just shoehorns one
Dire
playstyle
team
a little
ban.
bit more, and it makes it a little bit more like a different MOBA that I do not enjoy. So yeah. Let's keep some innovation in the game, thanks. That's what I want. Some
Do
flexibility.
you want to name and shame the MOBA?
10
Deadlock. No,
seconds
I'm
remaining.
kidding.
That's
Love
fair.
me some Deadlock, actually.
5 seconds
Yeah, you a fan?
remaining.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well done, Ice Frog.
Yeah, I'm hearing that, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are, unless you're not really a MOBA fan or like a kind of a shooter as well.
I guess.
Well, I'm-
But they released a mode recently called Street Brawl that's like, I say recently, it's been like 2 months. You don't have to farm at all. You just like get 3 items at the start of a round and you need to take 1 tower to win the round. That's it. And it's all mid, basically. So it's a good way to get
Team
a grasp on
Nemesis,
like what the
turn to
different
ban.
characters do and all that sort of thing. So yeah, give
Right.
it a go. If you haven't already. And for all those watching that don't have a key, I would love to say that I would give you one, but that would be way too many people. But there's the community forums where people are happily giving away access, so just look it up.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned I'll get hooked.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm worried about it.
Good. Continue with the
Yeah.
Valve games.
Team Nemesis, turn to pick.
And there's the Muerta ban.
Okay.
Honestly, Muerta would have been great paired together with a Pangolier, right? Just all that frontline control that you need to be able to just sit back and blast. And, you know, even the double attack
Dire
into, like, the
team
Phoenix
pick.
Egg would have been quite nice as well, but not meant to be. Monkey King coming out here. We saw it played as a position 4 earlier today. Not a huge amount of success on REKONIX with Delul playing it, but oh, they've got last pick, so this is a great pick, right? Doesn't matter
10
if you run this
seconds
Pango
remaining.
mid or off lane, it's gonna work.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, lots of flex potential here for Nemesis. Have some good team fighting spells, but you also need ways to be able to keep the enemy team from disengaging. So, see what style of hero they're going to be able to go here in the later picks of the second phase to be able to assist with that.
I wonder. Like, you always want the flexibility to be able to move around, so that's no issue. I really don't want to see... I would pick Shadow Demon right now, honestly. Like, great against a core Monkey King to be able to
Dire
prevent him
team
from having a huge amount of impact.
Melissa
Decent
has
save.
arrived.
Willow's okay. You know, certainly hard to kill. It kind of goes down that sort of avenue. And it means that you just need these two heroes effectively once Willow's 6 to be able to pull off some successful ganks. So I don't hate it, but
10 seconds
I don't know,
remaining.
I just feel like this game is primed for something like that Shadow Demon. I mean,
5
especially now,
seconds
right?
remaining.
Now that you've got your aggressive support, you can have your more defensively oriented stacking style support. The Demonic Purge, great against a core Monkey King. Makes you not have to buy a Nullifier in a lot of these team fights. Feels pretty good to me. And I think they've got plenty of time to get their core-to-core matchup right after Nemesis reveal a lot more about their draft. It's not going to be one of these just plug-and-play
Team
position
Nemesis,
3s. They're really
turn to
putting a lot of focus onto jabs. Tusk's alright as well. I don't hate the Tusk. Just defensively and offensively oriented. What one can you go, though, to pair together with a Tusk with Muerta out of the pool? Like, Gyro, I guess? Into the
10
Phoenix,
seconds
do some.
remaining.
Also a possibility.
5
Drow, I guess,
seconds
but
remaining.
they finally gave Glacier the disadvantage of if you're actually standing on top of it, you do disable marksmanship, which took way too long to be a thing.
Why in particular are you suggesting range heroes with the Tusk?
Well, I just want something that's going to be an egg killer plus lane well with the Tusk. Because, like, what if this Phoenix is a 4, for example, instead of a 5? And then you've got double melee into a Phoenix, which doesn't feel great at all. But we shall see. And they're definitely going to need to weather the storm here on Nemesis this time. So maybe this is the game for the more drawn-out style. Also, just having something that's going to be able to control the Willow inside of a Shadow Realm, going to be very effective. I mean, is this the Mars game? It's not awful, but it does open you up to
Team
being
Nemesis, turn to
exploited a little bit. Underlord instead, okay. Sure. I feel like they're just going to get Ursid though, but maybe that's just something that they're anticipating.
Yes, it is a very good Ursa game now. The Underlord.
10 seconds
Which,
remaining.
speaking of him, a little bit surprised we haven't... Well, I think it's our first Underlord game, to be honest.
5
And
It was bad
seconds
once, I
remaining.
think.
Pure was already very strong before the patch, and I was a little bit surprised with... I don't know, apparently it got buffed.
Dire team
Like,
pick.
the damage reduction was increased on Atrophy Aura, the damage from Firestorm was increased, like... I'm missing something. It was a pretty good hero previous match. We're gonna get a Rubik as well, which is always fun.
I mean, I was saying Ursa,
10
but
seconds remaining.
now you probably can get away with going something like Drow, Gyro,
5
you know,
seconds
someone along
remaining.
those lines. Probably Gyro, to be honest,
Dire
right?
team
Because you don't
back.
care about Atrophy or Razor instead. Alright, sure. Just run him down. Don't hate it, necessarily. Certainly a lot more capable of being left solo to enable Tusk to just go and do whatever the hell he wants. And some magic damage as well, where you're not worrying about Atrophy.
Now,
Dire team ban.
I guess we're gonna find out. I was gonna ask if this is a mid or a
One monkey.
safe lane Razor,
Oh, Razor, yeah.
because I know with the last patch we were getting the mid Razor a lot. I don't know how this hero is currently being played with the
Or
changes.
offlane Razor. You never
10
know, right?
seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
With all the auras that you could potentially look to build
5
into, I mean, it's
seconds
a
remaining.
great pipe game. It's a pretty good Greaves game. Wouldn't hate seeing a Razor 3, to be honest, this game.
To ban.
Just because of the auras that you're mentioning, you feel like there's more value with having an aura builder.
Even just into the Monkey King, right? Like, you're one of the few ranged heroes that actually kind of has a decent time. If he tries to just commit onto you, you link him, and what is he supposed to do about it?
10 seconds remaining.
Delay things a little bit with a snowball.
5 seconds
If you want to run the
remaining.
Tusk as a 4 instead. Brambles, of course, very
Dire
effective if
team
you were
pick.
wanting to get on the offensive. Don't hate it. They
Puck
seem to
ban is
think...
kind of interesting.
Yeah, they seem to think it's a, I guess, Pango off lane and a Razor mid.
Team
Or Razor
Nemesis
1?
turn to pick.
Viper. Okay. I don't think you can get away with Sniper here. But what can you get away
10
with?
seconds remaining.
Maybe you can. But you just really need
5
to keep track of the
seconds
Tusk
remaining.
in particular. As soon as he's missing, like, abuse your team if they don't call out where he's gone. Because I mean, once you get the concussive grenade, you are a lot more survivable this game, and you're going to be out of range of the Viper. You're going to be out of range of the static link. It really only is the Tusk and the Panga that you're worried about, and you're going to have a Monkey and an Underlord playing ahead of you.
The Rubik telekinesis helps as well. I think I'm fine with it.
What else?
Yeah, I mean the Viper pick gives you a lot of problems. That
You
is
now
okay.
select your
Cool. We're gonna
heroes.
get the Nature's Prophet out. So
Global.
potential mid profit. Savage will pick up the monkey, and oh yeah, we're not gonna get a mid Underlord. So not into the Viper. So let's see if the Viper follows the monkey.
It's a good question. They do have the flexibility for it.
Would you like that?
I mean, I'm fine with putting Pango mid in this instance, and just having Viper go 3 and Razor
10
1.
seconds remaining.
That's a mid Viper. We'll see. We'll see if that's how the lanes actually end up working out. I'm a fan of the Razor Pos 1 into the Underlord. I think it's fine, but the telekinesis is going to be a bit annoying for sure. I don't know. I just feel like they could have done so much more with the Viper pick. You know, just being able to shift it around a little bit. We
Yeah,
shall
well,
see.
But this was
I'm favoring Nemesis off the back of if they just run the Viper mid. I think it's a little... I don't know if lazy is the right word to use, but a missed opportunity, let's say.
in regards to what specifically, in regards to just overall, this pick could have been better, or you could have like, been more convinced by it, or
just
that
where Pango is and where Viper is, right? Like, I think Pango would have done fine against the Nature's Prophet, right? Whereas I feel like Pango is going to have a much harder time against the Monkey King, and same sort of thing. Like, I feel like Viper is going to do fine against the Nature's Prophet, but he would have had a much better time against the Monkey King. That's just me, though. And what do I know?
Try better the next time.
Let's find out. Potential 2-0 brewing here for Nemesis. We've seen today some more convincing drafts. Are we putting this one in the same camp as well?
No, I don't think this is overly one in one side or the other. I may be a little worried about the sieging potential of Carstensz. Like when they're actually trying to go up onto high ground, you have to contend with Firestorm, Sprout, Telekinesis back into base, Wukongs, all this sort of stuff. Whereas I feel like there maybe not be as big of an issue going the other way, right? Like Razor kind of needs to get in to do his stuff. Same sort of thing with Viper, same sort of thing with Pangolier. Whereas I feel like you can kind of stay a little bit back in safer territory on a lot of Nemesis's heroes.
Was that intentional? It looked intentional.
We do have a reconnect from Mr. Hardell.
Will he be taking it?
GWR's dropped. It's a good question. That is a good question. I don't know. This NP hero.
Thoughts on the skill up?
The who, sorry? What?
NP's skill up. What spell he has chosen?
Yeah, but that's a very good point as well. Yeah, I don't know. When I saw these changes, I'm like, hang on a second. Like, are we buffing it this much? Like, seemed. It seems very strong, but I don't touch this hero. When I play, I completely avoid Nature's Prophet, so I'm not actually sure how the numbers match up or not, but it seems decent. What do you think?
Well, I'm just wondering how it's going to go into this Viper as well, right? Like that's the other thing. Are they going to use the treants because they deal extra damage to heroes to start harassing him a little bit while the actual NP last hits? Like, well, what's the plan here? Q has to be very careful with his positioning.
Oh, someone's got to be careful, right? We got to kill, yeah.
They did nice shots. Now they will.
Samu's going to take a bunch of damage. Meanwhile,
Monkey's here.
It's like straight edge. Yeah, he's going to run straight to 23 Savage with a Boundless Shoes that level 1 is at least going to be able to find a rebuttal.
Yeah. He'll use it to secure the range creep. It's alright. You know, more than happy to just get some assist gold off the back of that. Certainly not the way that you want to be giving away some of that that first blood gold though on the Razor, but he's still going to be feeling alright about things.
I guess the thing with the Nature's Prophet is you don't get as much value with your innate inside the mid lane.
Yeah, I guess.
But maybe if you level treants more, then offset that a little bit. How much damage are they doing? 16.
Radiant's courier.
More
has
to
been killed.
heroes though, remember. Extra 4. We'll see. We'll see how it all turns out. I mean, you'd have to imagine that it's going to be... I don't know. It depends. Like, I don't think you can say hard and fast, like, oh, he's going to TP to the top lane. He's going to TP to the bottom lane. I think top lane is probably going to be the Tuscan Razor looking to try and get a little bit more aggressive, and so he's going to need to TP to be able to save his team when they go for that, and maybe they overextend as a result, or he's going to TP aggressively down on this bottom side of the map, where clearly the Monkey King is going to have the easier time of things with how the lane is shaping up. That's why they've already made this pull happen once. So we shall just have to wait and see for the right instance. He just needs to have trust in his side laners to be able to call the TP at the right point.
Yeah, a lot of that might honestly come down to like an early level of the hit from jabs, which we are actually about to see. Straight Edge gets a kill. We've got a teleport for the Nature's Prophet. No, went for the Sprout level 2, so...
Nearly level 3 though.
Yeah.
Second point in the Nature's Call. Alright. Wanting to run him over a little bit, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, he's destroying mid. 9 and 9 compared to the 6 and 3.
Viper, not necessarily the strongest base damage, and I mean, if there was any time to abuse him, it is these first few levels. Now that he's level 3, though,
Radiant's courier has been
might
killed.
change a little bit. They're the Toxin, able to keep things pushed out a little bit further, prevent him from being under duress.
Yeah, God, I hate Viper. Hope Mac goes 30 and 30 in this lane. Don't
Do you
let the
hate it
Viper
as much
CS
as
at
Arc
all.
Warden?
Oh.
Because I know how you feel about that hero.
I don't like Arc Warden. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Top lane?
There's the telekinesis,
Telekinesis.
though, giving instant value.
They will not get the Lotus though. Hardell's going to be able to secure that one. Looks like Savage will get other Lotus on the other side. Here's that teleport. Telekinesis back into the pit. And they're going to give the kill over to Mac as well. And this will probably continue for a majority of the laning stage. I mean, luckily enough, the teleport's a longish cooldown. 65 seconds at level 1. You're not going to be able to rinse repeat.
Interesting to see the build that Salman goes as well on his life. When he goes to travel to be able to start things off, or is he just looking to try and kind of plant himself and pick up a little bit of farm in the lane, force people to kind of rotate towards him rather than the other way around?
Yeah, that is a very good question, because you're very similar to the Raze. I have no idea how Viper item builds now without the facets.
I still think it's pretty just game dependent, you know? Like, what a useful innate ability, the unstable current. Just, oh, you get movement speed. Like, come on, Valve, give us something a little less boring than that.
Yeah. Yeah, not too creative, unfortunately, on this one.
What might be creative is this Januel gank coming through from the top side. Maybe he's waiting for it to turn into nighttime just to give himself that extra couple of seconds. Be able to move on in and make the gank work. Plasma field already used. He might be forced to move now. Rubik's in trouble.
They're already going to lose Q. It looks like with Mac TPing and once again, they'll get a return kill onto Hard L. And the question is are they going to be able to catch up to the Razor as well? That one's a little bit more difficult. They're going to try and tip at the Phoenix actually towards the mid lane. So Januel, well, he's like, screw 23 Savage. I mean, I'll leave my carry. But unfortunately, he doesn't get the kill onto the Razor running away.
Savage is fine. I'm honestly a little surprised that they didn't, with this level 4 Pangolier, try and make at least a little something happen against the Monkey King. TP being used with Nature's Prophet TP being on cooldown, no mana on the Underlord. Certainly in a position to at least put some decent harassing onto him. Will eventually go for that dive here.
Yeah, Savage?
I'll just TP out of this, can he?
Oh boy.
At least you've forced him out of the lane though, right? Like you've kicked him out. You've given Pangolier a little bit of time. Maybe now you look to... Unfortunate, they weren't able to get the hard camp again. Haste Rune bottom. Not sure if Willow is actually going to be all that impactful in this lane. I guess by the time she moved, Monkey would have been back. Kind of wanted there anyway. Top lane. Not going to be able to claim anything, but they might be able to get the tower instead.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
So they
middle
will.
tower is under
Mac
attack.
was an early TP in. Wanting to try and surprise with the teleport. Just showing up to get the damage. Was necessary to bring the tower down.
Viper's slowly moving up towards this top side, but slowly is the operative word here. Still, that haste rune on the bottom side of the map. The observer ward that Bisq placed out is just out of range, actually, from being able to spot it. So maybe Salamat might have opted to go for that, gone for a TP to be able to help the boys, but that's a 7-minute safe lane tower that they've lost now on Carstensz, which is absolutely not what you want, you know? Like, this Underlord is just now so much safer to be grabbing an extra camp or two worth of farm. Don't necessarily even need cubes Rubik here, or just off the mark there with the ice shards. He's going to stick around though, again, knowing that global potential is there, especially with the Urn of Shadows that Mac has picked up. Maxed out Nature's Call.
Just double checking what the Viper was going. Boots travel, okay.
Seems about right to me. Will he be lucky? No, he will not. And we're in down towards the bottom side of the map. He'll be fine. Again, like, I guess this this tree and build does feel kind of nice though, with hitting in onto objectives. That was an area I suppose that they were lacking a little bit. Just looking to try and shove waves in, get a bit of a, even if you don't get the kill, some assist gold there onto the Dark Willow. Wonder if Phoenix is even just going to grab some of this farm for himself, or if he's going to give it over to Jabs. I think at the very least he should try and soak up some of this experience, get into his level 6 as quickly as possible.
How do you feel about the egg this game as well? Is it a game where you're concerned about the potential for them to bring down the supernova, or?
The thing is though, like, if you're just standing around hitting an egg, there's so much that they've got that is going to be able to punish you, right? Like, you layer out a
Radiant's
Wukong's,
bottom
you
tower is
throw
under
down a Pit of
attack.
Malice, you're standing inside of a Firestorm. It doesn't feel great to just be in this area, and as well just, like, with the supernova itself providing so much vision, destroying trees, the Wrath of Nature is going to hit as well. So there's some pretty good synergy coming through across the board from Nemesis's heroes. And I wouldn't say as well, like, it gives them a little bit of what they were lacking in terms of, like, I'm going to say control for the Pangolier, because Supernova is actually the only thing that's going to be stunning you this game, as long as you've got that Rolling Thunder off. So I think it's going to be super important just to prevent Seimei from doing whatever he wants in the middle of a lot of these team fights.
Speaking of Seimei, he's made a bit of an aggressive move towards mid lane. He wants to actually go for the AD.
He's got Mage Slayer as well picked up, so it's clear that they want to try and make a bit of an aggressive movement. Actually finishing up the Vanguard first on the Viper before going the Boots of Travel, which I don't hate it. Really just wanting to play aggressive glyph used, but not for too much.
I did not really think about the Nether Toxin being stolen as well. The better abilities. They're not breaking anymore, as doesn't make it as valuable, but still super happy for it for the Rubik. Especially with the Arcane Boots now getting delivered, has the Dormant Curio. Savage could have been found, but they cut the wrong tree on Seimei. Won't be able to leap down below ground, but Savage takes Howl. Instant TP's coming through. He's going to use the Change of Guard as well. So it's a bit of a miss here from Seimei. They're going to be able to catch up to some of the other members. Savage wanting some action. You know, to get in if they got the damage bisc. Oh, yep, absolutely they do.
Gives them some
here with
vessel charges as well, so a nice way to be able to start the momentum rolling even further. Might even be able to take out this tower. And then they've still got the Supernova, they've still got the
Radiant's
Underlord
middle tower
able to
is under
TP in
attack.
from across the map, so I'm not so sure if Seimei was going to be able to defend that. But rather than do that, they're not going to take any risks. Just sit back, farm. Still haven't quite gotten into the Echo Saber on the Monkey King, and again, this is the build that I was talking about. Just Echo Saber, Desolator. I'm going to try and be that that hero that can just two-shot anything, basically.
Lane straight edge.
Nice bait there, forcing the
Absolutely.
early use.
Here comes
of the
Mac
static.
Hunter for the teleport as well. They're gonna lose the Razor.
Dire's bottom tower
And Savage will be able to get the Jingu stacks off. So gets a little bit of bone that the health now to work with inside the team fight.
Here, a Viper Strike.
And it's on the Jabs, so they're gonna wait to be able to set the tip of the damage. Actually gonna die inside the base. Jabs is close to living, but will not
Dire's
be
middle
able
tower
to.
has fallen.
Creeps just taking the mid tower, so not even needing heroes to be able to do it. TP coming up towards this top side of the map. Looks like they'll be able to get away in time on Seimei, although a bit of an aggressive move here. No other boys really to be able to play around with. And they didn't complete that TP previously, so if he shows again, no. Defensive TP coming through from the Nature's Prophet.
And we've got a much even affair though between these two teams. Last game was heavily favoring for the boys on Radiant. Nemesis were able to get that victory pretty convincingly, but yeah, this game 13 minutes in, it's just a very, very minimal lead for Nemesis, 1,000 at the moment.
Radiant's middle tower.
The changing of the guard is going to be so useful though, right? Even if Razor does end up getting the correct static link off, you know, just the ability to be able to move around in a lot of these team fights is going to be so impactful. The eventual 4-staffs are going to be so impactful. It's not like they have anyone that really loves building into Nullifier on Carstensz until the Pangolier, and that's like 6th item on Pango.
Oh, straight into the Wukong's here. A fight
Great
for
egg.
Wisdom. And they are going to have some problems with that supernova in the middle. Meanwhile, with a Razor as well. He's got no boys with him. The supernova just showing them completely the opposite direction of that team fight. Meanwhile, Underlord just went straight back through the portal as well. And the Wisdom still hasn't been claimed just yet, so Savage needs to jump in. They might have some problems with Salamat though. This Viper, you see, towards the tail end when the spells had already been used, he was the one that was really able to reign supreme. So I believe it was a 2 for 3 in the end. Wisdom did go the way of Dial, at least.
Yep. I think you're more than happy to get a couple of kills onto the Viper though, right? Like, this is what you're picking the hero for. Dominating the earlier stages of the game. With that, he's got the Boots of Travel. Again, you already mentioned that he went the earliest Vanguard, so can actually afford to just stand his ground and look to try and brawl. I mean, they've got a decent amount of damage reduction on their side, right? Like the corrosive skin, now the Crimson Guard on Viper, the Tusk passive, the Bitter Chill just slowing attack speed as well. Feels quite nice.
Are scanning.
Attack speed slow on the Lucky Shot as well. Not the easiest game for the right clickers.
Down with the right clickers.
I'm the same in Deadlock. Who wants to just shoot neutral camps all game? Boring.
Yeah. What have they got like strength, agility, and tow? Like, is it?
Not heroes, but items that like. So there's Spirit, which is int, Vitality, which is like strength kind of, and Gun, I guess, which is like agility.
Dire's bottom tower is
And
under
different
attack.
heroes have different like growth in their bullet damage throughout the game and stuff like that.
I see. Okay.
He's getting addicted, I can tell. He wants to play.
The questions are asking. They're being asked.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
So, with what I was saying before about there being no good nullifier builder on Carstensz, I think most of the time when I see these things like 4-staffs and all that, I'm like, oh, okay, it's only a matter of time until that's just going to be completely nullified. No pun intended. But this game, I'm really not seeing it. Oh, that could be a dead Pango.
Absolutely, by the looks of it.
Really
Dead
nice
Pangolier.
terrorize.
Oh, used Rolling Thunder, got it stolen as well. So not only do you die, but following sequences also aren't too good.
Prophet didn't even join into that at all, by the way. So, not needed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Able to just farm on the top side of the map.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Join in 3 seconds with the Wrath of Nature. Should be able to get the bottom tower pretty damn effectively.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And this is kind of one of the reasons that I was talking about the Shadow Demon in
Dire's
the
bottom tower is
as what
under
I kind of
attack.
wanted to see instead of this Tusk hero for Carstensz. You don't need to buy a Nullifier when you've got a hero that's able to do it, and they're just going to get kited away from the Viper. They're going to get kited away from the Razor as well, just off the back of multiple 4-stars. You've already got it on the Rubik. You've got it on the Phoenix. I'm expecting to see Mac go probably a Hurricane Pike as his next item if he doesn't want to go a BKB. After, of course, the Mjolnir.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Gonna have some
attack.
boys playing around him. One TP's coming through from the Phoenix to the T1 tower, but will take a little bit too long, unfortunately. So, Jabs could be the only person that was gonna try and use some spells to dissuade them. We do have Desolator up here from 23 Savage too, so
That's on top
another
of his
item
Echo.
for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Crippling Crossbows, so just again, another thing, just keeping people held inside of his Wukongs.
Now, lead is growing though for Radiant, not to 4,000, steadily growing, not at too rapid of a rate, but it is still climbing. Supports is really where probably a lot of the gold is, to be honest. The Rubik having a bunch of fun, considering he's continuing to steal the Nether Toxin.
A good game so far is queued. Not necessarily showing on the killed to death count, but you know, his impact in a lot of these fights, his ability to just sit in a dangerous lane and shove it out and allow the rest of his cores to farm is certainly underappreciated.
Looks like they're going to try and make something happen here from Dire, but they're a little bit too late. Because Radiant already set up on the other side of the map.
I don't know if they'll be too late or not. They don't take this necessarily all that quickly, and they're going to be very weak after it.
Yep. Yeah, never mind. And what's the call?
They'll see that it's half health as well. They'll know that they're
Radiant's
hanging
bottom
around.
tower is under attack.
Low ground as well. Not enough time to be able to respond. Saymate does get the Rolling Thunder off as well. This time it's not going to be stolen. But there's no one there really to follow up with the Penguin's ultimate, so it's kind of being wasted. We'll have to use the last duration to disengage, but now Genuel, if he wants to, can just dive on top. You'll rely on the Sun Ray instead. They don't get in range of the pit. Savage is also flying through, but Savage, they see you. Very awkward.
I mean, so many players were like incredibly close to being able to connect on their spells. It was literally just out of
Dire's
range.
middle tower is under
Right
attack.
now, Jab's making sure to force them to make a decision. TPing up towards the top side, shoving the wave out. Just thinking he might have stuck around for one more just to push that siege creep wave into the tower, knowing that he always had the Fiend's Gate to be able to join in. Willow.
No way. Yeah, how are you going to steal it, buddy? You got no damage.
He tried.
Oh, that's cute. That is a very nice shot to get there from Fields. Swiftly doesn't like to be mentioned. Bottom, actually. Yeah, Savage stuck around a little bit too long.
Not even the potential of the Underlord coming through the Fiend's Gate was enough. Alright, bit of a win coming through. They should be able to secure a tier 1 tower off the back of this. Any big items coming through? Oh, they have 2 Crimson Guards, no? Or is that the other? Never mind, sorry, different team.
I guess a Scepter on the Viper. Probably the biggest one as of late.
Remember how terrible we Nosedive originally was, and since then it's really been like such a core item.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
We saw previously the attempt for an objective fight didn't really go the way of Carstensz. It didn't work, at least. So they gave that objective over to Nemesis, and
Radiant are scanning.
well, this time there won't be a fight. They're just going to get roached for free.
Alright. Take those if you're Nemesis. Happy to give up a tier 1 at the 23-minute mark. It means getting a free Aegis for yourself. Looks like they will be able to get out in time. Not even the boost of travel on the Viper able to catch up. 2 tier 1s makes it not as painful if you're able to just get a 2-for-1. Of course, again, with all of the physical damage that they've got being output as well, this the Nosedive with the 4 times effect of the corrosive skin is going to be even more
Radiant's
impactful.
middle tower has fallen.
And now it just becomes, again, what you do almost every time that you're going up against an Aegis. You do not fight into the Aegis. You try to drag the enemy team around the map, play some cat and mouse Dota, force them to spend time moving into you while not actually dying yourselves. So it really is a bit of a test of how good your understanding of their movement potential is, or what they might be trying to do.
Overlap their stuns a little bit, which might actually enable him to get away.
Just cancelled the roll-up, didn't actually commit the rolling combo. Maybe just not wanting to get it stolen because he'd used his other abilities previously.
Radiant are scanning.
And you see the amount of damage that the Monkey King was able to do in such a small amount of time, right? Crippling crossbow, harpoon, plus the desolator. Pretty devastating.
Still, this lead is really not growing for Nemesis. Fluctuating between 3 and 4k. You got the Hurricane Pike now completed from Mac, like you were mentioning, as something that he's going to be looking at. But Dire are doing a good job to stabilize this game, nonetheless.
Sure. I think it's kind of gotten to the point, though, where you just want to commit onto this top tower. Right? Like, maybe you can afford to wait it out a tiny bit longer just because you are relatively close to hitting a few big item timings, but when the enemy team is playing from behind, it's going to take them longer to hit their timings. So I think if you've got the advantage now, you may as well use it. And because of their delays in being able to get anything done, now you've got a full creep wave hitting into your tier 2 tower. So Underlord revealing himself will be able to secure the farm, but is this how they want to use the first Aegis? It's got 2 minutes left, but are they even going to reach anything soon? The Blink Dagger on the Rubik was the thing that I was looking for, but he's still 300 gold away, and I'm not sure with how he's playing. Very conservatively, just always there to be able to save Mac with the Aghanim Shard.
Savage gonna be able to run into the Razor Bike himself straight in. Doesn't have anyone to play near him. So he's gonna try to charge up with the rolling thunder. Nice timing. Just as Savage was trying to utilize the Primal Spring. Ooh, what is going on? Mac also just TP point blank into the middle.
Okay. Yeah, not much point playing around an aura hero like Underlord if you're not playing around the auras as well. Crimson Guard not able to impact Mac there. Atrophiora not able to impact him either. You throw your Monkey King with the Aegis onto the front lines and then he just backs off. Props need to be given to Seimei though for splitting that fight up.
Gotta mention one thing I completely forgot with the Underlord, that facet, so he doesn't have this cleave. Just baked into my mind. I was just seeing right click, I'm like, he's not cleaving, what's going on?
Yep. Certainly makes it a lot harder for you to scale.
Dire are scanning.
So it looks like they're, again, really not getting any value at all out of this Aegis. So you lost 2 tier 1 towers for it, you lost a fight with it, and your net worth lead is shrunk by 4,000 gold with it. Not the ideal world to be in. And look at the net worth on the Viper, goddamn. Salamander's just been sitting back and getting as farmed as he possibly could want.
Yeah, this hero farms very, very fast. The defensive Rolling Thunder though from Pango, because it's not that biggest thing considering the cooldown, but how do we feel overall with the game state as we get later and later, with it being pretty even?
I mean, I feel like Seimei is actually going to be able to commit into the middle of these team fights a whole lot more easily. And honestly, even after this point booster, I really wouldn't hate... Look, he's got vision. Knows that he's farming underneath some wards. I want to see the Nullifier straight after this. He's only 400 gold away from his Ags. Just straight Nullifier afterwards. Take away this kiting potential that the rest of the team has, because once it's gotten to that point, and maybe once Dreamer Cell hits up onto his level 20, you're gonna have the damage to be able to, you know, kill a hero that just commits a little bit too deep.
And you feel like the Pango is the best person to be able to go into that Nullifier? They don't really have any other options.
I would say so, yeah. The Razor needs too much else to be able to truly have the impact that he wants. Let's go in the Basher instead, but I don't know. I don't know. They're gonna need to just control, like, burst someone down 100 to 0, and you've got 3 4-staffs to contend with.
I'm gonna try bursting down the Underlord. Jabs was farming very close to the high ground wall, but it's gonna continue further down to the south instead, who looks like they are still going to path towards his location. Jabs close enough towards the base, but it's not gonna matter. They did a lot more damage at a quicker rate than I was expecting.
Had just bought prior to that at least, so again, didn't lose any gold, has the Aghanim Scepter finished up. But it also means that he guaranteed doesn't have any buyback. I'm not sure if they saw that, but it will mean that mid lane is open if they want it to be. Bot lane even potentially might choose to cut some waves, which is exactly what Fisk does. Right now just looking to try and play the defensive route on Salamat, but they see him underneath this observer ward. They might actually look to bait him.
They've got a sentry already laid down. Let's see if he's going to be survivable enough. Surely not, right? Oh, close to getting the nosedive for the low ground. Seimei too late with the Rolling Thunder as well, but the Supernova is there. A little bit more damage necessary to at least get a 1-for-1 trade, but it's actually Nemesis that come out on top in that engagement. And now some potential objectives for them to reap the rewards.
The mentality is alright, and I mean, he's pretty damn tanky. He was top of the net worth prior to that, so I don't mind him going for that sort of play, but he just had absolutely no one else with him. So, you know, if everything didn't go absolutely perfect, you just saw how quickly they're able to melt him down. Imagine if a Tusk was instantly there with a Blink Snowball, you know? You haven't lost 3/4 of your health before you're able to get the nosedive off. Underlord going Glipnir, so that extra, I think it's 75 AoE from the upgraded Chasm Stone. It's going to really make him a whole lot more annoying, especially considering he's got the Aghanim Scepter as well, which also increases the Pit of Malice.
big pits is what you're trying to say, though.
Oh, yeah. Very hard for them to be able to fight into that, and they just have the one BKB at this point on the Razor.
Q, goodbye.
Surely not.
What the hell? No way, bro. How is he out?
Very cool. Telekinesis himself. Damage reduction from the Fade Bolt, Ghost Scepter, 4-star, Blink Dagger, Essence Ring, and a Underlord ulti for good measure, just to prevent them from following up. Very nicely done by Q. Now imagine if they had a nullifier. Imagine how much easier that would be.
Yeah.
Oof, there's a rich Phoenix as well. Treant's acting as a little bit of a scout here. You're going to need a little bit more damage to be able to catch up onto this Viper, though.
And Genuel.
Yeah.
Started the team fight early. Supernova's going to be laid down in the middle with the pit as well. Salamat wants a turn to try and deal with the Supernova, but doesn't have anyone else to right-click into the egg. And Nemesis will call the retreat. Underlord's going to try and TP out. Bit of an awkward spot, but he'll make it.
Doesn't quite have the basher yet on Saymate. Love to pick it up on this creep wave, which he does. Because he's going to have it for this next Roche fight. Still up top for about a minute and a half, so if there was any time for Nemesis to take it, it's now. While they've got that buyback TP potential, the top tier 1 tower has barely taken any damage at all, so relatively quick way to get some reinforcements in. That creep wave pushing into the tower, though, makes it very obvious as to what's happening. Just sending these treants as well, kind of like broodmother spiderlings. Scouting out for anyone, and once again, Q just gets himself out of the way to save.
No way. Oh man, playing against Q is so annoying. Savage fights an opportunity with the 4-staff. Left, right, don't pull it back out again. So Straight Edge is actually going to be able to get out of range, very close to maybe his teammates, in fact, putting himself in a bit of a compromised position.
I mean, my question is, do they actually want to fight now on Nemesis? I think they're kind of forced to wait for it to move down towards the bottom side. They know that Carstensz isn't going to be able to take it quickly enough, but they just use way too many ultimates there. They need that area control with the Supernova, with the Wukongs, absolutely everything. Should be Glipnir finished up for jabs as well, so talk about that area control plus the AoE radius increase. That's exactly what it's giving. It's so annoying to play against these goddamn treants. They just give you so much information.
Radiant are scanning.
You gotta let Roche go on the pit, guys. He's throwing you around to make it a little bit more difficult. Roche is fallen though, and Radiant aren't really here just yet.
Nope, and they're moving, I was about to say, around this vision.
Savage? No way, he might be able to time it. Does he jump in? The
Gets
H
the
is gonna
kill.
be snatched. Razor trying to get out of range. Pops a BKB, he's gonna be able to scurry away. Is that all?
Savage once more. He's going to be forced to back out though. Alright, so they get the XP from the kill, which feels kind of nice. Level 22 now on this Monkey King. Certainly would have loved the extra life though, but again, a Razor second life, I don't know how effective that feels, you know? Not having the static link, not having the Eye of the Storm, not having a BKB to be able to play around with feels so much less impactful. Compared with something like the Viper, you know? Always going to have that impact through Nosedive, only 20-second cooldown. Doesn't take all that long to build up some damage as well. But it is what it is. Still end up getting a minor W here. on Carstensz, which they needed. You know, it's a 13k net worth lead. They need some sort of confident way to be able to take these next few fights. Still no nullifier. I am sad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Bro, Rubik's nearly got Octarine.
That's insane. Yeah, that's too much farm. Unfortunately, that is a bit too much farm.
Just look how big these firestorms are around Jabs as well. Once we're back from the pause, like this Glipnir plus 75 area of effect, pretty nutty. Extra firestorm, burn damage as well. Feels pretty good.
Back on the way. Let's see, they're going to be able to go to straight edge. Yeah, top lane, Savage to start with the telekinesis to follow as well, so they're going to be able to get the first life for the looks of it.
Is he even going to have his BKB for the second life?
Oh, I don't know if he is. Supernova's the timing perfect. Tries to get the force away, but Insta with the harpoon's going to be able to drag him back in range. And that Wukong's lasted for a hell of a long time, and this is a Razor without a buyback, keep in mind.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just siege every lane. Why not? Just profit. Immediately TP's down to the bottom side. He's gonna launch his treants in a couple of seconds as well. Might be able to see the TPs coming in. Maybe he should have actually broken those ones on the right-hand side because he would have been able to see and maybe get away, but the boys are there.
The boys are there indeed. He's going to try and look to teleport away, so his will escape me. More Savage is cleaning up some of the backline. They've lost the Tusk, and Seime's trying to do God's work, but unfortunately, they should be able to get him right. Yeah, Mac on the TP point blink does what? We don't get any damage yet. Someone able to blink.
Had the shield.
Seime still will be ran down. They're doing a really good job to stall out the death. Another force away. Seime, no way, he actually lived.
Very nicely done. I was wondering if he was going to go for the real big high risk, high reward play in the middle of that team fight with, was it Mac, right? Mac was the one that was getting a little low and TP'd away with the BKB popped, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, he could have cancelled the Rolling Thunder and gone for the Swashbuckle Bash just to be able to stop him, but probably would have resulted in himself dying and maybe just saw that no one else on his team was really able to connect through and have the damage, and with that BKB still being popped on the Nature's Prophet, probably wouldn't have been able to have the damage to finish him off.
They're gonna try and make a play here. 20,000 gold deficit. I'm gonna have to pull something out of the hat.
Would hate to die right now on Q. Just picked up a gem. So, has died the 6 times, although I was praising him before, he was also at 6. 1 and 6, 1, 6 and 8 I think he was at that time, so certainly has been using his skills to prevent those easy deaths ever since then. Tormentor not up. So it really is just a bunch of boys hanging around on this bottom side of the map. Maybe using straight edge as bait. This time around he'll have the BKB.
Oh, they're gonna stop the Hex. The Supernova straight on top of the dome as well. Salamat thinks about turning to deal with the egg, but he's gonna now decide that is absolutely the wrong choice. Now, they did use a little bit from Nemesis to get no value out of it, but they're still running them down. Jabs and Q, hot pursuit. Seime's gonna try and move on in with the Rolling Thunder as well. Wukong's in a pretty decent position for the looks of it, but they're not holding anyone inside the area. So the damage is a little bit lacking. Meanwhile, Mac's going to get pushed away over towards the left side. Surely, Mac, if they're going to at least be able to get the Nature's Prophet, now it's taken them quite some time, but they will do so in the end. But they've got bigger problems. A bigger fish to fry is going to be 23 Savage. And apparently Mac, because he's rejoined the fight as well, recognizing that this is the one that could potentially secure the game.
3 sides of Vice.
As the pain go will be killed off. The only person left standing is Tusk, who's going to wave them goodbye on the TP out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Buyback force through just to make sure you're not losing this top tower, but they've got all lanes pushing in right now, and there were 3 different Scythe of Ice users in the middle of that team fight. It's so important to be able to take out this Phoenix. But he's just doing whatever he wants right now on Januel. 4-1 and 14, just completely controlling up anyone. He's the initiator, and how many times can you say that about Phoenix?
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
And they're the first ones to get nullifier. I mean, there were a few 4-staffs that were very frustrating, and I think that shows the difference between these two teams. You know, there was a big issue with preventing the use of... Hold on. Deep commitment here when Seimei bought back previously.
Space. Right. Unfortunately, Tusk got baited a little bit. Got space for him. And Jabs has also found another. So the Dark Willow further inside the base behind the tier 4 tower, with the buyback out of the Tusk actually going to be enough to keep his fellow support alive.
They're just whacking into these towers. I mean, look at the damage that Monkey King's able to output with that Desolator.
It's a goddamn big Wukongs as well. So decent Terrorize is actually going to get stunned, so it doesn't get pushed out of the ring.
Early snowball usage.
They are fighting in a position where they're not inside the Wukongs, which might limit some of the damage out of Radiant inside this engagement. Savage actually inside the base is turning just to deal with the Mega Creeps. And will Boundless TP out. Meanwhile, Q is getting rent down. This time, the telekinesis is not going to be cute enough. Savages?
Can you harpoon through this? You can? Okay.
Whoa, okay. Very cool. There you go. That answers that one. He's going to be thinking about that next time. While he's dead.
Almost as good as me.
Mission accomplished, though, right? Mega's up. Sure, you might have got the dieback out of the Nature's Prophet, but probably not going to be able to do all that much about it. You can see the lines being drawn on the map, but it's just going to take so much longer for them to push in. Again, this top tier 1 tower has barely taken any hits. Like a single right click early on into the game is all it's taken. And you're still trying to just push out this mid lane. I mean, Seimei is basically saying, boys, get here with me. I need some backup. I'm a Pangolier. I can't do all that much on my own.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This Viper does have the Aghanim Shard, so we're able to siege somewhat more like that. They're wanting to soak up some of this damage from the tower, but it's not going to be enough, so the range creeps end up dying as a result.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
But yeah, what I was saying before, the Nullifier is the perfect purchase. They got 4-staffed away from once, and they said, right, we need this item. Whereas I feel like they've been so much more hesitant to buy what's been causing them a lot of issues on Carstensz side. Surely next item, for sure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Come on, queue it up, buddy. It's time. Especially with the gold you just got from that double bounty.
Dreamer Cell's going for Butterfly into Rapier, which it honestly does feel kind of like that sort of territory. Although this will be a nice little hand. They're able to get Roshan. Remember, if they get any sniff of this, you've got Underlord that can just instantly give them so much vision.
Yeah, they're going to be a bit more hesitant. I'm going for the head-on-head fight inside the pit. They'll try and smoke around instead. Radiant aren't actually really nearby, to be honest. They're wanting to try and position themselves towards that other home of Roche. But you've got to keep in mind these creeps. They're starting to inch closer towards the base.
Someone's going to have to go back and deal with them, and it's going to be Viper, who has Boots of Travel 2 coming out now on the courier, so this isn't the worst.
Radiant are scanning.
All the way back there. Deal with these creep waves.
Oh, jump in. Straight over towards the Underlord.
Viper's in.
Wukongs hasn't been used just yet as well to protect him. Jab somehow dies to Roche. I have no idea how he died in the middle of it all. Meanwhile, with the Monkey King getting pushed around, The static link not able to steal some of the damage, but the supernova doesn't give them a whole lot of value as well. But the creeps well and truly dismantling some of the buildings, so they will have to go back, and unfortunately it's going to give the Roche over towards Nemesis.
Already having trouble with the creeps to begin with, and now it's going to be creeps with a Roshan's banner as well. Looking to go for it. Bisk, maybe.
No way.
He gets the banner. That's it though. A little bit too slow on the fingers. And he won't be able to get out to safety. Nice use once again of the telekinesis by Q. Oh. 2, 1. Blink.
Blink? No way.
Ooh, yeah, he's fine. Get greedy. Don't go for that next wave.
Is under attack.
Maybe the one afterwards. Alright. Nice little attempt there. Very cute. But still behind the 8 ball. 20k net worth down. Aegis in the hands of 23 Savage's Monkey King. And he doesn't even have the Aghanim's blessing finished up just yet. Still room to grow. Actually tipping all the way back towards this top side of the map. Tormentor? Yes. Do they still need it on?
Nope.
Just money. Yes, money.
I'll take some money. 415 each.
Pretty value.
Scoffer.
Oh. Really just gone full siege, huh? On Mac. 3 times Treant HP / damage. Not removed teleportation cooldown for him.
Are we back here?
Don't let it catch you.
This stupid thing.
I mean, it just basically prevents Carstensz from ever doing anything, right? Like, they just cannot leave their base because of this.
Visibility.
23 Savage. Inching closer to Carstensz. Have the high ground ward set up, but to be able to get the initiation over towards the Aegis carrier. Q doesn't get the telekinesis over towards him defensively. Now we'll be able to do so, but Savage wants to jump back even towards the middle.
One down.
Straight Edge is trying to deal with Q. We'll be able to get rid of the Razor. Not a bad start for them taking care of both the supports, but now you've got problems with the Wukong's command inside the middle. They need a way to keep the Razor inside the ring. And with the Boundless Strike, they'll be able to do absolutely that. And now they've got a way to keep up to Bisk as well. Bisk tried to run to the TP up, but I do hear over towards the south side. Yeah, he didn't get the memo. Everyone else was trying to retreat away, but unfortunately he was kind of stuck in no man's land.
Refresher popped here. Won't have the BKB, of course, with the change there for it not affecting items. They're actually looking to try and burst down this. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to.
You're going to be able to help him? Salamat's gone. Savage still hasn't lost his Aegis just yet. Being cute with the change the guard, and he's now got the Boundless to get much separation out of the base, though, given the cheese. He's ready to go back in. You got to keep in mind that throne is exposed. These Treant protectors, so the Treants, I should say, really starting to be a problem. Yeah, they ain't protecting.
Just constant harassment coming in here. So tanky as well at this stage of the game. And there we go. We get the Ags. Don't know if it's Blessing or if it's just the general Ags for the Monkey. It's the Blessing. Why not? Means that he's 900 gold away from buyback, so might just look to farm up a little bit more rather than go for this finish. Just to be on the ultra safe side, but it's Savage we're talking about. He's going to go for the dive into the fountain.
Absolutely.
Even going Silver Edge, huh? I think they're realizing how annoying this corrosive skin is. That's the reason why Mac wasn't able to Satanic Lifesteal up in the previous fight. The nosedive went off, meant that he wasn't able to right-click fast enough and ended up dying so damn quickly.
Steps
Dieback number 1.
Towards the edge of the base. And you don't have your Viper for 2 minutes now, and
into the
They
roots.
snowboard in as well.
Look at this area control, man. This is disgusting.
Ridiculous. Double pit, massive Wukongs. Savage is trying to deal with the base. Hang on a second. Savage Agents is out in 10 seconds.
Yeah, but they're not timed it.
No, they have not indeed. I mean, maybe there was an opportunity actually if you get the kill there, but now it's too late. Well and truly is. Mac has had enough for this game and this series. They're going to move on forward in the upper bracket here with Team Nemesis.
Well, indeed. Congratulations given to them getting to the upper bracket final. Still means there's 2 series away from them being able to take out the complete W, but a well-deserved victory for sure for the boys. I mean, they looked a class above all throughout every single game that we watched them play today, and never really in too much of an area of threat. Different star player each time as well. You know, 23 Savage kind of popping out of control on his Slark earlier in the day. That one, even though the KDA doesn't show it, Q was my MVP. He was just always in the right position to get the save, to have a pretty decent shot at finding the quick pickoffs. Januel as well with his really aggressive build, going into that early Scythe of Vice, plus the itemization of the 4 staffs on 3 of the separate heroes that they had there on Team Nemesis. Really just didn't give Carstensz Esports any chance to do anything with any, you know, good amount of success. So, well done by them.
How do we feel in about the possibilities here for Team Nemesis? You know, this is now 2 series that we've seen from them. Do we believe that this is, you know, they're at least playing to the level that is required for them to be able to make it through the qualifiers?
Yeah, this was pretty good, pretty clean. This series, at least. You know, in the previous one, there was a little bit of some stuff ups, let's call it, and well, they're going to need it because, you know, they're on a bit of a hot streak. The thing is, though, they're going to be going up tomorrow against a team that just 2-0'd OG with Toronto Tokyo, a TI winner. So, yeah, that's a pretty tough task to have to go up against that. I mean, we cast Ivory early today, and I mean, kind of crazy to see that it took them longer to put away Yangon Galacticos than it did for them to put away OG. So, shows once again why the C region is so exciting, because it's just so even across the board. Anyone can win on any given day, and it just comes down to those key moments there.
OG Smogy, apparently. They are not good enough, apparently, for the upper bracket. We'll see if they can make that lower bracket run. We'll see if Carstensz can make the lower bracket run as well. But, time will tell. Time will tell. Day 1 done here for DreamLeague Season 29 Southeast Asian Qualifiers. We're going to be back tomorrow, same time, for some more action. Got some teams that we're going to see eliminated. Some teams that will be moving on forward and booking their ticket into the best of 5 grand final. So yeah, again, same time tomorrow. Make sure you come back. There's plenty of other streams going on. So if you want some more Dota entertainment, some Dota action, go check them out. Get some rest. Then back for more C action. Until then though, see you guys tomorrow.
There are stories I need to tell.
never see when the truth